Okay. I think we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Digital Devil Saga 2. I am Shaggy, and with me is my co-commentator, John Perry.
Yep. Hello, everyone.
And, okay, I guess without further ado, we might as well get started. So I will give a countdown and start on go. 3, 2, 1, go. So, this is the second game in the Digital Devil Saga, well, duology. It picks up kind of right after where the first one left off. So this is a game made by Atlas.
So, you're saying this
It's
dump is supposed to be
part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, a spin-off of it more specifically. So it uses the press turn battle system that you'd be familiar with if you've played any mainline SMT games. But it doesn't have demon fusion or anything like that. Instead, it's got a more traditional JRPG party. So
I'm sure Salem and Pete are okay.
I guess we can try to quickly summarize the plot of the first game, since we're starting at the second one. The first game, you start off in a place called the Junkyard, and you're part of a tribe called the Embryon, and you're locked in conflict with the other 5 tribes, vying for supremacy to... basically, you need to defeat the other tribes in order to ascend to a place called Nirvana, which you're promised by, like, the god of that land that you will be happy if you get to Nirvana. So the whole first game is centered around fighting with the other tribes and trying to reach this Nirvana place. The big thing that happens in that game is... suddenly out of nowhere, everyone kind of gets infected with this demon virus and can then transform into demons. And demons kind of get stronger by eating each other. So you kind of, the whole game is centered around, like, you know, fighting the other tribes and eating them. Yes, I will be going for all the secret bosses. This is an all bosses run. That includes Satan. So anyway,
No way!
DDS1, so at the end of the game, after you've beaten all the tribes and you ascend up Karma Tower to Nirvana, you basically realize that you've been tricked and you're not a real person. You're an AI put in a computer program designed to test this demon virus. And so there really was no hope of you ever, like, you know, escaping. So at the start of the second game, DDS2 here, you're in the real world and you're not really sure how you've entered it because that's not supposed to be possible. And you run into these kind of soldiers who attack you immediately, and they can also transform into demons. So, I mean, you're very used to fighting demons by that point, so you kind of wreck them. And then you run into these kids who are just regular humans, and they're telling about how they're basically oppressed by these karma soldiers, they call them. And the karma soldiers go around hunting people for food. And so you agree to help them figure out, you know, what's going on.
Haven't you ever shaken hands before?
And they tell you that... I guess I didn't talk about Sarah or anything like that. So,
he's the leader
in DDS1, one of the things that happens is
Mr. Personality
a girl kind of gets dropped into the junkyard whose name is Sarah, who is able to kind of calm demons' anger, and she becomes kind of a central focal point of the plot. She's obviously, like... It gets revealed that she's the one who actually created the entire junkyard and is kind of being manipulated by the Karma Society into doing their bidding. So right now, after entering the real world, our first goal is to try to find where she is. And we think she's in Karma City captured by the Karma soldiers. And so these 2 kids say they know someone who can get us into Karma City. I'll be grinding to beat Satan. I'm not The only way I load a save to go and fight Satan is if the game refuses to give me the 2 RNG drops that I need to do so. But grinding for Satan takes about 2 to 2.5 hours.
So aside from the characters we have now, which are Surf, Gale, and Archangel, there's 2 other members of the Embryon who was with us in the essentially what is the Matrix or a simulation. So Cielo and Heat are not with us, and we are not sure what happened to them either. But yeah, now we are in the occupied sector, which is essentially the tutorial area of the game. And right there, Shaggy equipped the human form, which is one of the perks of doing a New Game Plus run, where we get access to human form, which allows us to start the fight with one of our characters already being in the human form.
Yeah, I didn't mention that this game is done on New Game Plus. That's because in order to access hard mode, you need to either do data transfer from DDS1 or be in New Game Plus. We don't like using data transfer because it's dumb, so we just do New Game Plus instead. Thankfully, New Game Plus here, you don't carry over, well, anything from your previous save, so it doesn't make you, like, overpowered or anything. You still start at level 1. But it does give you access to 2 things, one of which is the Berserker Ring, and the other is the human form passive. Both of which will be used, but neither of which I really consider to be overpowered.
Yeah, right there in the first fight you saw Shaggy use ability called Earth Shot, so in this game you can synergize with your party members to do combo attacks with them. They cost more press turns, but in turn they are more powerful abilities.
Yeah, and you'll be seeing lots of them. Some of them are very good. So the way you learn skills in this game is through what are called mantras. So we'll get into a bit more detail later. But basically, there are kind of 2 experience bars in this game. One is just your regular experience that you get level ups and improved stats, and the other one is your Atma points, or AP. You're able to buy these things called mantras, and they're filled with AP, and once you've filled one up, you learn the skills that are associated with it. So the mantras you start with here, like Gale started with Dragon, which gives force skills, or wind magic, basically. So he's, the tutorial kind of has you master it on the second fight there, and then you're supposed to notice that you can now equip a force skill, which is very useful for that third fight I just did.
Yeah, your party members in DDS have their preferred abilities that they want to learn, basically. So Gale starts on Force, so he's basically the Force user, but we are gonna deviate a lot from that.
Yeah, nothing
with these characters, so
yeah, nothing stops you from putting any mantra you want on any character.
So Surf is supposed to be the Ice user, and Archangel is the Earth user, but we're building them completely differently.
Yeah.
And also, once we level up, we get access to putting 3 skill points into any stats we want. We are going to be putting a lot of points into magic early on, since that is really strong to have for a lot of boss fights and dealing with random encounters as well.
Yeah, Atlas did not do a very good job with stat balancing in this game. Magic is hilariously overpowered. Oh, that doesn't even kill, right, because I don't have Shot Shell yet. Nice. So you notice there that sometimes random encounters will ambush you, which kind of just means you start in human form instead of demon form. This can be really dangerous depending on the situation. There, it's not too bad. Your weaknesses and resistances change whether you're in human form or demon form. All humans are immune to expel damage, but are weak to gun damage. Go figure. And demons have various weaknesses and strengths. So, for example, Gale resists force and Surf, or Gale resists force and is weak to elect. Surf resists ice and is weak to fire, etc. Fizz builds are terrible in BDS. I have no idea why some people recommend them. This game is very, very unkind to physical builds.
The main benefit of going magic in this game is that magic affects essentially three major things. Magic affects your damage output, your defense against magic skills, and your accuracy of your magic skills.
And your max MP.
And your max MP. So 4 things. Yeah. So essentially by going magic you get 4 major benefits, as if you're going physical you would not get the same amount of benefits from that stat.
Yeah, if you want to go physical to do the same thing, you would need to put points into 3 separate stats, being strength, vitality, and agility.
Mm-hmm.
The only real downside to glass cannon magic build is you become pretty weak to physical damage because you have no physical defense, but that's always a solvable problem.
We will be making use of physical skills later on in the run though, but for the most part it's very magic orientated.
Yeah, we will use primarily physical damage for exactly 2 boss fights. The last 2 boss fights. Yeah, and that is the other thing, that this game is very generous with MP. You get, like, a lot of MP bloat in this game, so you can use, fourth one in line? Whatever. So you can use a lot of your powerful magic skills are spammable. Another point of vitality. So when you level up, Surf, you get to choose what you put your points into. The other characters are somewhat random, but they're weighted towards the character's stat preferences. You can also get random bonus points on level, and some of those random bonus points, like Vitality, is a pretty nice one to get because, you know, any resistance to physical damage is really helpful. So there I picked up a shot shell, which is a stronger bullet. So the strength of your gun skills in this game is dependent on the bullets you have, right? So stronger bullets lead to stronger gun damage. So right now I have Archangel in human form using guns, so it's helpful to get a stronger bullet for her. This game added an auto recover button, which is really nice. If I just choose the recover option, it'll automatically use the most MP efficient way of healing my party.
There is a funny bug, or is it a feature, that if you have a wounded party member in your back line, so not in active use, and you keep spamming the recovery button, you can actually lose all of your MP even though your active party is at full HP.
If they only have Medea and no single target healing, which does actually crop up at one point in this run.
Yeah, so you can actually waste all of your MP if you keep spamming it. It's not very relevant, but it's something funny to bring up.
Nice extra med kit. It's really nice. So a med kit is a 150 HP healing item to your whole party, which is really strong this early in the game, so getting an extra one is real nice. They also sell for a decent amount, which is probably what I'm going to do with that one.
Yeah, the application of medkits, there's only really one fight where you really want to have a medkit. The
In the
other
early
spare
game,
ones, yeah, the other spare ones can be sold for extra cash, since we will need, well, not a lot of money, but money helps for the...
Money helps a lot in this game, yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd think this is like a mini boss or something, because it's got the kind of, you know, introductory music, but this guy's just a normal enemy. He does go first, and he has Raving Slash, which can confuse you, but he's not even going to use it.
Yeah, I can see this fight being a little bit nasty if he gets a Raving Slash crit. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that can one-shot someone.
I don't know if it one-shots, but I mean, if it confuses someone and then he does it... He could theoretically Raving Slash twice and confuse two people if he gets a crit.
That would be very unlikely though, but it is a possibility, yeah. The tutorial is also very generous with these free healing points throughout the dungeon. So we'll make use of those to keep our health up and MP up on Archangel and on Gale as well.
Yeah, because we're going full magic build with Surf. He will very unlikely to have any MP problems. Nice dodge. At least I killed that one. Annoying. Don't shoot Argilla, please. Karma soldiers are somewhat annoying. It's hard to exploit their weakness because they're totally weak gun. Nice job, Gale.
Karma soldiers are only type of enemy in the game from which you don't get any AP when you defeat them as well.
It makes no sense. I guess we're somehow morally obligated to not eat people when they're not transformed into demons. It doesn't make any sense.
You can only eat human demons, but not human humans. That's
Yeah.
that's how the game operates.
Especially because Karma soldiers eat people all the time. Oh, I need to switch party. So obviously it's possible.
We get the access to hunt skills later, which also increases
That's
the
the wrong
amount
target,
of,
I'm bad.
amount of AP we get.
Whatever, it's not a big deal.
So this fight is a introduction to follow-up encounters. So after we defeat these two, we are faced with Tarask, and he's actually a really scary enemy in this dungeon if you happen to miss.
Yeah, if you miss in this fight, it can be pretty bad, because he has Mad Rush, which is a Fizz skill, random hit Fizz skill. So we haven't talked about the differences that hard mode make. Hard mode doubles all damage that you take. It increases enemy critical rate and increases both the... It gives them even more damage if they either get a crit or exploit a weakness. So any enemies with multi-hit physical damage are extremely dangerous in hard mode because they're likely to crit, it does a lot of damage, and so they can very quickly wipe your party.
The scary thing about Tarask is that from this point on, the giant turtle monster thing can actually spawn as a random encounter.
Yeah, and it can go first.
That Tarask is the only reasonable way to actually die in this dungeon with the random encounters. As soon as I said that,
Or the triple
might
Karma
just-
Soldier if they do any
Yeah.
dumb crap.
I might-
Archangel, I think.
That's reasonable, yep.
I think it's worth for the room. Shoot Argilla, please. Yep. Thankfully, they have a high chance of using rations, which they're not attacking you. Gale's accuracy is not the highest thing in the world, unfortunately, and since I'm relying on him here to kind of do a lot of my damage with Mad Rush, his misses suck.
Yeah, it's become a bit of a inside joke in the DDS community that Gale misses a lot, especially early on. He's kind of the balanced character of the party as well, so jack of all trades, but master of none,
Yeah, he kind of
essentially.
has that issue. It is nice for cases where physical damage is helpful to actually have someone who can reasonably use it. But, yeah, it'd be nice if he had a bit more agility. This encounter is just slow, not really that threatening, just slow, especially if Gale misses quickly, so I think that's fair.
They can waste a lot of time by spamming revert, which transforms your demon form back into human form. And they have also access to Pulimpa, which can make you panic so you don't have control over your actions. And additionally, they also have Dia, so they can heal the damage you do, so you have to essentially kill them in one go.
Yeah, just a fight with just Alps is not really threatening, it just slows things down. The only real threatening this counter is Harass. You can see how much damage this gun combo does. Gun combos in particular, if you can get access to strong bullets, are very good.
The one interesting thing about combos in this game is also, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but later we get introduced to accuracy and damage debuffs.
Okay.
So
Miss.
gun combos and combo skills in general just flat out ignore the damage debuffs, the accuracy debuffs.
Debuffs in general, yeah.
Yeah, the ailments, if you get stunned and you get accuracy drop from that, the combo skills just ignore that completely. So that makes dispatching enemies in the later dungeons a lot easier with the combo skills when you don't have to worry about that. But right now we're just coming up to the end of the dungeon.
The other thing I didn't mention about hard mode is it drastically reduces your run rate, so in general, running from fights is not viable, especially because for Furry or like any smoke ball or a guaranteed item or skill to run away from fights just straight up doesn't exist in this game. There are passive skills that increase your run rate, but you only use those in situations where you absolutely have to run from fights, which is there's really only one place where you have to run from fights, not until much later.
Running from encounters is generally speaking the last case scenario that you try if everything else is not going to work. So here we have the first actual boss fight of the game.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be fighting Vetala. Vetala has two smaller demons to help him. So he has two Antresses here which are weak to Earth, and then Vetala himself is weak to Force. If we don't kill the Antresses, they will keep spamming Void Force, so we cannot effectively damage Vetala when these guys are all alive, so our goal is to just take them out as quick as possible while keeping our health up. Because Vetala hits very hard. Okay, they didn't actually use Void Force there.
Interesting, yeah. They do that sometimes. I'd actually prefer if they do, because I don't want to use Force in the second round. Hopefully Batala's not going to attack and kill Surf, because I want to use all my turns to kill this Andre. Gale will survive a hit.
Right. This fight also acts as a tutorial on how to use void skills effectively. So whenever this guy takes enough damage, he will announce that his next move will pound you to the ground.
My next move will crush you into the ground.
Oh yeah. So he announces that and does Mind Charge. That's the indication that he's gonna do his big attack. So we're gonna use an Earth Shield here to completely null that.
Yeah, so using Void Earth there gives you one turn of immunity to Earth attacks. So in the case where you know what the boss is about to use a big Earth attack, witness the fury of my body, it's really good.
Right, so this turn he's gonna do regular physical attack again, so if he doesn't crit, we are completely fine. Yep, and now we do enough damage, and he will go again to his special move.
Gale doesn't miss in this fight. Usually it's pretty free.
And he should be dead this turn, barring an unfortunate miss.
Void Earth just in case. Don't want to be caught off guard, but yeah, he's done.
Drain Repel skills a high level requirement? Not necessarily. You get access to Elec Repel pretty early on in the game. I like Repel skills in general very early on in the game. Depending on your build, of course, but we are going to get Elec Repel on Surf relatively quickly, since we are going to be needing it in an upcoming dungeon.
The other thing is worth mentioning is those gun combos, in order to use them, you need the Void skills, and if you get a Repel skill or a Drain skill, you get access to a stronger version of those combos. So not only are the Void skills themselves useful, but they also give you access to those strong gun combos.
So we made it through the occupied sector, which was occupied by the Karma Guards, and we meet this guy Roland, who is basically the head of the Lokapala, which are the resistance to the Karma soldiers, effectively.
Yeah.
So we meet up with him, and now our next goal is to head to the administrative building, which is basically the center of all operations of the Karma Society. However, it's not that easy to get there, so we are going to be going to this underwater cable section next. But before that, we are going to be doing some prep work here.
So I'm going to sell a bunch of the expensive items I picked up in the occupied sector to make some early money. And then we'll buy a few items. We don't need to buy very much right now. Buy... Oh, I have 7 revival beads. I will not buy a revival bead. I'll buy a couple of disaches, a couple of dismutes. So these are status cure items.
And now we'll get introduced on how to upgrade our mantras.
Yeah.
So this is a small save terminal, and also the place where we upgrade our mantras. So here is the mantra grid, and the way this works is we complete mantras, and that, as you can see, unlocks the mantras that are next to the mantra that we finished. So now we have more options on which mantras we want. So Gale gets Devourer, because we want him to have access to Devourer, which is a hunt skill that increases the AP from a fight after you eat an enemy. And Surf gets access to Fire Spirit to learn some fire magic, and Archangel gets access to Ice Spirit, which gives her access to elementary ice skills.
Yeah. The mantra grid is quite complex, and there's kind of a lot you can do with it. It's a pretty interesting and cool system. But basically, we have, certain skills that we need, and we will try to master the correct mantras to get to them.
Yeah, exactly. Once we have unlocked the mantra, those skills are with us throughout the game, so we can switch them out however we want after we have unlocked them. So we don't have to worry about locking ourselves into a certain mantra. So this is the underwater cable.
Yeah, so basically what's going on right now is Roland has told us that he knows a way to get into Karma City, and he has an idea of where Sarah is, and we're trying to rescue Sarah. So he says, okay, I'll help you find her, but you got to do something for us first. And what he wants us to do is go and break into this, what's called processing dome. Basically, it's the place where the Karma Society has been kind of abducting people, and it's kind of like a slaughterhouse where they kill people and turn them into canned meat. So basically, Roland tells us we got to go rescue the people over there because that's really horrible. And we agree that, okay, we'll do that for you. So that's where we're headed. You got to get through this tunnel to break into Karma City first. This is probably kind of the most boring dungeon in the game, because it's got a lot of backtracking with these switches to open gates.
I can tolerate this dungeon a bit more than most runners of the game, I would say, but yeah, this dungeon has a lot of backtracking through these grey hallways.
Cutscene here that shows us where Sarah is and some of the leaders of the Karma Society discussing their evil plans. Now, unfortunately, as we enter this tunnel, we found that the Karma Society has discovered it, and there are some soldiers here. So we're gonna have to, you know, fight them. Now the game gives us our first Karma Ring. So Karma Rings are kind of another system. Hold on. Ardilla Gales. Earth. Ardilla, undo human forms. Power. Whoops. Continuing. Ardilla gets rigid shot. Shot shell. Surf gets the power ring. So Karma Rings are kind of an additional system this game has. Each character can equip one at a time. They have tons and tons of different effects. The first one we got there was the power ring, which just increases strength, a pretty minor and mediocre effect. But some of the later game rings give absurdly powerful effects.
Yeah, the effects range from simple stat upgrades to being able to pass your turn without costing a single press turn, for example. So they vary a lot, but for this dungeon, getting the power ring is actually kind of nice for Surf, because what we want to do is advance his mantra as quickly as possible. So what strength allows us to do from the power ring is we hit a bit harder with our devour skill, and devouring is the way to get more AP, because we are then eating the enemies in battle. So we want Surf to get Earth Spirit as quickly as possible. And here is an example of Devour.
So what that does is it, first of all, puts all of the AP from that enemy onto Surf, and it gives you more. You have to finish off the enemy with any hunt skill. There's a bit more complexity to hunt skills. They're generally quite low damage.
Yeah, it's a bit a scary fight.
But if you hit enemies with their weaknesses or a few other ways, they can get feared, and what that'll do is it'll drastically increase the damage of any hunt skills. So ideally what we're going to do is we'll fear enemies with their weakness and then finish them off with a hunt skill. That's kind of how you're intended to use it.
So this demon is called Saga, and they give a lot of AP when devoured.
Yeah.
It's probably the most valuable.
Unfortunately, I didn't get the fear proc, so I wasn't going to go for... Oh, there. Well, unfortunately, Surf isn't going to get another turn.
I don't think you need it. You're
Yeah,
pretty
I should be fine. I got one Devour so far. I'll try to get one more.
Yeah, one more would be good, yeah.
Because getting Aggie early on is pretty nice, because not only does it give you Surf fire magic, but it also gives you access to the Matera combo with Argilla, which is quite helpful for a lot of these encounters.
A lot of enemies in this dungeon are weak to either fire or earth, so having access to combo skills like Matera and Maragi are really helpful. There we go.
So that should be good enough.
Yeah. So this dungeon, basically, there's these large gates that are locked, and we need to run around using these terminals to open them. So that's what we just did. We hit the terminal, which opens the door here.
Also, the Braggy combo with Gale. I didn't mention that.
Yeah. Additionally, when you devour enemies, you have a small chance of getting a status called Ache, which, if not cured before the battle ends, you're not gonna get any AP on the character that devoured the enemy.
So it's incredibly frustrating when you kill the final enemy with Devour and get ached because you have no chance to cure it.
Some enemies have a increased chance of causing an ache, namely demons from the Foul Haunt, or what is the other one?
Vile, I think.
Yeah, Vile. Yeah, Foul Haunt and Vile. So devouring those enemies give you an increased chance of getting ache. There's a few of them in this dungeon as well.
Yeah, like those blobs there would give a higher chance of ache if devoured. Same with the ghouls.
Ghouls and Kaiwan. Maybe not Kaiwans, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think Kaiwan is.
They're probably Knight, right?
I think so. I can't remember what Kaiwan is in this game.
So since Surf is done with his fire spirit, we're gonna get Earth Spirit on him immediately, just to get more access to Earth skills, which we will be needing at the end of this dungeon for a boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, since we're going all in on magic for Surf, it does make sense to give him a bunch of different types of magic.
We're picking up this item called Fireball, which is basically avoid fire in item form. We're gonna be using that in like, what, 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah, we use it against Uriel.
Now, in this situation, Surf is... we want Surf to have the same amount of AP on his mantra progression as Gale and Archila. You can see Earth Spirit lacks is like kind of behind of the other mantras now, so we want to get some additional devours on Surf to catch him up.
Yeah,
so
probably only one more would be enough. We'll see.
1 or 2, depending on what you devour. Yep.
Yeah.
So this is a vital ring, which is a ring will give Archila and just increases vitality. It helps Archila stay alive a little bit better.
It's particularly helpful against the next boss, because one thing we didn't mention about being in human form is you take more damage from everything. And we're going to have Argilla in human form for the next boss fight to access first shot.
Those are some juicy devours.
We'll go for one. That's enough.
That looks enough, yeah. Babilzak is very valuable. Yeah, the first Megami Tensei game came out in 1987. That was a precursor to the Shin Megami Tensei games, just titled Megami Tensei. And then after that, I think came Kyaku Megami Tensei. So this series is quite old, coming up to 40 years soon from the first game. So there's a lot of titles and even some lost media from this game series along the years.
So this is the first part where we have to backtrack. So this switch has been damaged and we don't have a way to repair it. So we're going to try to head back to the repairman, who is all the way at the start of the dungeon, but thankfully we don't have to go all the way back to the start. We do have to go back some of the way.
If I recall correctly, the first Megami Tensei game was based on a novel. Or if not a novel, then it was a book of some kind anyway. I don't remember exactly, but it was based on a book.
Don't bully Gale. Gale's weak to Elec, and there's a triple Lamia encounter in this dungeon, and they have Mazio and can bully Gale pretty hard.
Yeah, so Lamia and what is that name of that?
Impusa, I think?
Yeah, Impusa has also access to some electric magic. Not as scary as Lamia though.
Yeah, Lamia is stronger. Power that. Oh, whoops. Could have just wind shot it again. Bad. Actually, I should have Aggied. That would have made more sense. Use this fight to finish Earth's mantra and then buy everyone at once.
So the Karma soldiers found our dear repairman, so now
This
we
is
have
the
to save
brother
him.
of that first repairman. It's not the same character, but
Oh, it's okay.
yeah, the repairman told us his brother was out here somewhere and asked us to find him, so we found him being accosted by these Karma soldiers. So we're gonna rescue him, and then he'll agree to fix the switch for us.
Now all of our mantras are mastered, so we're gonna do a big upgrade for everyone. So now we started focusing more on electric magic on Surf. So we get him the Bolt Wizard mantra. And Gale gets access to Ice Spirit. And Archilla is working on fire magic. So Fire Spirit, yep.
Argilla's gonna go really deep into the fire magic mantras, and so she's gonna start heading that way right now.
So at this point, we want to still finish 2 mantras on Gale and 1 for everyone else, so we'll start devouring with Gale now to make sure he gets enough AP during this dungeon.
Yeah.
Ideally, we finish his mantra before we reach the next terminal, but sometimes that's not possible depending on the encounter rate.
Yeah, it can be kind of challenging.
But that is basically the goal right now, just get Gale as much AP as possible.
I should have actually gone for that Devour, it probably would have killed.
Yeah, I think it would have, but that's fine.
My bad. I'm not quite as good at movement as John is, so there's a solar noise cycle that you can make later, which I'm probably not going to make, so if I have to do extra movement to go back and buy new mantras, that doesn't really matter.
That's a recently new tech of maybe even cutting out some items to make that tight solar noise cycle. There has been actually some very recent developments with this route in the last couple of weeks.
I have some
a lot
more
of things.
ideas as well that I'll work on. Friggin' hell. Let's see if I can kill a couple of them. Kill any of them?
Oh boy.
That's annoying.
I don't think they can kill you though.
No, these guys are not that strong. I'm just gonna waste my time. Apparently they're gonna waste all Argilla's MP. Actually, I think they're programmed to do this if someone gets slept.
I
Spam.
am not sure. I think I
Well-
always killed them in one turn.
Alright, well I'll have to chakra drop Argilla, but that really isn't a big deal.
No, this game throws a lot of MP recovery items at you
Yeah.
throughout the game.
I didn't get a single Devour with Gale, but that's okay. We'll just come back to this now.
Are you meaning to not pick up the landmines?
No, I'm forgetting about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Well, you can get it on the way back. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I'll have to go back to that terminal anyway, so
Yeah.
I'll do it then.
Yeah, not a big deal. They're not that important anyway, but
No.
sometimes every little bit helps in some dangerous random encounters.
Yeah, so in general, attack items are pretty useful if you get ambushed, because sometimes transforming into demon form is slow and dangerous, and so being able to just chuck attack items instead is pretty helpful.
Is that actually not yet? Okay.
Right, no, okay, so I won't devour anymore with Gale until I get that done. No point.
Yeah. So after this mantra is finished on Gale, he needs to get one more mantra done by the end of the dungeon, so you're going to see a lot more devouring out of him.
So I'll try my best to get that. For now, I'll pick up the revival gem the second time through this room.
Yeah, minimizing extra movement when your AP is capped anyways.
Oh, here's the
Correct
Berserk
choice.
mode fight.
Alright, so during max noise, which you can see on the top left corner, or 7 out of 8 noise, there's a chance the fight will start in Berserk mode, which is a mode where you crit way more often, but your accuracy also lowers, and same goes for the enemies as well. So it's a high risk, high reward. It gives you more money and it gives you more experience. So we try to do them whenever possible, but we never, well, most of the time we don't want the enemy to get a turn because they can kind of easily wipe us.
Yeah. So one important thing to note about Berserk mode is your run rate is 100% while in Berserk mode. So that's why I was able to run away for free there.
We will make use of the Berserk mode later with the Berserk ring, which guarantees that every fight will be in Berserk mode, but that's way later on in the run.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy that Berserk mode battle theme, because in a few hours you're going to be hearing it a lot.
That is also one of the items we get from the new Game Plus, so it can't be used in like any percent runs.
Yeah.
Which is the other main category for this game.
Yes, that's the other thing that's important about Berserk mode, is you always go first in Berserk mode. So, if your intent is just to run away from fights, you will always be able to do so if you have Berserk ring on.
Alright, so Gale gets on Fire Spirit now, so this is the last mantra we need to finish. So Gale is behind Archangel and Surf by quite a bit here, so he needs to do some devouring to catch up, but it should be completely fine.
Yeah, unless I'm bad at the game, it should be fine.
There's so many encounters, you might even get it without devouring, to be honest. But
yeah, and Gale has quite a bit of strength too, so his devour is reasonably strong.
Yeah, Gale is by far the strongest member in terms of power at this point, or strength, so devouring with him is a lot easier than with Surf, who is magic orientated.
Yeah, okay.
But that's already halfway through.
I can get one single more. I didn't pick up the... Cut an encounter right in front of the chest. There we go.
Yeah, so these are not that helpful, but like I said earlier, any little bit can help.
Nice miss. No bully Gale, please.
This might hurt a little bit depending on...
Oh my...
Nice
No
dodge.
bully Gale. Oh. Accidentally left. So you'll see me turn on auto during the enemy's turn. That's because it speeds up normal attack animation, so if the enemy uses them, it's just faster. But sometimes you can get to turn it off and then do stuff like that.
Yeah, combo skills, I believe, has a lower miss chance. I believe it's something to do with how they calculate that accuracy for multiple characters. Something with the formula, but I'm not...
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how they calculate, but I'm pretty sure like it calculates on the caster and also the partner who is with the combo, doing the combo with you, so it results in higher accuracy. There we go. All the mantras are done. And with that we can also start getting some small amount of progress towards the next mantras as well, which are going to be tier 2 mantras, so they will take a little bit more AP to get. Oh, good use of the Berserk ring. I actually didn't really think about using it here.
I don't need AP right now. I might as well run
Right.
from fights. So.
Yeah, I haven't done that before, but it's a good idea, yeah. Alright, so
I think
if
I
you
will
want...
stop at the terminal.
Yeah, you
here.
should. You have enough if you wanted to make the solar noise cycle, you should be fighting the boss right now.
Yeah,
So
like,
you're,
I'm not
you're
even
like way
close.
behind.
So
Yeah, so it's completely fine to take extra detours right now because you need to run around anyway later. So getting new mantras here is correct.
next order of business, Archangel is going to keep going down the fire tree. Gale is going to get Adamant, which has Linpa on it, which is a skill that applies Confuse, which is really bad on its own, but it'll give us access to a combo with Tarunda, which Angel has, that is really strong.
Combining Pulimpa with a debuff skill gives you access to a tier 2 panic type skill, which is the earliest tier 2 combo you can do, essentially.
Yeah.
So we'll be making use of that in the upcoming dungeons.
Grab the revival gem that's over here now. And we'll head on to the next boss. Next boss is actually pretty dangerous and can do some really dumb stuff. But it's kind of just get lucky, lol. Not a huge amount you can do this early in the game.
So this boss is called Hecaton Keres, and he has a unique move called 100 Fists. Every time he uses it, the damage will double for the next time he uses it, so ideally we don't see it that much. But the first time he uses it, we'll take a small amount of damage. Second time he uses it, we take about 60 to 70% of our health bar in damage, and if he uses for the third time, he will wipe us from full HP.
And
So
nothing
that's-
stops him from doing that 3 times in a row in his first 3 actions, although it's quite rare.
Yeah, it's quite rare. Aside from that, he has a normal attack and is it Executioner? His
Executioner,
physical-
yeah, which
Yeah.
his version of Executioner must be different than the normal one because it does
Yeah.
not follow the rules.
Executioner is supposed to be low damage, but
Low,
it's
high
not quite.
damage, high crit rate, low accuracy, but it seems the
Yeah.
opposite with him.
Yeah. So we're gonna be making use of the Earthshot combo again. So our game plan is just Earthshot him down and hope we don't die.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I want to make sure to combo with Surf instead of Gale because it does more damage.
Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah, that's very good
Nice
start.
miss.
But I do want to heal Argilla, so I'm going to do it with Gale because again he does less damage. Argilla might have been fine if she took another hit, but I don't want to. There's no point in risking that.
Yeah, I think in most cases it's fine, but you can play it very safe with this good of a start.
Okay, so here's the
this
first
is-
100 fists coming out. So this one is not that much.
Yeah, so you see him doing like hitting in the 20s, but the next time he will use it, he will be hitting in the 50s.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use my med kit, because if I think I use it, I more or less guarantee I win this fight with how it's been going.
Yeah. Yep. It's completely justified use of medkit.
Yeah, ideally you don't use your medkit here because then you can sell it for more money, but I think it's totally valid to use it here, so I should be able to triple Earth Shot and win here.
Yeah, you can go for the kill. You should be fine unless you miss.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, so Hecatomb is down, and we made it to the dungeon. Nice magic up.
And a point of agility on Gale, too. And a med kit.
And a med
okay,
kit.
big dude.
We're getting spoon-fed in this run.
Yeah, no kidding. So I'm going to pick up an HP data here. This gives 10 bonus HP, which considering Surf's HP is really low right now, 10 bonus HP is a huge amount. We're going from 70 to 80, so I'm going to use it on him immediately.
Another type of item we didn't talk about are these plants we can find throughout the dungeons in the game. They give... they don't have any specific use except for selling them at the Mad Mart, which will give you a lot of money. So we want to pick up those to afford the mantra upgrades that we need, because the money is somewhat tight in the early game. This box has a great chakra, which is kind of a crazy item to get this early on in the game, and it sells for 12k, I believe.
I think it's 11k, but yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, 11, yeah. And this is the intermittent dome, or processing dome, yeah. So this is where they are making the canned meats from humans.
Yeah.
And we're going to be setting up our solar noise cycle in a way where we want to get to the store that is inside the dungeon at max noise. We will be engaging in some degeneracy and buying some loot boxes.
Yeah.
And max noise makes it so that you're more likely to get extra items from opening those boxes, so we want to set it up to get maximum value out of our money.
Exactly. So the reason specifically why we want to buy loot boxes here is there's the chance at a ring from it called the Rich Ring. The Rich Ring gives you 50% more money from every fight. And since money is very useful, we want to get the Rich Ring at basically as early as possible, which is right now. And then basically never take it off. Always have it on someone to just maximize the amount of money we have. That does mean that we have to get lucky from these loot boxes. So what I'm going to do is basically spend all my money on loot boxes. If I don't get the Rich Ring, I reset and try again. That's just how it is.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying that you have to do this, but also that ring is so strong that you kind of need it at this point.
You very much do need through the whole run, really. Money is basically always valuable, and having more of it is just really good.
Yeah, so this game came out in 2005, and it was really the revolutionary, because already in 2005 we had a game with loot boxes in it. And this is only the first instance of us buying loot boxes. We'll be doing that later on in the run.
Yeah,
as
we're going to
well.
spend several $1 million on loot boxes in this run. Change Cielo to Spirit. So Cielo and Roland have both joined our party, so we have access to now 5 party members instead of 3. Roland is a very useful party member who you will be seeing a lot, Appa. Cielo actually is useful, though.
Yeah, we will not be seeing Raymond very much throughout the run. Or was it Rowan? Sorry.
Okay, so I'll start off by selling the expensive stuff I have. My medkit, great chakra, survival gem. maximize my money, and then flowers.
You actually have a very decent amount of money.
Yeah. So I'll buy the magic ring, which is a ring that boosts magic. Quite helpful when magic is really good. I'll buy a bunch of status cure items. Just so I have them. It really sucks if you get status then don't have an item to cure it, so I kind of just buy the lot of these because they're not very expensive. Okay, and it's loot box time. So you'll hear a special sound effect if I get the rich ring. I need to save like around, I prefer to save like around 10 to 12k, so I don't want to spend my entire cash stack.
I find that you can go as low as 7k and be
7
fine.
or 8k is fine, but
preferably you don't want to do that.
Prefer to have more. Thankfully, the other items we get from these loot boxes are still good. They mainly give attack items, and some of them are kind of strong. Like the tier 2 attack items are actually really good and really nice to have. There's the rich ring, so first try.
Yeah, I find that when you have like over 20 chances of getting the rich ring, it's pretty likely that you will get it.
Yeah,
not always, of course.
It's
but
more likely you get it than not get it in with the amount of money that you typically have in this run. So this is not like a painful reset point. So I'm gonna save 12k. I'll stop at 12k. I'm still buying loot boxes because, like I say, I want the attack items. It's worth spending the money on them.
These attack items are... They kind of allow us to get away and win some encounters that otherwise we would basically die in. So
Yeah.
having these attack items are very good. And we need some of the attack items for some specific things as well throughout the run.
Yeah, the ones that we need for those specific things, we always pick up. But again, having extras is never a bad thing.
So here, Rowan forces himself into our party.
Yeah, to show off his demon form. It's not necessarily the only time you'll see Roland, but it might be.
It might be the last time, yeah.
He might see some use in Satan if things go wrong.
Alright, into the stock you go.
Surf, yellow, set, surf, power. Zio, set, Gale, Aggie, Fufu. We're also going to immediately take Roland's bullet off because it's good and give it to Argilla. Give shot shell.
Another mechanic.
Sorry, go ahead.
Another mechanic we didn't talk about is ring customization. So we can find these gems around the dungeons, and what they do is they can boost a stat of the ring. So just now we put a yellow crystal onto the magic ring, which will boost that ring's magic.
Yeah, magic is real good.
It's locked onto the ring. But you can also reset the ring to remove everything that's on it, but then that will waste the customization.
Yeah. Yeah, you can remove gems from the ring, but it will destroy all of the gems.
Nice clover as well, some extra cash. So we'll pick up a phantom ring here, which has this is basically the first, well, aside from rich ring, this is kind of like the special kind of ring that will have a effect that is not just buffing your stats. So this ring is, it gives you more agility in human form. Oh, there's the ache.
There's the ache.
So we will be making some use of that phantom ring throughout the run.
Yeah, so it's particularly good on Cielo. Cielo has innately pretty high agility, so if we give Cielo human form and the phantom ring, his dodge chance is pretty darn high, which is kind of one of the best ways to actually defend ourselves from nasty random encounters.
And sometimes sometimes dodging is the only way you survive an encounter, so it's pretty valuable. And we also want to customize that with extra agility if we pick up any extras.
I didn't expect that to completely master his mantra.
Yeah, one Devour will completely master it, but you kind of have to Devour, otherwise you can't finish it on time for the terminal.
Try to get more Devours with Surf, if possible.
Yeah, a lot of enemies in this dungeon are pretty easy to Devour.
Yeah.
So we try to get Surf and Gale as far ahead.
Oh, that worked. Okay.
Yeah, as far ahead as possible eventually.
No, this is not going to do it. I don't know why I went for that.
No.
Because it wasn't weakness. Nice crit. Nice crit.
Wow.
This one. Right. Oh, that did it. Okay. That's fine. It's kind of nice to Devour a bunch here to get ahead on AP, because once we get into the next dungeon, devouring things becomes nearly impossible, so you kind of want to go into that ahead.
Also being ahead kinda gives you a fail-safe towards one mini-game that we'll do in the next dungeon as well.
Yeah.
If you're behind on AP, you basically need a perfect score on that mini-game, which can be kinda difficult to get sometimes, depending on how the game is feeling. It's kinda RNG-based.
Yeah.
Well, very RNG-based actually. Speaking of minigames, my favorite minigame is coming up very soon.
Bonda Chase.
Anyone who's played this game probably knows that section, and probably not for fond memories. It's pretty tricky to get through the first time you're doing it. No, not the CLO shmup. Not that one. The other one.
I should have learned that minigame so I could have used it to fill time if I had extra time, but I've honestly never played it.
Well, there's first time for everything, right?
I guess, right? This encounter kind of sucks. I don't like one pots. They can't really access their weakness.
Yeah, Onkot is particularly nasty, but he has also access to tier 2 magic, and Surf is weak to fire, so if you leave the two Onkots alive, they can actually hit really hard. I have died to these guys before.
I've died to them as well, yeah. Yellow notices this rather ominous-looking machine, but it's not turned on right now.
So this is a large terminal. This is the first large terminal in the game, I believe. Well,
no,
aside
the
from
one in
Haunted.
occupied sector that we normally don't touch, but I did in this run.
Yeah. So the difference between large and small terminals is that you can teleport to large terminals, and you can also restore your HP and MP on them. So we can do that here with well, you have to pay for it, but other than that, it's something that we can do. We're just gonna be upgrading our mantras, so Surf gets more deeper into the electric line, while Gale gets more deeper into the force line of mantras.
And Cielo's gonna quickly grab Zan, and that's as far as he'll go into the force line, but we do want him to be able to attack with force for some purposes later.
Yeah, Cielo is kind of filling in the purpose of being like support, basically, doing buffs and debuffs.
Yeah, Cielo will get very little actual damaging skills, but he gets a lot of support skills.
And here is Kumbanda.
So Kumbanda is the jailer here. He's the master of this area. He is way too strong for us to fight right now. But the Lokapala have an idea of how we're going to deal with him, and they're going to kind of reveal to us their plan as we're sort of running through this jail area. Basically, we're going to try to poison him with some rotten meat. And the Lokapala are going to help us do that.
So this minigame basically involves us trying to avoid the jailer while opening specific doors to talk to different Lokapala members and to do some other stuff. So here we find the first Locapala member, and we give him the code word, and he will inform us of the plan a bit further. And now we'll try to make it to B2.
Yeah, this is a bit sketchy here, but you can just barely make this. Just barely doesn't touch you.
This minigame is pretty comfortable once you learn it properly, but doing this the first time is very confusing and frustrating.
Oh.
Yeah, this is pretty similar to the Dante minigame from Nocturne. Or Rido minigame, depending on which version you play.
Now he starts setting these traps around, which if you stand in them will bind you for a few seconds.
So we want to bait him here away from the door and then do a loop around and get to B3. So now we'll try to get to a jail cell which contains the rotten meat that we will use to poison him.
Down here.
I didn't know you can make it like that. I always wait a bit there. Okay, I'm learning something new.
I just run through everything. You can more or less ignore the traps. They don't stun you for long enough that unless he's like right on your ass, he won't catch up to you.
Yeah, I was under the impression that he would turn around if you immediately run like that, but not. Alright, so now this is the most difficult one of the puzzles. Basically, you want to lure him as far away as possible from that door that leads to the downstairs area. So we'll bait him here and then do another loop around. And that should give us enough time to make it to the door, even if we run through these
you can
black pine.
get through that one, but I was too slow. Again, like he's far enough behind me that he won't catch me.
Alright, and that is the minigame.
Monkeys. These monkeys are pretty annoying because they resist all magic.
Yeah, so the way to kill them is to use physical. So we have access to one combo called Primal Dance, which uses 3 of our turns but does heavy physical attacks, so that's what we'll use to...
Ideally that would crit, then I can kill both of them, but that's not a super high chance.
Also, these the enemy is called Tot, and what he wants to do also is to spam the Runda, which decreases our physical attack, so he's very annoying. But like we mentioned earlier, our combo skills don't take account the debuffs that they use.
Yeah.
So actually our Primal Dance will still hit for full power even if we get debuffed there.
This chicken is scary, but if you get the freeze, that's no problem.
Right, we didn't really talk about freeze or shock either. So this status is called freeze, and it basically makes it so that we can crit with every physical attack against that enemy.
It also
same for
removes any physical damage immunity. Shock doesn't do that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
This counter is also scary because again, physical that killed Cielo, which kind of sucks.
I think you're fine here. You can do Matera
actually
again.
Do this.
Oh, well, that too, I guess.
That does lots of damage.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to get one Devour on Cielo really quickly to finish his Pantra before you get to the next terminal, but...
Yeah, I might be able to do it on the forced encounter here.
Yeah,
well,
you
I'll
should be
see.
able to. He only needs one Devour to finish that since it's a tier 1 mantra,
Yeah.
so pretty easy to do.
And that's the Trick Ring, which allows you to start the battle with 2 Suku Kages and 2 Charundas on somebody. I think that's low enough that...
That should be fine, yeah.
Quite low
No,
enough. Okay,
don't-
that's not a big deal, though. I might be able to get one more while turning
think
on the processing key, or just right
think-
here.
I think I would be greedy enough to stall one turn to get that. I like my... Oh, there's a shock
Okay,
effect.
well, yeah, I'll just do it here, and we'll have to take another turn for thought.
Shocking an enemy also guarantees a crit from the Devour skill, so that's very good for devouring. Actually, if you freeze an enemy and try to devour them, they will take no damage from that. Or they take like
Very
2
little damage, yeah.
Yeah. Just like small things that barely come up in the run, but they can happen. So now Cielo will be advancing towards the Angel mantra, which we already got for Surf earlier. And our goal is to basically, by the time we're done with this dungeon, we want everyone to have their mantras done.
That's asking for a lot, but yeah, ideally. You kind of want these mantras to be done by the time you get to the field hunt. Well, you need them done by the field hunt, but preferably you have them done earlier than that.
I don't find it too difficult personally to get them all done here. Only one who maybe doesn't get it done is Archangel, but I think everyone else should be able to. So here we will turn the power on in the dungeon, and that will allow us to operate the machinery that we will need to turn the corpse we picked up into a canned meat that we will be trying to feed to Umbanda to make him weaker.
Okay, you asked for it.
It's pretty fitting that we do most of our devouring in a dungeon that is basically meant for harvesting meat.
This guy was supposed to be dead, but whatever.
Hey, AP is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, fine.
And this is very interesting sound effect.
Lovely. Yellow, just like no comment.
Doesn't that just fuel your appetite? Hearing that. And now we see a strange chunk of meat moving down the conveyor.
Game has to stop you 3 separate times to show you that. Nice miss.
Yeah, basically, Surf and Gale are more important right now than Cielo's AP, so we prioritize those.
Yeah.
But ideally we get some AP on Cielo as well.
Ideally, we get AP on everyone. You basically always want
Yeah.
that. Like, one of the downsides with devouring a lot in here is that Argilla falls a bit behind where she otherwise could be. That's not the end of the world, though.
Yes, egg status is very much a thing in DDS2.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Hee-ho!
Jack Frost. Hee-ho! Let's do this. You can explain him.
Right, so there's a special enemy called Hee-ho, or Jack Frost, which is his actual name, that gives a quiz to us. Each separate time he gives us 20 questions, and when we answer them correctly, he gives us items, and we need to answer 100 questions correctly. It's turbulence.
Thank you.
So, we need to answer 100 questions correctly to challenge him into a boss fight later on in the run. And defeating him then will give us access to turn ring, isn't it? Turn ring?
Pass ring.
Pass ring. Mixed up. Pass ring and a strong bullet that we'll need as well.
That one always baits me, but it's curse, not charm.
Yeah, I have answered that incorrectly as well.
Let is not one of the weaknesses. Alright, I got all 20.
Oh. Well, that's 20 questions done and 80 left. We will be doing all of those throughout the run.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get these encounters and sometimes you don't, but in the final dungeon there is actually a room where there is 1 in 6 chance of finding a Jack Frost, so...
Something around 1 in 6 chance, that's just based on my estimation.
Yeah, it might be a bit more likely than that, but I don't know.
I think I
feel
saw
like...
Brotodial in chat earlier. He's the one who found that particular room by scouring the Japanese wiki. We had no idea for the longest time.
Yeah, for the longest time this run was just basically, oh, if you didn't get the Jack Frost encounters, then
You're screwed.
kind of screwed. Yeah. Which I only started running this game like a couple weeks ago. Well, this category a couple weeks ago. And I don't know what I would do if it was completely luck-based. That would be kind of a nightmare.
I did like only a couple, I think literally only 1 run where we didn't know about that room, and then all the rest of my runs have been with that room.
Yeah, another runner by the name of Freedom Pulse did runs of that before it was discovered, and he will be actually joining us later in the day.
Yeah.
Commentary, so he can share his experiences with that.
He's the one that I learned this run from. So when he was running the game, he managed to get a time of just below 14 hours, 13:56. I did a major reroute and managed to improve the time to 10:22, so cut off about 3.5 hours.
I'm only the only other person besides Shaggy who has done runs with the new route, and my personal best is somewhere around 11:15 or something like that. Nice devours.
Yeah. Get some of those.
That looks about enough for everyone, I think.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get 1 more with Surf, but if not, whatever, it doesn't matter.
The unfortunate thing is that Archangel doesn't get AP when we devour so much. Like I would like to find a solution for that, but I don't think there is
This
one.
encounter is dangerous. Hopefully I get the freeze. I'm gonna actually try running. Okay, yeah. I think it's worth it to try running from that if you don't get the freeze.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You don't want him to.
Well, your run rate is lower. It's not so low that you can never run. It's not like Nocturne's hard mode where you literally can't run from fights.
Yeah, that Basilisk is the scariest encounter in the dungeon. He has access to a very strong move called Power Wave that hits every one of your party, and if he crits that and does another Power Wave, you are kind of just dead. So he's very scary. We cannot hit his weakness either, so he's
Weakness
kind
is
of difficult to
gun,
kill.
so we can hit it, but we have to revert to do that, and that's it's not worth it at all.
Yeah.
Surf Roland, Surf's Yellow Gale, Cielo. So we're gonna put Makajam over the Brick Ring. So we've left the can of poisoned meat on Kumbanda's desk, and we're gonna go and hide while he goes into his office. He's gonna eat the poisoned meat, and then we're gonna ambush him.
And this is another peak sound design moment in the game. I believe these are supposed to be banding noises, but
Yeah, definitely. They're very loud. Okay, so Kumbanda is, despite being a boss, he is actually vulnerable to being muted, and that seriously limits what he can do, so that's what Makajam is for. So now he can do almost nothing, not quite nothing. There's a few skills he can still use, but he is very non-threatening now. Oh, immediately he uses... So Gorge is the most threatening thing he can do, and he used it twice. That's very bad luck.
That's the marathon luck. So what Gorge does is does a lot of damage, and it also heals him. So our game plan is just keep everyone topped off on health and keep abusing his weakness until he dies, and hopefully he doesn't do physical skills.
Yeah. If he crits with Gorge, that's really bad, because it can straight up one-shot someone. Nice crit kill. He also has a bunch of dialogue that he uses every time, and I think you were sort of looking into this, and I think I agree with you. I think the way it works is when you kill him, so like you drain all of his health, he won't immediately die. He needs to get one more turn to give his last set of dialogue before you're allowed to kill him.
Like, he's red now, but we cannot kill him.
I'm pretty sure I won't kill him this turn, despite like easily overkilling his damage.
He has 1000 HP, but we still cannot kill him even if we overdamage, because he hasn't exhausted his final line of dialogue.
Yeah.
So now he keeps the dialogue.
Like, can't hold it, gonna explode, and now he should die in one hit.
Yeah, Surf will kill him in with 1 Z. Oh, never mind. Maybe
well, no, because he gorged, so he got some health back.
Two ZOs. Yeah. So that's like a discovery from like 2 days ago, basically, that you have to exhaust all of his dialogue before you can actually kill him, which is pretty funny.
So you were right, I did finish everything.
Yep. Perfect. Even Fire Demon, that's excellent.
That's about the best position you can be in.
Yep. So that does it for the facility, the dome, processing dome. So now that we have completed our promise to Roland and the Lokapala, we will be going to the administrative district, which is the likely place where they are holding Serra.
Yeah.
But first a short detour to our home base to restock on items.
I'm gonna tell this guy his friend is dead, Timmy is gone, he was killed before being eaten. He'll give me a medical gear, which I'm immediately gonna go and sell because it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, it was reserved for his homeboy, Timmy, who was actually eaten, so he has no use for it, and he gives it to us, and we just immediately sell it. R.I.P. Timmy.
Chakra pot. Sell the chakra pot. My money situation is looking really good.
Yeah. You're in a great spot
I honestly
right now.
could have kept that chakra pot, but I...
It's not that useful. You're fine, I think.
Buy the protect ring.
Yeah, protect ring works similarly to the phantom ring, but it increases our defense in human form.
Yeah.
For character who has it equipped.
It also has some decent base vitality, which is helpful as well. Okay, so now that we've learned Palinpa, we'll put that on Gale, Mad Rush, Surf, we'll put Runda, Fufu, Cielo, and we'll put Human Form on him as well. We'll put the Phantom Ring on Cielo. So Cielo is in human form and has the Phantom Ring, so his dodge rate is fairly high, and that will help us with survivability in the next dungeon.
So chat is asking about ya boy. So there's another special type of enemy besides Jack Frost called Omoikane. It's kind of a iron slime from DQ. Dragon Quest games that has a random weakness, and when you kill them you get more EXP, more AP, more money.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, so they can randomly show up, and if it does, we'll try to pick those guys off to
So there's There's a researcher there who has a newborn son who's asking for help naming him. We tell him to name his son Gale, and so he gives us a pink crystal as a reward. Depending on what you tell him to name his son, he'll give you different gem. The pink crystal is the one for magic, so that's the one we want.
Yeah, that's completely normal and human dialogue. Just name your son Gale, and he gives us a valuable gem. So this part of the dungeon doesn't have any encounters yet. We are basically moving up the tower, and random encounters get activated a little while later.
Did I buy monsters? I don't think I did.
Oh, sorry, I should be
I
moving
definitely
out
need
for
to
that.
do that.
Yeah.
So I won't buy Roland's monster yet because it's too expensive and he doesn't need it at this point, but I'll get everyone else's. So yellow after Angel gets Bikini. I'm definitely pronouncing that right. Gale gets Hiten. And Surf gets... Argilla gets Fire Leader. And Surf gets... Lightning. You can see how much money all of those monsters cost, which is, you know, why I wanted to get all that money from, like, the Rich Ring and selling the medical gear and stuff like that.
Yeah, most of the money in this run is going towards mantras. And
Mounters and loot boxes are the primary thing we'll spend money on.
yeah. On the room on the right there is a box with 2 shock bombs, which are very important. They deal moderate electric damage, and they are very, very useful for multiple occasions throughout the run.
Basically Mazionga and an item which is quite strong this early in the game.
And here we get spotted by a Karma soldier, and we are now basically walking into an ambush.
Yeah, and they do sort of a villain monologue situation where they just start talking forever and we decide to just attack them while they're talking, and that allows us to go first. Now this is a damage range, whether it kills or not. Got him.
We need to do 115 damage to kill.
116, it's good enough.
And now we'll start actually scaling the tower. Now random encounters are enabled after we did that fight. So we're just going through this big office building, which has a very inconvenient layout for any workers who are working here on the day.
Imagine working in this place. Takes you an hour to get to your office every morning.
Elevator only goes up to the 10th floor, and then you have to walk to the next elevator.
Gotta do a big loop around the entire floor. Oh, and now we get Tentarafu, so watch Tentarafu. It's good.
That will be our main way of dealing with random encounters in this and the next dungeon as well. But especially this dungeon. It basically one-shots every encounter in this area except for Atavaka, who is resistant to ailments or...
Resistant to panic specifically? Oh, well, maybe it's ailments, I can't remember. But yeah,
Yeah,
anything that doesn't
it's
specifically resist or null panic dies in one shot to Tentarafu, and it's multi-target. Single Karma Soldier is a very annoying encounter. Gives no AP, very little experience, but I still have to use Tentarafu to one-shot it.
The upcoming, there's a small mini encounter that goes first, and this is one of the scariest encounters in this dungeon.
So I'm going to put the Protect Ring on Surf, and I'm going to give it a bunch of Vitality. And I'm going to give the Phantom Ring a bunch of Agility. Give it that Sapphire as well. Got it, more Agility, so that's nice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna set human form on Surf so we can actually take advantage of the Protect Ring. And we're gonna hope we don't die, because these Eligors go first and have heavy physical damage.
And they just showed us, but we didn't react in any way, but that...
Oh, I got a
nice,
dodge.
nice.
So,
Nice.
Cielo getting a dodge is... well, that's what the Phantom Ring's for.
Yeah, basically to answer your question, human forms null Hama are weak to gun, and Mudo is neutral.
Yeah. It does make sense that humans are immune to Expel. Oh shit,
It's fine, doesn't matter.
yeah, I didn't... I was supposed to take human form off Surf before this encounter.
It's not a big deal.
So I can just throw a landmine. I don't know.
No.
I think I have 3 Magni Bombs. I'll use one of them. Probably overkill, but...
But that's Atawaka, that's the one enemy that we cannot Tentarafu in this dungeon, so we'll instead abuse his weakness to Earth.
Void Ice back on, and switch back to Magic Ring. Yeah, human forms are neutral to everything else. Demon forms do have actual weaknesses.
But human forms, like we mentioned earlier, have lower defense than
Yeah, you just take
demon form. You
more
just take
damage from every
yeah.
type of attack.
So it's exponentially more dangerous to be in human form in most cases, not always, but especially if you don't have a protect ring or something enabled.
There's an example of human form being immune to light.
Okay.
Which
This fight is-
how many fire bombs do I have? I prefer not to use that. There's no reason. Oh,
Yeah.
whoops! That was not the button I intended to hit, but it's not a big
Okay.
deal.
Ooh, that might be bad. Let's
Could
see.
be bad. No. I can just do this.
Also, one thing to mention about enemies hitting characters that null certain elements is that if they hit the thing we null, they might get feared.
If they do it on
enemies
their
are-
last action, which usually it is because they lose press turns.
Right, last that's good to know. Yeah. So if that happens, then we have a 100%.
This is very scary. That's very bad.
Yeah, we're super dead.
Okay.
Maybe not. Shock bomb
I'm
then
gonna,
maybe?
I have 4 shock bombs, so I'm gonna use 2
Yeah.
of them.
That
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 might
doesn't
not
do
be
all of-
enough damage.
No,
That's
it's-
Satanta's gonna live. I'm probably still dead, but we'll...
Maybe it's the thunder on
Power
two.
charge?
Oh! Yeah, we're super dead.
Power
Unless...
charge? Hey, okay. What is Satanta's weakness? It's only force, right? He should die to, like, anything, though.
I don't actually know. I believe
Should I use Frost Bomb?
Frost Bomb is probably good if he doesn't null it. I'm not sure. I don't think he nulls it.
Okay, we're fine. Not even close.
The game was showing us a lot of mercy there for not finishing us off.
That would have been a
that-
very unfortunate death, too, because we're not far
Yeah.
from the save point. Let me do my setup here. For save.
So what I was about to mention about the fear status on enemies is that you're guaranteed to run away and guaranteed to hit your next attack, like guaranteed to land your attacks on them as well. And now we are approaching the another minigame called a field hunt. Field hunt is a minigame where you hunt weaker demons, and the more of them that you kill, the more AP they will give you. So these are basically minigames to farm AP for us. For this specific, first you hunt weak demons, and then you have to kill a bunch of mitamas who always have a certain weakness. The weakness is determined beforehand.
Very annoying. Don't kill me, please.
And the weakness for these mitamas is fire.
Oh.
that-
Can I steal? Well, definitely not if he does that.
They're weak to force, isn't it?
Oh, can I... Doing stone. I have 3 of those. They're not weak.
Oh.
Maybe they're...
Oh, it's power who's weak to force, right?
Might still be enough damage if I just have an impact. Let's use a frost bomb. This might kill? No, it probably won't.
Probably won't.
Just
Yeah.
revive Gale.
I think we're still fine. Fine, most likely.
That's annoying. Are you for real?
Well,
Okay.
I think that they're very low. That should kill you. Oh.
Are you for...
Okay.
Not even close.
So yeah, the minigame. We're going to be hunting these small blobs around. The more we kill or hunt these things, more AP we will get at the end if we defeat the Mitamas. And the amount of Mitamas we kill or devour also impact the amount of AP we get. So these always spawn in a fixed pattern.
Yeah, so as long as you know where they spawn, which I have a system for writing down what kind of movement patterns to use. I'm gonna kill this one, the next one's gonna spawn in this room. Right here. And I want to turn around at 23. So ideally you want at least 30 from these field hunts, because that gives you a lot of AP.
Yeah, I think 34, 36 is usually very good for this, so that's a good hunt. So these guys are weak to fire, and our goal is to basically devour or kill them. In this case, we want Surf to devour 2 of them, and Gale to devour 1. Or Surf to devour 1, Gale to devour 1, and kill 1. So either of those outcomes is fine. So that's 1 for Surf.
So what sucks here is if you miss, and them using Rakukaja also sucks because that buffs their defense.
Yeah,
Ideally, I want to see... So that's a really bad turn setup. They have a decent chance of dodging here.
Well, at least you got
as long as they didn't dodge there.
That's one for Gale, and now we want to kill 1 or get 1 more for Surf. Which kind of difficult to do, but
fortunately. So let's spread damage here. Just hopefully they both don't run. Okay, 1 didn't run. Both didn't run, but they did Suku Kaja. I should have single target. No.
Oh, perfect.
That, as long as this doesn't miss.
Oh, it cannot miss when they are feared, you know.
Oh, so right, it cannot miss when they're feared. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm gonna Molotov here. I might be able to kill this one with double Aggie. I don't want to devour it with Gale because he doesn't need it, but if I can kill... Okay, perfect. So that was literally flawless.
Perfect hunt. Fire leader halfway already.
Yeah. That's really far ahead on Argilla, which is really nice. Now, as long as I don't just die on the way back, which I'll...
Berserk ring time.
Surf's yellow. Get X ring.
Not putting in the Berserk ring, you're being kind of brave.
You're right, I could have...
If you die now, it's gonna be super sad.
Now we're fine.
No,
you're right, I should have put the Berserk ring on.
Ooh, so close to finishing those mantras.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so far ahead, that's not a big deal that I can't just buy them now. But I'll buy Surfs here. Surf gets Fallen Hero. This one.
So we really wanted lightning done on Surf because that gives us access to tier 2 electric spells, which is a very useful spell for this dungeon's fights and also the next dungeon's fights. So we get a lot of mileage out of it.
Yeah, Elec is generally the best element in this game for most situations.
Yeah, it's a lot of enemies are weak to it, and also enemies that are not weak to it are pretty much neutral to it.
There are very few enemies that null Elec in this game. Like, for example, the next boss is a trio of enemies that at least one of them nulls everything except for Elec. So you can use Elec against them, but you can't use any other type of magic. One of them at least nulls it.
Also, the good thing about getting the second tier Elec, it comes paired with Elec boost, right? So you get...
No,
you
that's
get
Mazio comes paired with Elec boost. It comes paired with Elec Repel, which gives you access to the second tier gun combos, which is also very good, yeah.
Right. So, okay. So Bolt Lord has Elec boost already?
Yeah, Bolt Lord has Elec boost, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Fumbling my mantras a bit.
That's fine. You're probably thinking of the tier 3 single targets, which come with the amp.
Possibly, yeah. But anyway, we have access to also a passive ability called Elec Boost, which boosts our Elec spell damage by, is it 10%? Or is it 15?
I don't actually know that.
But by a decent amount, let's just say that. I don't know the exact amount. Somewhere in the realm of 10 to 20%, I would say, probably. It's a pretty hefty increase in damage, and later on we will be stacking Elec Boost and Elec Amp, which is the other passive ability that boosts Elec damage, and they will stack in this game. So we can very much boost a single element by a lot.
Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Saving a lot in this marathon run because, you know, you're kind of pretty much always vulnerable to death in this game from random encounters that just go first and spam physical. There's at least one encounter in every dungeon that can do that.
Yeah, so the reason why we ignore Russell is that he has a very bad magic growth. He gets barely any magic, and he's more fizz-focused character, so we really don't have a use for him at any point.
I love the meme of using any random R name for Roland.
Yeah, that's a old tradition with TDS2 for Roland's name.
Sapphire.
Yeah,
no,
Robert
Surf does not have enough magic. Armor Soldier can transform into Necromon.
Yeah, they can transfer to enemies from the previous dungeon or the one dungeon ahead. That's how it works.
Nice.
So Necromada was in the last dungeon, so
Yeah.
they can transform into that.
Okay.
But yeah, Robert also leaves us relatively early. In this game, a lot of characters swap in and out of your available party members due to story reasons, so we don't always have access to all of our characters. The only character we always have access to is actually Gale.
Yeah, Gale is the real MC of this game. He never leaves your party.
Everybody else at some point leaves us, and some come back and some don't. Well, all come back, basically. Well, yeah.
At the end of the game, everyone you have comes back.
Yeah. So here we have a first boss fight of the dungeon. This dungeon is pretty long, so it actually has multiple boss fights. So now we are going to fight a trio called Tripwana. They are a group of 3 elite Karma soldiers. They're basically a task force to eliminate us. So they start off in human form, and once one of them takes enough damage, they will transform into their demon form. So now, after the middle guy took enough damage, they will transform into their demon forms, and this is where the fight actually starts. So each of these characters have unique characteristics. One of them on the left is the buffer and debuffer, and also casts like shields for their party. The middle one is a physical oriented character who tries to just punch as hard as possible, and the snake on the right,
Nice
who is
miss,
also
Yellow.
she hits us with powerful magic spells, but she's already dead in 1 turn, so now she can't do anything to us.
Brave Ration to Cielo? I don't think I killed this turn to Cielo mix.
Oh true, Cielo also doesn't leave, you're right.
Now he's gonna Void Elect. He has Void Elect? Yeah, I guess he can do about that.
I think you can probably Agi him and he's probably dead, or use a wild card, I don't know. Either one is probably a valid
Yeah, I
option.
have 4 wild cards.
Not dead? Huh, that's surprising.
Drop another wild card.
Pretty sure one would have killed him, but
Yeah, 1 from Surf, yeah.
yeah.
I didn't think of that quickly enough.
Alright, so this is basically the fight.
No.
Well,
I did it
Okay.
again. I need to...
Yeah,
There's no
it's
reason
okay.
to do that in this fight.
yeah, it's okay.
Good tank that? Nice.
After the dog's party members are down, he will also start attacking with powerful tier 3 force spells, actually. Sandine is the strongest force skill in the game, actually. So,
Well,
well,
than
not...
the super one.
well-
What's it called?
Well, do you count Tempest, or...
No,
which one?
the beer damage one. What's it called? It starts with a B.
Via Viva? Via Viva?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about those skills actually completely. Yeah, Via Viva, yeah. The final boss of the game actually uses that, yeah. I kind of forgot about that.
I didn't change my party. Fine. Deploy Gale and then Tenparaku. Nice revival gem.
This is also a pretty scary encounter if you're in human form. Well, even if you're in demon form, they can spam Maragion, which is a tier 2 fire spell, hitting all of your...
Firewall!
That's actually a very good use of it.
Machamoon! That's
Wow.
really frustrating.
That is very unlikely to happen as well.
Fine.
It might be Maragi.
Firewall!
It's probably not Maragion, yeah, you're right.
Nice dodge, Cielo, thank you. I only need 1 firewall for Uriel later, so I'm free to use the other ones.
Yeah.
Or-
Well,
Yeah.
it's It's usually a good idea to have one extra fireball for Uriel in case you miss, but
I
not
still have
mandatory.
one extra, so we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already almost ready, Frito? Okay, awesome.
Earlier than expected, but that's
Yeah.
great.
Go first. Oh no. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't. Oh, thank you, Cielo. Cielo is a god.
Yeah, Cielo is a agility-based character, and we also have the Phantom Ring with extra agility pumped into that ring, so he's pretty likely to get a dodge, but if he doesn't, we are in big trouble.
Yeah, because when they use multi-target skills, they got a pretty high crit chance, and that gives them more turns, so that's very bad. Yeah, for status effects, it just is bad.
So this is another plant we will be picking up, which gives us a lot of money once we sell that.
There's zero chance I win this fight, I'm not even gonna try. So the interesting thing about Berserk mode, you can only use physical attacks, but your physical attacks become like sort of pseudo-almighty in that they can pierce physical nullifications. But resist physical still works against them, it still reduces their damage, and those Satantas resist physical, and they have counter, so they're really, really difficult to beat in Berserk mode.
Yeah, counter is a skill when you hit an enemy with a physical attack, they have a chance to counter it and hit you back, and that also works in Berserk mode.
Yeah.
So some enemies are very difficult to kill in Berserk mode, and they can hit you back as well with that. And that's like one of the reasons why this game is also very hostile to physical
There's a lot of
builds.
bosses that have counter.
Yeah, basically anything that moves has a counter in this game. And that's something you have to deal with if you want to go for the fist build. Yeah, counters can also
This is
miss.
a scary encounter? Okay, I go first, we're good.
Counters can miss in this game, unlike in some other SMT titles.
They can
like
also crit.
Nocturne. Yeah, they can also crit, yeah, true.
Which in Berserk mode, they have a very high chance of critting.
Yeah, so if they get the counter strike off, you're basically dead. Or your character is gonna die, like one of them. So it's a bit riskier to try and kill them. It usually doesn't work out.
Fire leader's already done, that's really nice.
You're gonna have Maragion at the start of the power plant, probably.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's absolutely great, then you don't have to worry about using Flame Breath, but yeah. So we're
This is a
coming up
scary
on...
encounter. Okay, I go first.
Yeah, it's the triple Rakshasa from DDS1 who haunts us still in DDS2.
If they go
Can't get
first,
a-
they can really, really hurt.
Yeah, can't get away from them. So, here is the second boss fight of the dungeon coming up, and funnily enough, it's against the same trio we just fought a couple minutes ago.
Inform. Oh. Gilla gets the stronger bullet. Cielo. Also want to give Cielo a ring.
So this time they have a new combination skill as their gimmick, and they start the fight already in their demon forms. So This fight is a little bit different and can actually be quite scary depending on what the enemies do.
Yeah. Because you can't just one-turn kill Gunga like you can last time. She has too much HP, so she actually gets to do things.
Yeah, so surviving turn 1 is probably the most difficult part of this fight.
We're gonna double Tarunda here to reduce the physical attack. It's the only debuff we have access to at this point. Thankfully, it is useful here. So hopefully, Gonga doesn't Miragi-Dine. Okay, Mazio-Dine is fine. Now I don't want to see a Power Wave crit. Okay, that's fine.
So, second turn they are scripted to use their combination electric attack. And that is also one reason why we now have Electrabell. So we are going to bounce that damage back at them.
It doesn't bounce back at all three of them, it only hits the combo initiator, so Kate Sith gets triple blasted.
Yeah, you can see over 600 damage, and the PS3 kind of freaks out when it sees that effect.
Yeah.
The frame rate plummets off the cliff. So
Throw down one more Tarunda, and then I'll chuck out. I have one more Shock Bomb, which I can chuck out.
Yeah, the plan is to kill Kang at this turn, ideally.
Did she die? Yeah, she died.
Yep. And now we just need to survive the hits from the middle one.
Okay. This is going well. Hopefully middle one dies here.
He should die.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
And now
we should be fine.
We just have to survive the Sandine. I think he gets probably one turn to act. Or
I don't even know if
maybe
he gets
not.
a turn to act.
Maybe not.
I think he just dies.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. I changed my mind.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Clean
that's
fight.
a perfect fight.
And again, they retreat. We weren't managed to completely finish them off, so surely they won't come back for the third time.
I forgot to buy Argilla's mantra, but that doesn't matter because that boss fight gives 0 AP.
Yep.
I'll just do it now.
The game is very consistent with giving AP only from fights that you actually devour. So those enemies ran away, so we didn't actually devour them, so we don't get any AP from that. That's a really early Fire Lord.
Oh yeah. Argilla's ring.
Now we are coming up to the end of the dungeon. There is one more boss fight.
Also a very long unskippable cutscene, which actually does a reasonable job of explaining what's going on in the plot, so I'm happy to just let you guys watch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break as well while the cutscene plays, so... There are a couple cutscenes throughout the run that can be used as a break. Unfortunately, they're kinda front-loaded, so at the end of the game, there's not much in terms of cutscenes, but... This one takes about 6 minutes to go through.
Actually, no, Satanta is immune to...
I think Satanta also resist
Might,
at least.
Point of agility.
Alright, so the cutscene starts here.
It's yellow, and I did set yellow stuff. Yes, I did. Alright. It'd be very unfortunate to get to the boss fight after this cutscene and not have your shield.
Sarah's not here. Not this again.
Heat? What are you...
So that's heat. I wasn't expecting such hatred. What in the hell was that?
A song.
Devour her. Act like you're losing. I'll get Sarah back. We'll tear you apart, you fat freak. Hey, say something, Surf.
I won't allow that.
Wait. He's hiding something. Have you gone mad? I've made my choice!
What's wrong with you?
He has agreed to cooperate of his own free will.
Sarah!
My name is Margot Cuvier. You may call me Madame. You've already been made aware that you are just AIs that Sarah created. But unlike the others, you were all special to her. Because of something unfortunate. That's why Heat is helping us.
Heat? This is just another act, right?
At this rate, you'll never be anything but marionettes. The only difference is who's controlling you.
Meaning what, exactly?
The person who's been pulling your strings is Jenna Angel, Sarah's natural parent.
Angel? She's Sarah's mother?
Her father as well, to be precise. She convinced the Lokapala to abduct Sarah so she could bring us both down. What could she be scheming?
I too have questions. What is your goal?
Mankind, because of its own foolishness, is facing total extinction. Man's insatiable greed destroyed the environment which had protected us from God's malignant data. We tried to help, but our warnings were ignored.
You mean the Cuvier syndrome? Ah, so then you altered God to purge the sinners?
That was an unfortunate accident. I want only to sow mankind's seed for the future. Otherwise, we will vanish from Earth entirely. What we need is order, and bodies that can survive in this hostile environment. Our city does have a limit after all.
So you turn everyone into demons? Just to resume living under the sun?
That's totally insane! Demons have to devour each other to survive. And if they lose control...
That is why we will exercise control. The junkyard experiment provided us with an effective demon virus. Using Sarah, mental deterioration can be prevented. And so, food supply is the only remaining concern.
That's why you farmed out Fred's buddies.
There are some organisms that deserve to live, and others that do not. In order to avoid past mistakes,
You will decide who merits life.
order will decide. A world of tuners under our control, Nirvana, is the only way to preserve mankind. Come back to us. We can ensure you will have a peaceful life.
It's very
Without
important
hunger
that I
and
choose the
needless
second dialogue option here, because it will give me access to a very powerful skill in the final dungeon.
Alright, so we're gonna be fighting Heat. and his pet tigers.
Start off by fully lowering his attack, or his physical attack to minimum, as he uses a lot of physical skills.
So they are weak to ice, but the pet tigers will be pretty much using ice repel every turn, or ice drain, I
Ice
think.
drain, even, yeah.
Yep.
So you can't really use ice. So instead we'll use force.
Yeah,
We
force
have
and
access to the
electric.
Mizanma
Yeah.
combo.
And our plan is just keep void fire up every turn.
Yeah.
This fight is a bit of a slog, but as long as we keep void fire up and heal appropriately, it shouldn't be a problem.
So on the turns where we need to heal, we don't get 2 press turns to use our combo, so we have to just Zionga instead.
Sometimes the ice drain doesn't happen. It's a very low chance though, but if that happens, then we are free to spam frost bombs instead.
Yeah.
But that's a quite rare chance.
So we want to see Mind Charge.
Mind Charge is guaranteed to be followed up with Akidyne, so it gives us like 2 turns of breathing room basically. That's the best thing he can do for us. The worst thing he can do is probably double slash
Double
crit.
slash crits with our...
Yeah.
Okay, another Mind Charge, that's good. We do need to restore Gale's MP soon. We've done it before the fight.
Yeah, it's not a big deal to do it during the fight either.
do it,
Maybe
this
you don't
turn.
need it. Maybe you don't.
Well, if I want to use Mizanma, I certainly need it.
Oh, true. Yeah, but I don't. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna wait
Yeah,
past Dr.
yeah.
Rush. I don't know if I need Mizanma, but as long as he doesn't crit, you're generally fine.
Even if someone dies, it's pretty easy to recover from that in this fight.
Past that, whatever.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. You can just zero it.
Go here. Turn order is... You want to get 2 young as possible? Not a
Yeah, so that
attack
did like 50% of 2 of our character's HP. So if that crits and he gets another one of those into us, that's
yeah,
pretty
it's
bad
real
news.
bad.
He hasn't been critting at all today though, so
Yeah, which is good.
yeah, bosses in DDS game in general have access to strong magic skills relatively early compared to other SMT games. This is the 4th dungeon now, and we are already seeing dying skills being used.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. They get access to dying skills, but they don't really do as much damage as you'd expect dying skills to do.
Yeah. Alright, and now we just need to make our trip to the top of the tower.
There's one forced encounter up here that we are hopefully not going to die to, because if we do, we're watching that cutscene and doing that entire fight again. It goes first. Of course it does.
So this fight is against a Rakshasa and Berith, and it's a little bit scary. Rakshasa can do, what is it called, the AoE physical attack.
Yeah, it's scary for the same reason that everything else in this run is it's got multi-hit fizz that can crit.
Yeah.
kind of one of my gripes with this run is you're basically under threat from the same thing the whole game, which is multi-hit viz that crits. There's a crit that's Parad, Wicked Curse that's gonna kill Gale.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
Holy Arrow is a good call here. They're both weak to it.
You're weak to have
You should have a Holy Arrow. Yep, 4 of them.
use a Magni Bomb.
Okay, that works too. I always use Holy Arrow here.
Holy
if this
Arrow
goes-
doesn't really make sense because it can fail and then it won't proc the weakness, and then you're like Magni Bomb
Yeah.
is better.
Yeah, that's true. I should probably do that.
And there's some encounters here with these red Karma soldiers. So far we've been fighting blue Karma soldiers who are Margot QVA's soldiers. These red ones are Jenna Angel's soldiers, and those two are kind of fighting each other right now. So these ones are very temporarily not hostile to us, because Angel wants to talk to us. Angel kind of served as, like, I guess sort of the main antagonist of DDS1, and she's kind of one of the antagonists of DDS2 as well.
Yeah, this game doesn't have the typical law and chaos rep that most SMT mainline games have, but Angel is sort of the chaos rep, while Margot Cuvier is the law rep, kinda, if you wanna label them.
Yeah, I'd say it's reasonable to label them as that. They kind of spell that out in some of the cutscenes.
Yeah. Right,
Like
so
Angel
we arrive.
effectively wants to destroy the world, which is fairly chaos.
True.
UVA wants an extremely oppressive, horrible hierarchy, which is pretty law.
So another quick pit stop into the underground city to restock.
Buy a few revival beads, lots of them, and we're gonna buy a very strong item called an Impel Stone. Those of you who are familiar with Nocturne and know what Dragon Eye does, Impel Stone is Dragon Eye. So now you can only hold one at any given time, so you can't do a Mott or something like that and just have infinite turns. But even being able to use Dragon Eye once can be very, very helpful and will be very good on the next boss. Yeah, this game in general has pretty cheap items. Revival beads are generally less useful as well because your characters get auto revived at the end of battles.
So now is time for the Laboratory Dome, also known simply as Egg. Or EGG. But I like to call it Egg. This is the research facility that is researching the Cuvier syndrome that turns people into stone and things of that nature.
Well, yeah, the original thing it was doing was trying to find ways to control God.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole plot, is in attempting to take control of God's power, they kind of screwed things up and ended up unleashing God's wrath instead. And that's why the sun is turning people into stone. So we're going to start off with both Gale and Cielo in human form. This is mainly for defensive purposes. both to prevent their weaknesses from getting exploited, as well as to take advantage of the protect and phantom rings.
So Gale has the protect ring, increasing his defense in human form, while Ciel has the phantom ring that increases the agility in human form. There are a lot of scary encounters here, so we do want to take every possible precaution defensively that we can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Demi-Fiend is in DDS1, so the super boss in this game is Satan, so we'll be fighting that later. They're weak to gun, yeah.
Yeah, they are weak to gun. Oh, no. Transform. I was gonna shoot transform elect shot, but you know.
Right. Yeah, that would have been a good play had Gale not missed.
Thundershot.
So Thundershot is one of another combo skill that we will be using a lot in this dungeon and the next dungeon to dispatch enemies. We will be keeping Cielo in human form for the time being, for a while.
Yeah, Cielo's gun combos are particularly good in multi-target situations because they hit a lot of times. And again, they're elect.
Enemies with 3 or more are very difficult to kill with elect shots, so for that we opt to use then the Rafu, but most double target enemies can be killed with elect shot relatively easily, except for Saraswati, who actually repels elect, so that's a bit of a spooky encounter in here. But by far the scariest encounter for me is Cottage with the power wave spam. Yeah, I have nightmares about that. Funnily enough, I have died to that encounter way more in any percent than in hard mode. Protect Ring and Phantom Ring give us a decent amount of survivability against that, but yeah, it's still scary. So in this dungeon we will also be doing a field hunt, which we also did in the last dungeon. And before that we want to get Surf onto Bolt Emperor and Gale onto Sky Dragon. Yeah, Sky Dragon to maximize their AP gains. Ideally, if we can, we would get some Devours here, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, it's very hard to devour in this dungeon because, you know, you're starting off with Gale in human form. You can sort of get some with Surf for against, like, Tarakas are really the only ones that I go for because they're weak to Force, so I can, like, Gale Shot Devour. But everything else I don't bother.
I sometimes try for Baphomets with Holy Arrows if I have extras, but they're also vile, so that's an increased egg chance, so it's not the best. Also, because Gale and Cielo start out in human form, it's kind of difficult to set up Devours for that reason as well.
Luck data is not quite as bad as it sounds because you can use it to restore MP.
nice yellow crystal, more magic.
So a Karma researcher gets scared of us and runs away, and he runs right through a locked door that we couldn't open, and leaves it open. So, how nice.
Yeah. You can... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah.
The if you're talking about the magic mirrors, they're not there
Yeah.
yet. That's egg 2.
Yeah. I was just wondering, like, using the yellow crystal, but Surf is on Rich Ring, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I was
I'll
thinking-
throw it on for Abaddon.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, nice spear. That's actually a situation where you can actually... Well,
I could have gone for that, maybe.
Yeah.
I should have done that.
well, Gale doesn't have Devour yet because he doesn't have enough skill slots, but
I could have gone for it with
right?
Surf, but Surf might not even
Yeah.
be killed because of the resist physical.
Yeah. So we get the key card from that guy, and we pick up a vital data from here, which is very valuable, actually.
Yeah, throw it on Surf right away, because again, Surf gets a lot of value out of any bonus HP, because his HP is so low. Save here. Save as much as possible. Did I? I bought Cielo as well.
Oh, Seal is already on Twilight.
Yeah.
That's also really quick. You're just way ahead.
I don't think there's any universe where I have Makakadja in time for Abaddon. Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't think so. If I do, then I'll use it.
I mean, if you really wanted to, you could perhaps try for a Devour from
Nah,
the
it's
field
not worth
hunt.
it.
Yeah, probably
Okay,
not.
so this is one of the encounters that I go for Devour, because I can Gale Shot, and then it might not kill both of them. No, it just killed both of them.
Well, you got the double hit, yeah. So.
Yeah. Karma soldiers here are particularly scary because they have these items. If Gale was in demon form here, that would be hitting his weakness, and he would be dead and give them a bunch more turns. So
Yeah, if Gale is Gale being in human form, your party would already die at that encounter.
Yeah.
Most likely. So that's why human form is really good here. So here we'll pick up a couple medical tools, which heal your entire party for 300 HP, but we will not be using them. We'll sell them for some good money.
Yeah. You don't need that much healing this early in the game, so selling them makes far more sense. Grid. I can see the Protect Ring coming in clutch. Gale would have died if he didn't have it.
Yeah, med kits are enough until the super bosses, basically. We use med kits up until like the penultimate story boss.
Yeah, usually I might use a couple of medical tools on like Michael or maybe Vritra if I get in bad situations.
Yeah,
But,
that's
this is
reasonable.
scary.
Ouch.
I really don't want to see Firebomb spam. Okay, nice dodge, Cielo.
Yeah, Cielo is just the MVP.
Yeah, he really is the MVP of this run. Like, his dodges are so huge. He used that luck data to restore Gale's MP.
Also, Cielo gets the spotlight for the next dungeon as well. Recently, we both kind of came up with a... Well, mostly Shaggy, but...
Well, you had the idea, and I actually worked out the details.
Yeah, but so we have like a new strat for the power plant section, so Cielo gets even more spotlight in the run in that.
Oh, right, counter. I'm glad that missed. I was like, oh, maybe I'll panic them or something. I think Cielo has panic shot, but then they just counter. Heal it, please, thank you. Recovery.
And We pick up a couple attack mirrors here, which are actually very valuable.
Yeah, attack mirrors are like the single most valuable item, and you really don't get that many of them.
Well, we only need them for a few instances. It would be nice to get like one more.
I mean, I could farm up with plenty of uses for attack mirrors. You could use them against Michael, push him into omnipotence range, and then chuck an attack mirror. Make that fight
Right.
way easier. Like, there's tons of uses for attack mirrors if we just had more of them.
Right. Actually, I think you got one, right, from the Jack Frost quiz. You got
Yeah,
the,
so I have 3, which is because the Colonel
That's
Beck question
excellent.
showed up. So
Yeah, that's excellent.
that'll make power plant easier.
Yeah.
Save here as well. Saved in a bit.
Yeah, never too many saves, let's put it that way.
For a marathon run, like, I'm not PBing with this. Well, I suppose there is a chance I PB with this if I get absurdly good grind luck.
Yeah.
Don't count on that.
Well, you can teach heat. Well, no, you can't. Heat wave doesn't exist in this game. I forgot. It's in Nocturne.
Yeah, they renamed some of the skills, like Iron
Berserk
Claw in this
became-
game is called Executioner instead. They're literally the same skill.
Yeah, Berserk became Mad Rush.
Yeah.
Heat wave became Vile Blade.
I want to say
Death
Violent
Bone.
Blade has some extra effect, but I can't remember.
Might be. I believe
Heat
Death
Wave at
Bound
least
is.
scales with HP, whereas Violent Blade definitely doesn't.
Yeah,
This is
that's.
scary. Okay, we're good.
Does this game actually have any vitality scaling?
I don't
physical
believe so,
skills?
no.
Yeah, I think they got rid of it for this game, so that was a thing in Nocturne, but I believe not in this game.
This is...
Elect shot should be quite good here.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I can just elect shot.
Oh, thunder shot, whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah. The stronger version. Nice. Easy.
So everybody is done with their mandatory. Well, Surf is not, but he's almost done. So this is
And I
really,
still have more time, yeah.
really far ahead in the mantras.
Who's gonna be next?
Sky.
Dragon.
Yep. Yep.
Actually, yeah, Frito's right. There is HP skills in this game, but I think they scale with percent HP rather than max HP like they do in Nocturne. Like, I think Skull Cleave is technically an HP skill, isn't it? Remember though?
It might be, yeah. Actually, I think, yeah, you're right. I think it is.
Didn't intend to.
Do you dare?
I just saved.
Oh, that's actually kind of dangerous.
I didn't think that would kill both of them. And that kind of
Yeah.
shows you how much more defense you get against magic by just spamming magic. Like, Derp survived that with half HP, and Gale and
And Surf-
Cielo both died.
And Surf has the least amount of HP
Yeah.
as well by far, and he just tanks that no problem. That's because of his magic stat. Yeah, more damage at full HP and less at low HP. Yeah, I believe Skull Cleave is one of those skills.
And now I'm gonna pick up an even stronger bullet, which I will give to Cielo.
Hey, hey,
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
everyone, how are you? Yeah, so HP skills in this game are weird. The damage relative to max HP skills in this game, rather than meaning they're stronger when you have more HP, it means that the how much damage you do is based on how much of your HP you have left when you use the skill.
Which is more balanced anyway than...
Yeah, so if you use the skill and you're at full HP, it does the maximum amount of damage. If you're at low HP and you use the skill, it does less. Is how those work in this game.
That was not how I should have handled this encounter at all. It was just Xeon.
Well,
yeah, Vile Blade is one of those skills that is the relative to max HP. So it's like Heat Wave, it's just that whole class of skills works differently.
This is Freedom Pulse joining us, by the way. He's a
our,
rerunner of this game.
Our fearless leader.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess I should have introduced myself. Hey everyone, I'm Freedom Pulse. I also run this game in this category, and a lot of other SMT games I've run this category at this event before, but Shaggy has since like completely obliterated my time in it, so as has John.
Like I said, I did a very major reroute of the late game here, which saved a good amount of time. We're not far away from getting a very good ring, called a speedy ring. But first I gotta beat these Baphomets. Who are hopefully not going to just Mudo somebody. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately my old PS3 with the incredibly mangled graphics is now fully dead.
It lives on in our hearts, though.
Yeah, lives on in the clips it generated.
Wait, how long was I muted? I hope not too long.
Oh, probably not
Not
too long.
particularly long, no.
I don't know. I didn't notice when I did.
It was like a
that.
minute at most.
Okay.
Boost. Ring, speedy ring. So this is the speedy ring. So this doubles the damage of your first attack, but every subsequent attack has reduced damage. So it's very good for one-shotting random encounters and really bad for boss fights.
We will actually be making use of it in a couple of boss fights in the
Some of the shorter
upcoming
ones.
dungeon.
Yeah.
That is part of the new strats that are a couple of weeks old at most at this point. So
Scary. Oh, good job, Cielo.
Oh, good dodge.
Cielo carrying. So Speedy Ringed Mazanma can kill absolutely everything in this dungeon.
except for the what is that thing that transforms down?
Oh, down, yeah. But everything else, and this thing I think you have to Tentarafu as well.
Yeah, I think it does just a bit more damage.
Right, we got the chakra pots and quick data, and we can go down to the next level.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick up Surf's done, so Surf gets Bolt Emperor next, which is the mantra I need before the next, not that one, for the next field hunt. Everybody's where they need to be. The next couple of gates have passwords on them. The passwords are always the same, so as long as you have them written down like I do, you just enter them in. You don't have to actually go and find what they are.
Yeah, it's really funny. The intended way you're supposed to solve these is that the passwords are just written on the back of the security card that you are using.
Yeah, so you just have to go to your inventory and inspect the items, which
Yeah.
is kind of silly.
Except for the last one, which I think the last one you have to like check a bunch of computers and like logic out. It's been a long time since. I don't think I've ever actually solved the puzzle casually, but
Yeah.
So these guys know panic thankfully got some stamina now, so it doesn't matter.
Also weak to Elec.
Yeah, you could use Elec shot as well.
I'm honored that you think that I am PPJ, but no, I am Freedom Pulse. I am honored that you think that I was PPJ though.
That sucks.
Oh, that's a bit scary actually.
Yeah, this
Please
encounter is
get
not.
through this. Oh no. These guys, is this guy weak to Earth?
That's not great.
Yeah, weak to Earth, yeah.
Do that, or do I just...
You can run
proc,
away
so I
if
can just
you-
run.
If you can,
But I
well,
need to get through...
depending.
Come on.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The good
Yeah,
old
so-
How much
beer.
money did I just throw away? I wasn't paying attention.
It was
2K.
like 2.3k.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
not bad at all. That's fine.
Not a big deal.
Don't kill me, thank you.
Yeah, so you have a absolutely terrible run rate in hard mode. You can flee from fights, you're just not likely to at all. Except for when enemies are feared, you have a guaranteed chance to flee.
Funnily enough, we have a. I think we tried to run away 3 times and 2 times it succeeded this run without
Oh.
fear.
Yeah, got lucky a couple of times.
Yeah, I forget what it is, but your run rate in this difficulty gets capped at like 40-45%, or it gets capped at a very, very low percentage.
And that's
So
with
you can
quick
run away,
escape,
it's just whether the game will let you or not, even with stuff like quick escape.
which we don't have yet, so it's
Yeah.
even lower for us.
Yeah, quick escape is not really worth going out of your way to get until quite late.
Yeah, there's a portion of the run where we pretty much need it in order to not die horribly, but that's not until the end of the base game.
Yeah.
I think I played this game too much because I can remember the passwords by heart at this point. I don't need
You
to know
remember the
certain anymore.
passwords? I definitely cannot remember the passwords.
When I was running this a lot, I had all of the passwords. Or what it was is I could see the first 2 characters and then remember the rest of the password.
Yeah. Well, I played through the any percent and then jumped instantly onto HMAP after, so it's kind of fresh in my memory at the moment.
Yeah, it's been over a year since I last played the game, and a little longer since I was running this game continuously. When I was running it continuously, it was like daily, and so that's how I could remember, but it's been a minute.
So I came down here before doing the field hunt in order to have the change ring help make that a little bit easier. What the change ring does is it allows you to switch from demon form to human form completely for free. It doesn't even cost half a press turn, it costs nothing at all. So what you can kind of do with that is use it as like a super pass, more or less. So, which can be very helpful in certain situations where if you've got one party member who can't really do anything, just throw the change ring on them and switch back and forth.
Yeah, it's a incredibly strong ring, and to get it this early in the run and in the game is really strong.
Yeah, for reference, the ring that this ring essentially is mimicking the effect of, the pass ring, is a reward for beating one of the like super late game optional fights, and yet we have basically the same effect in a ring you get like not even halfway through the game.
Yeah, this is basically pass ring from IKEA.
Yeah.
But for certain fights, it has the exact same effect.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you have a specific setup where you're just wanting to attack with 1 or 2 of your party members specifically, and the third party member doesn't matter, it just works amazingly for giving those extra party members enough damage to even one-turn burst down some bosses, which we'll be seeing in a little bit.
It's very useful at the next boss. It gives it to you right before a boss, where it's incredibly helpful to have it.
Before fighting
Nice
the
point.
boss, it's time for the
Hey,
field
maybe he
hunt.
won't miss it yet, or anymore, Smile.
So the further we get in the game, the complexity of the field hunt patterns also increase.
Yeah. So I have no.
The first one was pretty straightforward. This one has a lot more turns and backtracking. It's still not the most complicated one, but there is one that is actually like.
The last one is kind of hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one is awful. Thankfully, that one you don't have to do super well at to do well or to get what you need. Because if you did, it would be awful. Because it's also a little bit away from a convenient save.
Yeah.
But this one's not too bad. There's a couple turns in it, but we just have those written down to keep in mind for when we need to flip around or.
You could conceivably opt to skip the final field hunt of the run if you really wanted to. You could manage without it.
Yeah, anything to cut out grinding, though, is pretty helpful since it is kind of right there, and it's a lot of AP even if you mess up the hunt portion.
Yeah, but just pointing it out that it's not worth reloading for that, like...
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, for sure.
If the hunt goes really badly, you sometimes just have to suck it up and reload.
Yeah, this hunt, I'm a little bit ahead on AP, so this one could go a little bit badly and it'll be okay. But yeah, sometimes you're really relying on this hunt to get what you need and get one more.
Also, this hunt is killing the Mitamas is pretty easy compared to the first one, unless you get unlucky. But you don't have to do as much devouring.
Ooh, they don't run. Okay, they didn't run.
Sukukaj is not great, but...
Yeah, so... That sucks.
Yeah.
That's why Sukukaj sucks. Okay, I lost one. That's not necessarily too bad. That's really bad, though.
Run away.
Do I have to reset for that? That leaves Gale very far down. I might be okay.
Gale doesn't need Skydragon until the end of the next dungeon,
I'm gonna
though.
keep going. Very bad luck.
Did you equip him with Devour already?
Yeah, I should have him equipped with Devour. Yeah, he's equipped with Devour.
Okay. Could try to sneak in a Devouring power plant if there's an opportunity to catch up.
It's okay, Omoikane will just bail us out.
Yeah, I'll just get one, we'll be fine.
Just simply get an Omoikane.
Or devour this guy, actually.
I was fan for this guy. Oh, no.
I wanted you to devour him, but yeah.
Well, how do you want me to devour that?
Terra and Fear and Eat?
He's got... Gale has speedy range, and Devour gonna do nothing.
True.
Yeah, probably not. If it was pre-speedy ring, then definitely, but with speedy ring, the hunt damage is probably reduced by too much.
Yeah.
That's bad. I might not have a choice about redoing Field Hunt.
It is a good thing that that soldier transformed.
Yeah.
If it had done anything else, that would have been really ugly.
very close to having Makakaja for Abaddon, but I didn't quite get it.
Would be the safest Abaddon kill
Yeah.
ever.
No kidding. That one. That much magic on Magic Ring should make this kill pretty much guaranteed.
So, Abaddon.
Tribana 3.
Yeah. This time, however, the Earth representative of Tribana has devoured his two mates, and now he has become Abaddon. The boss fight, he hits very hard with physical skills, so we're gonna be using the change ring to get us more turns, and we're gonna be maximizing the Runda to lower his attack as much as possible.
So we'll drop him to minimum attack on turn 1 with Karunda.
So what you really don't want to see is power wave.
Yeah.
So now we use a combination attack, well, not an attack, but buff called Angelic Praise, which heals us and also applies one layer of
Whoops,
Rakukacha.
I screwed up there. That's okay. So missing out on the super charge there. Zanma here. So now he should be just above the HP threshold where he uses his Gate of the Abyss skill and swallows one of your party members. I really don't want to deal with that, so we're just gonna drain his defense and set up for a one-turn kill here. So Taunt reduces his defense by 2 levels, but also buffs his physical attack by 2 levels, so I need to reapply Tarunda after using it. He doesn't crit.
So far, so good.
So if everyone survives this turn, I should win.
So we mentioned the Impel Stone, which is basically a purchasable Dragon Eye. That is what we will be using to kind of skip over the Devour phase that he does. So now we get more turns. And with the Change Ring, we just skip Seal of Stern basically with the Super Pass, and then Zanma Zionga as much as possible, and that should kill him. Yeah, those rolls are looking pretty good. That should kill. Yeah. I think you
It is just really funny to see Surf Zionga do like quadruple the damage that Gale's Zanma weakness hit is doing.
Yeah. Magic is that powerful. This should kill? It didn't kill.
Nope.
Okay, interesting. So don't
He must
get
be
He should be
very
close
low.
enough to dead though.
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought
and he ate
those,
Gale, so that's perfect.
I thought those 470 hits would be enough, but
As long as he doesn't
apparently
kill
not.
Surf here, which he didn't,
Yeah.
I can just Zionga again.
Yeah,
There we go.
fairly clean.
Yep, clean fight. That fight can go really wrong if he power waves and crits you. Like most of the fights, to be honest.
Yeah.
A lot of things that can
Like
go wrong in
Taligana.
this game involve crit physical skills of some kind.
Nice revival data.
That on Argilla maybe in power plant. Be worth it.
Yeah, that could be a good call.
Get another unskippable cutscene up here.
More heat lore.
And for Heat to once again do everything wrong.
He did nothing wrong.
Sarah!
Sarah!
Serve. Serve! You're alive. I thought that you were gone.
That will need to wait.
Heat!
You will obey me, Seraphita. Your duty as shaman is to soothe God and preserve humanity. Accept this duty, and your friends will not be harmed.
Stop this instant!
Rip in peace.
Why'd you just stand there?
The hub is operating on its own!
That can't be. The system isn't even connected.
Connection opened. It's transmitting from our side. Upload rate is 945.56 zettabytes per second! That dwarfs even the incident 5 years ago!
You wouldn't download a car.
The Earth, it's disappearing. God's consuming data from the planet itself!
Alright, now the rest of this cutscene's skippable. Oh, never mind. After this part, it's skippable.
Yeah, you gotta see that Angel had a party and she didn't invite us.
Now the cutscene's skippable.
Alright, so that was the egg. Now, another quick stop to the underground city to stock up, and then we'll head to the
Nah,
power
I ain't
plant.
doing
And now...
that.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
doing
well,
that.
Well, yeah, I guess you don't need to do that, eh?
Buy it at the...
Right, you actually don't need to do that.
Do
That is
I
true.
have? No, I probably didn't because the field hunt went so badly, right? No, I don't have it. Okay.
Yeah, just don't get an encounter in the one room, smiley face.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
So now we're playing as the real main character of the game, aka Gale. And our brilliant plan, God is now downloading the Earth, which is kind of bad for the longevity of everyone involved. So our brilliant plan to stop God from downloading the Earth is to unplug the Earth, aka blow up a power plant, and hope that turns off the machines that are letting God download the Earth. Thanks to Ronaldo for the brilliant idea, by the way. Truly the greatest of the greatest strategic mind of our age is Romanov. So here we're shuffling our setup now that Surf isn't in the party anymore. We do need to catch Argilla up a little bit.
Yeah. Sure. We need to go into this power plant and basically try to shut it down. In hopes that that will shut off the machines that apparently God needs to download the Earth.
No, I'm sure Ricard will be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone, including Ryan, can get out of here easily.
Alright. Now hopefully I do not get an encounter in this hallway.
Yeah, so for some reason, the working theory is that you're not supposed to get any encounters in this section of the power plant. The encounters in most areas are turned off until you get into the first battle of the dungeon, which is in a room or two. However, the working theory is that because some of those little side rooms use a different encounter table than the rest of the dungeon does when you're later on in the dungeon, that Atlas just kind of forgot to set the no encounter flag for those rooms. So sometimes you can get an encounter in those rooms, and the encounter table for those rooms is a little spooky, which can
I'm not sure if it's tied to the rooms because I've gotten an encounter on the hallway as well.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, and also that's the case in Processing Dome. You can get encounters before the first encounter, basically. That's
Right,
a
yeah.
similar case. So I'm not sure. It could be something related to that, but I'm pretty sure I've gotten an encounter on the hallway. Like, just recently, like a couple days ago.
Okay, it's possible. I
The one encounter
feel like
I
I've
got
only
was in the
gotten one
hallway,
in the
so-
side rooms, but you're not in those rooms for very long, so it's also possible I've just gotten lucky. Either way, that's not going to matter here soon, because now we're going to get our first fight of the dungeon.
Yep. Does
Archangel Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Field hunt went so poorly, Archangel actually needs a
Yeah.
lot. So it's kind of gonna be not a great situation.
Well, good thing she was ahead going into the field
Yeah.
hunt.
I would have reset if he wasn't. If I wasn't already ahead
Yeah,
on EP.
yeah.
No way out of EP.
Yeah, so the flame breath skill you see, the AoE skills like that, the multi-target hit skills in this game are very situationally okay. In the instance where you were fighting two enemies, flame breath, frost breath, whatever, really good skills. If there's one enemy or more than two enemies, then they are kind of terrible.
Yeah.
The reason we want Archila also to get her mantra done is that Maragion is just an upgrade over Flame Breath in most scenarios. And also...
And Fire Drain gives you Neutron Shot, which is pretty important.
Yeah. Yeah, so the gimmick for this dungeon is like one of the two things that Roberto actually gets to do in this game. Because Indra, his Atma, is a electric affinity, it gives him the ability to punch computer monitors to open doors. Also, hi, RRLAT8.
Okay, nice. This should just kill the Speedy Ring. Oh, no.
You can just pass another twin shot. Just double twin shot.
I don't have HP for that, though.
Yeah,
no, dude.
No, Gale! Well,
Almost is almost dead.
Are you for real, dude?
Yeah. That's so sad, actually.
Unfortunate.
It's not too much time lost, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just saved.
Who'd have ever thought an ominous floating monolith would be as evasive as it is?
Yeah, the thing about RRLAT is that RRLAT nulls all, or it even repel all magic. So you can really only damage RRLAT
Yeah,
with
you
physical.
really need to use gun. Your options for gun are not fantastic other than twin shot. Or...
Yeah, the twin shot, fast twin shot is the best way to handle that, but you didn't have HP for that, so... Yeah.
I should have... probably should have healed it. Healed Gale and then twin shot it. I underestimated her HP. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that would have worked.
It happens. Not a big deal either way.
Yeah, it's amusing. We're talking about the punching a monitor thing. The way that Raichu describes it is that he channels his will for the door to open into the computer, and it somehow does it. But that's what a lot of this dungeon is going to consist of. Is in this case, it's one room over, but in the rest of the dungeon, you have to travel several rooms to open a door that's a ways away, or you'll have a loop that you have to go through to open a door that's then you have to backtrack on, and makes for a very, very thrilling and exciting dungeon experience.
What do I have? I don't equip the healing skill. Well, do it correctly this time.
Yeah, this is a very reliable way to deal with this encounter.
Yeah.
This dungeon has four
data. Actually, I meant to use.
Nice. Yeah, you should. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Why does RRLAT deal so much damage? Because we're on hard mode and RRLAT's using dying skills, and we're very underleveled.
Yeah, that's pretty much all bases covered. But yeah, this dungeon has 4 bosses, 3 of which are weak to elect, so we really want
go away
Archila's mantra done, so we get the stronger elect attack before the boss fights. But yeah, RRLAT is being a bit of a party pooper right now.
Yeah, RRLAT's usually not a particularly common enemy for like these outer rooms, so that's very unfortunate that she keeps showing up. Yeah, notice Argilla's level 15 compared to the level 23 that the boys are, and even then the game kind of expects you to be like upper 20s, lower 30s by this point. And we also kind of lost our magic tank recently, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, losing Surf before this dungeon hurts a bunch, but Speedy Ring on Cielo is a pretty good replacement. But
yeah, we definitely don't lose out on damage too much, just the durability to magic stuff does kind of hurt.
Yeah, that's
the counter kind of sucks. especially if
Oh,
you
that's-
miss.
Oh, yeah, especially if you miss.
Right on cue.
I guess
You
we're
could
using-
firebomb or magni bomb, probably.
Yeah, I should
Yeah.
bomb.
Magni bomb is a good call, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Good enough.
I think you will be able to complete the Fire Lord before the first boss at least, which is good.
Worst comes to worst, now that I have magic reads, I can just pop one and grind. It's really not that big of a deal.
Also true.
Magic reads increase encounter rate.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of Rebarama for those who have played Nocturne or SMT5 Vengeance.
Except it doesn't increase the follow-up rate, I think, no?
It does increase follow-up.
Oh, it does, okay.
Yeah, it still does.
Okay.
It's just follow-ups are so uncommon in this game, and most of the time when we're grinding, we're in Berserk mode where you can't get
Right,
follow-ups
right.
at all.
Right,
That you don't see it very much.
Yeah, the Berserk
But-
is a bit, yeah.
Yeah, but if you were to do other alternative grinding with a magic read, you would see an increased rate of follow-ups.
Yeah, makes sense.
I am going to step out for a moment. Need to grab some food, but I will be back in a little bit.
Alright.
Nice medical kit, if nothing else.
Yeah, getting more of those is always nice. Fortunately, I don't want to see Karma Soldier because I'm behind on EP.
Yeah.
That's how it usually goes.
Yeah, the game has also a funny way of giving follow-ups when you're like almost dead.
Checks if you've got someone dead, it increases the chance of follow-ups.
I wouldn't. I could believe that.
This encounter's annoying. Thundershot and hope it dubs.
Yeah, Thundershot is not the best skill against single target opponents, but
Yeah.
we don't have much else to kill Efreet with.
No?
Nice. Efreet is one of those encounters that we don't really go deep into ice mantras at this point, so we don't really have access to his weakness.
Yeah, and he's Null's Fire, which is Argilla's really only element she has. Now we're about to pick up a stronger bullet, which will make our gun combos slightly better. Help out.
Yeah, we get once we get Archilla's mantra done and we get this bullet, our like offensive capabilities increase like significantly.
Yeah.
It's a very big difference. These are like the power spikes we want to hit in the dungeon. Before that, we are kind of vulnerable and not doing that much damage, but
Yeah, I'm not that far off Fire Lord.
no, you will be fine. Once Archilla gets Fire Lord, her AP doesn't matter anymore after that.
Basically.
So her being a bit behind is fine as long as she gets the mantra down before the first boss. And you can even do the first boss with the weaker leg skills, but it's
It's
kind
kind
of
of slower. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more dangerous as well.
Argilla does need to finish Fallen Hero before, well, actually, because I have two attack mirror, an extra attack mirror, I can probably beat Security System 3 without Angelic Race.
Yeah, true. Right, Fallen. Okay, I forgot about that mantra actually. Yeah. I was just thinking of Spirit and Bikuni that they can be finished in the sun.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fallen Hero is one that you kind of need as well.
You do kind of really want that for Naga
you
Raja
need-
minimum.
Yeah, I would say also for the system number 3. Yeah, that would, yeah. What do you usually use the red diamond on? Do you put it on Rich Ring or?
Rich Ring normally I put it on Rich Ring, but it's already full. I put some
Oh, it's
extra
already
stuff
full.
on it.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
I wasn't actually. I was thinking I'm gonna use it on High Magic Ring. If I don't have enough crystals to fill it up. Either that, or I'll put it on something else. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, maybe High Magic Ring.
One of those quick data to. Actually, I'll just use the one data. Quick data for later.
Oh, that encounter is so scary without Maragion.
Yeah.
Definitely not what you want to see. Oh, you missed as well.
I'm using a wild bomb.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. That's a completely justified use of a wild bomb.
Yeah, definitely. That was super spooky. That would have set you back a lot as well if you died there, so definitely. Just before the save point.
Yeah. I could have saved before getting that encounter, but I was like, oh, I'll greed for getting this first.
Yeah, well, hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
I didn't actually
on the
know
bright
that
side,
the
that
ship
was
can...
a lot of AP, so I'm kind of glad that I got it in one.
True. I didn't actually know that the ship can already spawn at this point. I thought it was all... I thought it was only on the... Yeah, I thought it was only on the next corridor after security system 1.
It might be only this specific room where they can show up.
Yeah, that could be.
Pretty rare that you get an encounter in this room.
Usually that encounter is pretty easy to deal with double Maragion, but we don't have access to that yet, so... A lot scarier.
Yes, both of you transform, please. Almost done it. Nice med tool.
Ooh, that's really nice.
Ow. That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Do you just maybe Magni Bomb time, or is that too much? Landmine?
Yeah, Magni Bomb probably works. I should have. Yeah, that was the correct call.
I was thinking maybe that's overkill, but
no, that's because Magni Bombs are not really that useful.
They're not that useful, yeah. Actually, can they be? Well, actually, no, they're not useful in that route. But can they be used against Veritra's arms? I'm not sure about that.
They cannot because Veritra nulls Earth.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but that's only for any percent anyway. It's not useful for this route.
I learned that one the hard way.
Yeah, I've never dead tried because I thought that might be the case. Nice shock bomb.
That's nice to get.
since you got 2 red diamonds, you could possibly even put it on speedy ring if you wanted to, I guess. Even though it's not the most useful, but...
Yeah, actually, that's not a terrible idea.
I mean, it helps with the security systems and random encounters, so maybe, I don't know.
Throw one on there. It would technically help in Egg 2 as well. Help prevent Sarah from dying.
Yeah, I don't know what else you would do with that extra, because you get 2 vitality stuff when you get to the sun anyway.
Yeah.
I forget, do you use Protect Ring against the Floros fight?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you could buff up the Protect Ring if you haven't maxed it already.
That's also good.
Can't remember if I maxed it or not.
Or Agility works for that too.
Yeah. I figured since the Protect Ring is the one that makes you more durable, but Vitality for that one, and then using Agility for the Phantom Ring and Trick Ring.
Yeah, that would also be good, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Okay, now we're a lot stronger.
Yeah, so this first... Well, we're gonna fight 3 security systems, which are basically these massive doors with different types of guns embedded into them. And the first one has magic guns, so they deal magic damage.
Yeah. So we're gonna hope to get a bunch of hits in this first neutron shot, speedy ring bonus damage.
But yeah, these balls should absolutely melt for the... Yeah, that's so much damage. That's like 800 damage in 1 neutron shot. We can kill this on the second turn.
Yeah, they're already in the red.
The only scary thing is that they might do something nasty here if they feel like it. That's fine.
Yeah, especially if it doesn't hit.
That's fine.
So that's a free win.
The scariest thing they can do is the force attack, which Archangel is weak to. That scores them more breast turns as well. That's like the one thing you really don't want to see. But other than that, this fight is pretty trivial. Beating the door unlocks a switch that we need to hit to open another door, so this dungeon is basically just running around opening doors.
Yep.
With Ronaldo's special ability.
It fits because Gale is adorable.
So this side has a bit of a different gimmick in that this one opens this door but also closes the door behind it. You have to do some kind of maneuvering around to get back here to reopen the other door.
Yeah, so this is just gonna be like a very long walk through the dungeon. And then we have to go back as well after we're done.
Ow. Fine.
The Dancing Sheep of Doom! They drop wild cards, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. You
That's
can
nice
get
as
an
a wild
encounter with
combat.
5 of those, which can be very, very scary if they go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chances of wiping them if they all just decide to Hellfang you is very high.
Third deck is another kinda annoying fight, because we can't really target his weakness, but if he spawns with Spectres, then it's pretty easy to kill, because Spectres are weak to force.
Although he lived.
Yeah, I believe he's the only enemy in here that or one of the few enemies in here that nulls fire.
Yeah.
So dealing with him can be kind of annoying when you can Miragi on most other things in here, but if he's around, then you can't really.
Also, he's somewhat dangerous as well because he has access to power charge and blight.
Yes.
So he can do
with
that.
Multi-target fizz is banned.
Yeah, that's basically the theme of the run.
Yeah, as it turns out, boosting all the enemies' crit rates and then giving crit damage a 1.5 times multiplier makes Fizz really, really scary.
Also giving you no access to resist or fizz at all.
Oh yeah, no Fizz resistance at all, no early magic mirrors, or not magic mirrors, attack mirrors, excuse me.
Yeah. I guess Roland might be more durable against them because of his high wit, but I don't know.
I mean, at this point, not really, considering
Yeah,
he's level 12, but
not at this point, but
for all of the Ronald McDonald enthusiasts, I'm sure that he is quite useful in this area.
And
since RRLAT8 tormented us early on in the dungeon, now we're gonna fight him voluntarily.
Yeah, so this drops another pink crystal if you beat this fight, and fortunately she goes first. I think she doesn't double hit someone, we're completely fine, because we can just put everyone in human form and crossfire with Speedy Ring, which should just one-shot.
I do think it's a shame that RRLAT8 doesn't make the same noises that she makes in 4A. She has like the weird, like high-pitched, like me 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 me.
RRLAT8 has kind of weird voices in Vengeance as well. They're more, I don't know how to describe them, but...
I'm gonna red diamond on this, use magic. Oh, the rich ring. I never put anything on the rich ring? I thought I maxed it out. Apparently, I didn't. Well, let's use the red
nice
diamond
high grade,
on that
though.
and use a sapphire.
Agility, not bad.
Definitely worse stats to get.
I didn't take human form off Argilla. That's not good.
Michael will be in about an hour and a half, I think.
Yeah.
There's like 25, 30 minutes left of this dungeon, like 30 minutes of Egg 2, and then like 20 for the Archangels.
Yeah, less than 1.5 hours, I would say,
yeah. So like within an hour and a half.
Yeah.
For sure.
Magni Bomb to recover that mistake, and that was my last one, so hopefully I don't need more.
Magni Bombs are kinda expendable, but they are not very useful after this dungeon either. There's nothing in the corrupted egg that you can really use them on effectively.
Yeah.
And airport, you're gonna be Berserk anyway.
Yeah.
Michael's not too bad as long as you know how to count to 2.
Well, that's the speedrunner's biggest weakness, right? Counting.
Right, counting, yeah.
I don't know how many runs of mine have died because I failed at elementary maths.
The first time I sniped world record for this category was in a run that lost like a grand total of 30 to 45 minutes to Michael because I just died over and over to him. Most of them was because I just forgot how to count to 3. Or how to not count to 3.
It's hard. Speedrunners are not known as academics. Reading and counting are often beyond us.
This is actually kind of an encounter that you want to see because of how much AP it gives.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to kill, and if they go first, they're not that dangerous, but they can explode on you, I think.
They just kill you, that's all they do.
Do I have any? I have 3 impact bombs. Oh, nice.
Or maybe they... I'm not sure if they can explode, actually. I'm unsure.
I
don't
think
I've
they
seen
can. Maybe. I want to say that they can, but
I feel
I
like
could
they
also
can,
be
but-
thinking of the shadows in the second dungeon that do explode.
And Chatter Skull explodes, that's that one I know, but I'm not sure about that.
You are Jilly getting swole.
Deep. Deep.
It could never have been edited by yourself to mislead you. Hey, that was the one time.
But that's how you're supposed to deal with the sheeps, optimally. When you have access to Maragion, you just...
2 Maragians kills them.
Make
No
some
matter how many
money.
they are. Do that. This section of the dungeon has some nasty encounters. This is not one of them. Any encounter with 2 enemies only is really easy because neutron shots optimal damages against 2 enemies. Not 1 enemy, 2 enemies. You will do more damage to both enemies if there are 2 of them than to a single enemy. As Atlas math.
Oh, hello.
Seen a lot of sheeps.
I love their get up animations when you hit them. They like fall over and they like wiggle their legs to try to sit back up.
Another med tool, nice.
Nice.
Alright, so now we made it back to the switch that closes the door and opens the second one. So our whole journey through the power plant led us back to here.
Yeah, Argilla comments on that and says this is completely useless.
And now that we came back here, we need to go back to the other way to get to the other side of the door. But
Yeah.
luckily there is a shortcut, because otherwise this would be really painful.
Oh, if you had to walk the entire way back and then again after beating the door,
I really hate
That
that
would
after
be-
you beat the door, it doesn't just open both of these. It's so dumb.
right? It really should. Like,
Yeah. That would be a pretty easy thing to implement to reduce the tediousness of the dungeon.
yeah, this is already like the most, like, one of the contenders for like the most boring dungeons in the game, and that would make it just like a little bit less awful.
Yeah, but this is PS2 era Atlas, where they don't respect your time.
Right.
Gale's almost done Sky Dragon Guard. Argilla's almost done Fallen Hero, so we're back on track for where we should be. I still might have to do a bit of extra grinding to get Sky Wizard, but that's not a big deal. I'll be Berserk mode grinding by that point.
Well, to be honest, if we think about the PS2 or Atlas games, then the dungeons did get easier and less tedious. If you compare like Nocturne and DDS1, DDS2 has much more simple layouts for the dungeons and mechanics. They're mostly just walking, which is not great, but I think DDS1 dungeons were more complicated. At least
They at least had like some more interesting mechanics to
Yeah,
them
I mean,
than
that's
backtracking
true.
as a mechanic.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Though I do enjoy the endgame dungeons in this game a lot. Some of the earlier dungeons are not my favorite, but the endgame, like the final dungeon in this game, is my favorite final dungeon in all of SMT.
Yeah, it's up there for me. I'm not sure if it's the favorite, but it's very close at least.
Yeah, for me it's either that or like Horologium Empyrean Ascent, which I think Sun just barely beats out those. As much as I like conditional teleport mazes. I mean,
What?
it's my favorite if you put the word least in front of it. YHH Universe says.
Yeah, that dungeon was a mistake.
It is probably the worst final dungeon. Talk about dungeons where the gimmick is walking.
Alright, second gun door. Similar strat as the first one.
This
time
one
it's
shoots
worth-
you with fizz bullet or with gun bullets.
This
Yeah,
one's
this-
absolutely worth investing an attack mirror for.
Yeah, this is the
This
gun
fight
guns.
is really, really ass if you actually let them do anything.
Yeah, they have an especially bad ability called Barrage that does random target gun damage that does quite a lot of damage normally, especially with the increased crit rate and the fact that we have human mode party members right now.
But this fight is pretty trivial as well if you invest the attack mirror.
Yeah, because they own, and I have the extra one from the Jack Frost quiz, so I still get 2 for
The next
third
door.
security system.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how are we looking on Jack Frost stuff?
I've
we have
seen
one.
one so far.
Okay.
No Omoikanes, but one Jack Frost.
Your boy is just waiting for its opportune moment to strike.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
surely.
Surely! It's just waiting until right after you grab Vicious God on someone. Show up and give you a penta.
That would be real nice.
Yeah, that would be.
Give you like maybe like a 6th of Vicious God done, because that mantra takes a stupid long amount of time to learn.
Yeah. It's so demoralizing in the final grind when you finish like 7 mantras and then you're still like halfway because Vicious God takes so long.
Yeah, I really would love a way to skip salvation on at least one party member, but that's just really unreasonable. You really need.
Yeah, you
2 of
really
them.
need them. Yeah. If you only have one salvation, then you're gonna get screwed by Vanity super hard, even
Oh,
more
yeah.
than even more than with 2 salvations.
Oh yeah.
It happens even with 2, so I can't even imagine with 1.
It's the same.
No.
There's such a big jump between the other ailment cure skills and salvation. Like there's no skill like full party ailment cure that doesn't heal. Because if that existed, you could maybe get away with using that instead, but that's not even an option.
That would still be pretty awful for Satan, considering the tempo.
Yeah.
That if you would have to cure Vanity and heal separately, you wouldn't make any progress in the 3rd phase.
Yeah.
But I'm talking like having only one person with salvation and then your second, so you'd prioritize using salvation, but if that one, like Seraph or whatever who has it, gets ailmented.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
And I mean, I imagine if he detects you use any sort of repel, he just won't use that ability. Since I believe if you use magic repel, he just spams Megidoleon on you.
If you use magic or spell, he uses retribution 3 times and wipes you.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if it just set him to Megidoleon or if he did something to just murder you.
Oh, it's Twinkle Toes.
The
Okay, Lakshmi.
reigning yoga champion several thousand years running. Because if you can just like idly pose like that, you're winning all sorts of yoga competitions. Probably also just strength competitions in general.
Alright, gun door number 3. This time it's magic guns and gun guns. It's a mix of both. The security system tree is way bulkier than the previous ones, and we actually have to unequip our speedering for this fight. Just because the fight takes so long compared to the other doors.
Does he null force actually? No, you're weak to force. I didn't even know that.
Huh. I can never remember Lakshmi's affinities at all.
I think it might be. No, I don't. Does he? Does she null fire? No. No, I don't.
He doesn't null fire. I don't
No,
think.
He does not null fire.
No, yeah.
And I think you can also Tentarafu her.
I'm not sure. That comes up so rarely.
Right, like she's not a common encounter. Except for like specifically this section of the dungeon where you don't see very many fights unless you're behind.
Right, so for this we actually equip Media to have access to Angelic Grace.
I
as
might
well.
not have to use. I have 2 attack mirror, but let's see.
Maybe not. I don't think you can. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I might be able to do enough damage that I can.
I doubt it, but maybe. It's kind of annoying because you're like the third door that is closed at the moment will eat some of the hits, and it does like, nothing to it, so it's more difficult to spread out damage here compared to the other doors with only 2 guns. So in this fight, in 5 turns the door counts, and then it opens the middle door, which is called Genocide mode. And well, it's not Genocide mode, but it will attack with strong
It's the
fire.
core, I believe.
Yeah, it goes into Genocide mode after you destroy the 2 other guns. Yeah.
Yes.
I never remember where the mirrors are. They're right in the middle of the list.
Yeah, it kind of changed.
Yeah, they're like
on the game.
awkwardly placed, for sure.
Sucks.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
Unfortunate. Well, it didn't barrage at least.
Well, I had the attack mirror.
Oh wait,
so
yeah,
I
because
kinda
you have
wanted
mirror
to.
up anyway. Yeah.
I guess you have to set up. Well, do you set up Angelic Grace here? Maybe not. Oh, this is pretty scary situation.
Might be able to just do enough damage. Not quite.
Not with those
No.
pits, no.
So I'm gonna
you-
decod your rock and hope for the best.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do. One thing that can screw us over is Barrage. That's like the scariest thing.
Okay, that reverse pulse missing is good. We're totally fine.
Okay, yeah. Fantastic.
Best thing they could do.
Yeah, from here on out we should be fine.
Yeah, because I think we should be able to kill the gun this turn. No problem. And the magic gun is not that threatening on its own. Yeah, we might be able to just kill both of them actually with one more neutron shot.
Maybe.
Yep. Nope, never mind.
Nope.
It's close.
Close.
Definitely before the gun opens for the first time. Yeah, it's a gun that does gun damage. The gun.
Yeah, as opposed to the magic gun. I call them magic guns and gun guns.
Alright, then now the Genocide mode, where the last 4 attacks us with a severe fire damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Need to do this turn, but I'll just set up auto so I can AFK.
Yeah. I believe that the technical name for it is railgun, but gun's funnier.
So the way to deal with this is just to put fire repel up and reflect the damage back at the gun.
Yeah, we could have like CLO do Ziongas or something, or actually does CLO have Ziongas? He has Zio. But you could have CLO do that, but the core is a lot better at blowing itself up than CLO is at blowing it up, so
Yeah.
It's a shoot cover, yeah.
Yeah, this game takes place in Portland, so
Yep.
yeah, that is.
Yeah, there's
that is
a
thing.
sign in the underwater cable that has a label for Old Portland.
Is that the only way we know where this takes place?
Yeah, aside from like the US dollar and stuff, yeah, this is. And then there's like some lore about Sarah, or about like Surf Sheffield and Heat O'Brien meeting at Stanford in California.
Ah, okay.
So like, you know, it's the West Coast, but yeah, the Portland sign is the only way that we know it's specifically in Oregon. Right, the novels are a little bit clearer, but unfortunately only one of the novels is officially translated, and one of them is a fan translation. Actually, I think the first two might be officially translated, and then we have a fan translation of the third one, but the fourth and fifth one do not have a translation at all. That has been on my reading list for a while. I've really wanted to read Quantum Devil Saga, but unfortunately, the books that are translated are out of print and really expensive.
Alright, there's still the final boss of the dungeon, which we need to prep a little bit more extensively.
It's just grinding to beat, oh my god.
This is one of the it's kind of scary. It can go wrong, but it's well, it's safer than in any percent. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, this fight in any percent is one of those fights that's either like the freest fight in the run or just a fight that kills you and you can do literally nothing about it. Fortunately, in this route, just because we take more damage to stuff, we do spend some time actually setting up for the fight. And that makes the fight a good bit safer, though some things can still happen to cause issues.
So, Rachanaga. The fight starts with the three Nagas, which after you kill them it spawns the actual boss, so we'll do setting up in the first phase. Get all the buffs up, stay healthy, and then we should be good to go to fight the actual boss. These guys are weak to fire and earth. After they get a turn, they start using void fire, so we cannot deal as much damage to them, but that's fine because we
Fine,
need
we
to
have
set
to
up
set
anyway.
up our buffs anyway. That's annoying.
So they really want to spam Maka Jam on us because Rajanaga's signature move is a combo called Conviction, and that insta-kills any party member who is afflicted with Mute, in addition to just doing absolutely ridiculous amounts of physical damage to the whole party.
Yeah, that's a very scary move.
So that's part of why we're trying to get our buffs fully set up here, is so that we can blow up his ads so that he can't do combos anymore, and just push as much damage as possible so that we don't eat a conviction to the face.
With this setup, though, it's very unlikely that he will ever get a conviction of, because his ads will get removed on turn 1.
Right, yeah.
But after he resummons them, it's possible. Although unlikely, he's usually dead by that point, but it can happen.
Nice dodge, Gale.
Nice dodge. Did we mention what Angel Grace does specifically?
Oh no, it's Medea plus Rocket Dodge, so defense buff and healing.
I think we touched up on that on the Abaddon fight where we used it. Did we use the Abaddon fight? I think we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was brought up then.
Oh, if we
yeah.
didn't, we explain it now.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the big baddie. Plan here is just take out the axe so they cannot use conviction or void fire. He can instantly resummon them, however, which is annoying if it does happen.
Void elect before this started, I forgot.
That's fine.
Not a
Guess
big
they're
deal
good.
though.
Yeah, damage is still more than enough.
Okay, the mute blow is fine.
Double hitting
Well,
is
unless he
fine,
does
though.
that, then it's a little
Well,
less fine, but...
I mean, at least he didn't get void fire up, so that's actually. I mean, that cured the mute too, I guess. So like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. He doesn't have
like-
any buffs
yeah.
on him though, so if by some chance conviction happens, Gale will just die. But
Yeah, that's the downside.
But to revert Gale.
do you have a
So
spare
he doesn't
magic
get
mirror?
Miss
You can-
Yodyne because I can't get. Or no, I could have.
Yeah, you can
I
get
can
rid
do
of
it now.
every-
Yeah, that allowed me to put up void elect. Or
Oh yeah, that works too.
No summon, that's...
do that to me, please.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay, there we go.
So this is he's not summoning, so that's good.
Yeah, he should be
Yeah.
dead this turn if you use your fire bombs. You should have a couple of them left, I believe.
Yeah, I'll just in case he's not. Have one more. That should be enough for his stamina here, which won't miss. Okay, that was
Yeah,
actually
there we
very
go.
fast.
That was a very quick fight. I don't know if I've ever seen him just not summon well before that.
Yeah.
I've seen that before, but that's very rare. Usually he likes to instantly summon the Naga back, and that Naga will use Void Fire, and then you're like struggling to do damage.
Yeah.
Until
But
the
we
fight
take
gets
those
annoying.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. That was a good fight.
All right, so unfortunately we lose our handy dandy door opener. He decides to go hug a cactus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we saw the cactus in the egg. We didn't comment on that, but there was a big cactus demon in the egg, and now that thing has been unfrozen, and he's in the power plant.
And it's hungry.
And Ryan bravely went to confront it.
Yeah, coincidentally, the giant cactus's name is Meganata, but Angel makes a comment that the cactus also has the name Indrajit, which means Slayer of Indra. Coincidentally, Rock's demon name is Indra. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, he'll
Not
be
sure.
fine.
Not so subtle foreshadowing there, but
Oh yeah, and Argilla dies too.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And
that's
now
much more tragic.
And now Sarah is the main character, and she inherits the stats of Surf, so we now have a lot of magic damage again.
Yeah, Sarah's stat allocation is a little interesting. She actually does have a fixed level up path. If you were to, like, for example, never use Surf and get Sarah, and he was level 1 by the time you got Sarah, she would actually have, like, a predetermined set of stats that's the same every single time. That's a little interesting. I believe it, like, is a magic and luck bias. Which gets partially filled in. She inherits the levels we had on Surf, and then whatever additional levels you would have gotten over the course of the game to match Cielo and Gale's level. So you'll notice like some of her stats are rather interesting looking, aside from just, you know, the overly inflated magic stat. That's really all we care about. But we unfortunately cannot control Sarah's levels. So
that's
the
not-
levels that she gets
Yeah,
from
I mean, I guess
here
that'd be
on
good
are...
then.
Yeah, which ends up being kind of a good thing overall, but in the immediate notice, it means we can't like just continue to pump magic on her.
Yeah, well, Sarah doesn't play that big of a part as a playable character anyway in the game, so it's a small thing at the end of the day.
Right, for sure. And you probably wouldn't even pump magic on her anyway. You'd probably pump a different stat just so the Seraph ended up stronger. But
do you not need to do any shopping?
You can do it here.
Is there a store here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a merchant just up in the top left corner of this room.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that.
You can see him right now.
Huh. I never paid attention. Okay, I need to stop going to the underground city so often, apparently.
Yeah, that's a lot of any percent muscle memory because you use a lot more impel stones in any percent than you do in HMAB. Because any percent you use an impel stone on like every single major story boss, whereas in HMAB we've routed out most of them, at least until much later.
Note to self: don't go to Underground City.
Unless you're buying an impel stone, yeah, you shouldn't go to Underground City.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or if you want to play the shmup minigame.
Yep, true.
Beat the hard mode record and get a +5 random stat item. So useful. For literally playing perfectly to get the hard mode record.
Alright, so we are back in the egg, but it's looking a little bit different now.
Yeah, so funny enough, our plan to shut off God's machine didn't work by just removing the power, so instead we're gonna go back to the egg and try to politely ask God to stop destroying the Earth. Figure that
as
might
it
go a
turns
little
out,
bit
God
better.
doesn't necessarily need power to pull energy from the sun. Or to,
Also, there's no light. It's a power outage, so that's the consequences of our actions
Yeah,
in
so we have to
play.
use light balls now.
So
yeah, interestingly enough, unlike in Nocturne where like you can just run through the dark areas without worry, if you don't have a light ball on and you're in any sort of dark area and you get an encounter, it will always 100% be an ambush. So even though the navigation for this area is super easy,
They repel that. That's the wrong thing to use.
can very proficiently bounce 4 skills back at ourselves. Even though we know exactly where we're going, we still need to be using light balls just so that we can actually like not get ambushed by every fight. Well, I mean, on the plus side, we did just save.
Yeah, I did just save, but I might still win this encounter. Like, I can still use neutron shot.
I think you're fine, yeah. But yeah, these
These
guys are
neutron shot, not Mazanma.
these guys are annoying to kill because they resist mind or panic or whatever it's called. So
Yeah, there is this panic and they repel forces we demonstrated, so they can... In any percent, it's a little bit more of an issue because we don't have as ready access to strong electric skills at this point in any percent, but here it's fine. You just Cielo Neutron Shot, go burr, and you're fine.
And once Sarah completes Bolt Emperor, we get access to Mazionga, which will nuke absolutely everything in this dungeon with Speedy Ring, so waiting for that.
Hey, it's Shiner's favorite demon.
Don't bring up the reason why. Let's not talk
Great
about
source of
that.
Estoma.
Right.
That was a mildly underwhelming Neutron Shot.
Was. Go with that one. You got right?
I'm not
Maybe? I'm not actually sure. I don't think they do.
Well-
Okay.
Well, do we want to find out?
I guess we can find out, yeah. We'll just get dubbed here, or just
I mean,
get that.
just crit, yeah, just crit forehead, or just shock forehead.
We'll survive that. Alright, good enough.
50 critical. Thanks, Speedy Ring. Alright, so we're gonna make, well, after we fight the fun little Pisakas here, we're gonna make a slight little bit of a detour to grab a freshly spawned in magic mirror that these Pisakas, I guess, just left laying around.
Yeah, this isn't here when you're in Egg 1. All the chests changed.
It's very thoughtful of the Karma scientists to switch them out for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really glad they took a break from their solar data induced insanity to restock all of the treasure chests. That was very kind of them.
As we descend to B10, the game takes on a bit of a horror turn, where
Yeah, this is your SMT body horror section of the game.
it's actually very cool design-wise. I like going through the egg with the different-looking environment now.
Unfortunately, it's a teleporter maze. It's magic.
That is true. That is true. That is a teleporter maze, but this is not as obnoxious as some teleporter mazes, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this one is just one that, like, we just have the directions written down and they're pretty easy to follow.
Yeah, even in my casual playthrough without any directions, I didn't find this to be too bad.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a tell for these teleporters. If you stand around, you can hear Veritra going or whatever, and technically he's louder in the teleporters that are correct, I believe.
Right, I've heard that too.
So you can kind of use that as a guide from what I have heard. I never played this game 100% casually. I used a speedrun set of notes as a guide when I played through the first time. And then subsequent playthroughs, I had been running the game, so I kind of knew where to go already. But that is what I've heard, at least, is like how you're supposed to kind of know beyond just trial and error. Yeah, it's like Veritra's crying or calling out.
But also trial and error is not too bad in this dungeon.
Anytime you hear the roar, it means you're going the right way. Okay.
After the TOK teleporter mazes and Eridan's teleporter mazes, this one doesn't.
Any
feel so
teleporter
bad.
maze that actually gives you an indicator as to where the teleporters are is automatically going to be better than like all of the teleporting mazes in Nocturne.
That's true. I do like TOK though. I'm kinda particular about that dungeon. Even
I
though
like
it's-
2/3 of TOK.
Which part don't you like?
I like the first two parts. I don't like the teleport maze very much.
Eh,
But I like
fair.
the first two parts. I think they're cool.
Yeah, fair.
Nice miss.
Nice.
Yeah, Chimera is one of the more scary encounters in here.
Tentarafu does it. Okay, lots.
Yeah, still enough. Tentarafu does Tentarafu damage.
Yep, through the door.
Yeah, some of the teleporters can be a little weird because the camera actually remembers the direction that you were facing when you warped. So if you do something weird and like walk into a teleporter with a different camera angle than you do sometimes than you have in the past, you can just get super disoriented. Also, these curved rooms just do absolutely horrible things to the camera.
Yeah, you can always tell the correct way in the curved rooms by the way Sarah is facing after the teleporter.
Yeah.
So that helps a little bit, but yeah, it's still disorientating.
Yeah, never press the circle button when you're in those curved rooms. Because the circle button tries to recenter the camera at the nearest, like, 45-degree angle, and since you're on a
mantra.
slant,
Get Sarah's mantra.
Thank you.
it just, like, throws the camera in just the strangest directions.
Now we get access to Mazionga, which is a very good skill to deal with basically everything the game throws at us in this dungeon.
Yeah, there's very little that can stand up to a Mazionga in this dungeon.
I think Hellsvelger is one, and Hecaton Kairos, and personally I don't like using Mazionga against Loas because they are scary. They can be pretty dodgy, so I prefer to use a combo ability for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something worth noting, I don't know if it was mentioned before, but combos are kind of interesting in this game in that they actually ignore certain buffs and debuffs and certain ailment effects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So, like, if for example you have your party's accuracy lowered, or any of your attack stats lowered, combos just straight up ignore the penalty entirely. In addition, they also ignore like penalties from getting stunned.
Yeah, and also the agility accuracy calculation is different with 2 party members, so
Yes, so
that
you're
makes
more
it-
likely to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's skewed in your favor. Yeah, and combo skills are also just because of how damage is calculated with combo skills. You'll always do more damage with a combo than you will with the same skill, with the exact same skill as a regular ability.
This fight
If I get
sucks.
magic repelled, because when I had to use my wild bomb earlier, do I still have one though, so that might be enough.
Yeah. What's really fun for this fight, if anyone does a data transfer playthrough of this game, is that this is the fight where you would normally get the Dragon Ring, which is the reward for beating Huang Long in DDS1. And that gives you Resist Almighty, so if you do a data transfer, one of those Hanumans also has Almighty Resist in addition to them just throwing up magic repels. It's fun times.
I didn't even know that. That's really stupid.
And also, they have Sakura Rage, which is a very strong physical attack, which they can spam and kill you before you get a turn, if they feel like it. So
Or Inflict Charm, and you just can't do anything, and then they kill you the next turn.
that's also true. So that fight can kick rocks.
I mean, yeah, that Floros fight is just terrible regardless of a Mauler ring or no. Alright, we got access to the Enervate ability, which is kind of the equivalent of Warcry in Nocturne, where it lowers physical attack by 2 stages, which is very nice. It lets us get up our debuffs much faster. Especially as we'll kind of be getting to the point eventually where bosses will stop letting us buff and debuff all the way to 3. Having just Enervate to immediately set it -2 can be pretty useful.
Also gives you Rakutaja, which is a lot later than you normally get it, but we do have it now.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, you get Rakutaja super late in the DDS games.
It doesn't affect magic attack though, so there's a different skill in DDS. It's split between Fizz and Magic, so you would need to use Spell Bloom to have a
Yes.
Warcry equivalent to
Yeah,
debuffing.
but considering Fizz is like way scarier than Magic in this game,
definitely.
it's definitely the more valuable skill, especially because Spell Gloom I think is a higher level mantra. I think.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that the Amala ring is actually just kind of terrible. It's +10 to all stats, which by the time you get it, it's like, okay, cool, but like, every other ring that I have has like some sort of beneficial effect that goes a lot further than just some stats in the late game. So we are almost to the end of this dungeon. This dungeon's actually a lot shorter than when you go through it the first time because the portals warp you around everywhere and we don't have to open any weird doors or anything. So we just have one more of these damage rooms to go through and then another quick floor, some more items to grab, and then we'll be about ready to set up for the for one of the more infamous bosses in this game that's actually not as bad in HMAB, funny enough. Again, because of how much extra prep we have to do, it makes the bosses that are normally kind of terrible a little bit less so.
Yeah, I'd say most of the fights are easier in HMAP than in any percent.
Oh, definitely.
Because of the amount of setup we do.
Yeah, I think every single boss fight that's a problem in any percent is significantly easier in HMAB.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Meanwhile, random encounters do terrible things to you in
Yeah.
HMAB, whereas they're all pretty free in any percent for the most part.
I wouldn't go that far. I've died in Egg a lot of times to Scottish.
Well, more free. I've died in Egg plenty of times in 8% too, but they're not really your concern as much as the boss fights are.
Yeah, true. By the way, Beef, if you are still here and you wanted to do some kind of prediction for Michael, then...
Yeah, either now or during the cutscenes after Varitra would be a great time to do that, because yeah, that fight's coming up in about 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, speed reading Tentarafu is like literally the answer to every single, to like 90% of encounters in any percent, and the other fights it's speedy ring Mazanma.
Yeah.
Just answers every encounter in the game with a couple exceptions.
You don't really need to be in human form well, you don't even have the human form.
Well, you don't have access to it, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just free to Tentarafu everything without using transform or anything like that. Unlike H-map, where being in human form is kind of a requirement to even survive some of the fights.
Yeah. Can I stop getting ambushed, please?
Game heard human form was really good and just decided to donate some human form to other people. I don't know if I've ever seen that that animation from Sarah before.
Yeah, it's really funny. Like all the other characters have like very cool poses and like over the top, and then Sarah just has that very almost scared looking animation. If you compare it to like Surf, who spins his gun, Cielo, who throws his gun in the air. Oh no, is that? Or is that?
Yes, Cielo does that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gale does the forehead touch thing.
Yeah, right. I don't even know what Roland does because I've never seen it.
I don't think I've ever.
I couldn't tell you.
Roland, yeah.
Here's a fun fact for chat. Loa is actually the snake and not the skull.
Alright, we have made it. Well,
Can I
have we
stop
made it?
getting ambushed?
Wow.
I'm not sure if you made it yet.
Well, we're going to have made it and then ambush.
Oh, this is a good time to get rid of your attack items. They have no use after this dungeon anyway.
Yeah, I guess so. Damn it.
Oh.
Please don't, Zachary.
Yeah, funny enough, Rick's gun combo actually makes a lot more sense than Heat's does, even though they are functionally identical, other than the element being different. Because they're both like AoE, just hits everything. But with Heat's being a grenade launcher, it doesn't make sense why said AoE attack is really weak. Whereas with, you know, with Mr. Ricky's shotgun, it makes a little more sense, because, you know, spread damage.
Alright, so just doing some last minute prep before the boss fight of the dungeon.
Oh, get these. Oh, yeah, that's...
No, you were quite far away still from that.
Alright, Breacher time.
Yeah, so Vritra. Vritra has two phases. In the first phase, he focuses on a heavy ice attack and physical attacks. So we want to keep Void Ice on.
And try to
for
get our
all
buffs
turns.
up, basically.
Yeah, get our buffs up before moving into the phase 2.
Yeah, once we're in phase 2, we're just going to be pushing damage constantly to keep the fight AI locked. Because phase 2 works on HP gates, or HP thresholds, excuse me, not gates. And as long as you just continuously are doing damage to the phase, it will keep using the same ability that we can respond to.
Don't do that. That hurts.
Yeah,
Ow.
this is not great.
Not. I
Don't kill Cielo,
Cielo. Please don't kill Cielo.
please. Really?
Cielo, no!
Okay,
Well.
I might just be dead here, but we'll see.
I guess past revival Gemboy dice would have been. Well, it's fine.
I've done that, yeah.
He's not using the ice attack anyway.
Oh my God.
Really?
Might be better.
Oh, come on.
Might be better to restart.
I
Well,
think
he's
I
gonna
might
restart
just be
first. I think
Dead
so.
anyway.
Yeah,
I would like to formally apologize for saying that this fight is easy in this difficult in this run, because I think Mareacher took that personally.
I would like to apologize. Yeah.
Yes, I would like to formally apologize for cursing Shaggy's run with my commentary.
So, yeah, we were supposed to get buffs up, but Ritra said no, so we'll try again.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to recover from him killing someone turn 1.
Yeah, taking Agita into the face is not great when you don't have sufficient buffs. It's scariest on turn 1 because you only have Tarunda and Enervate, which don't lower his magic stats.
Yeah, which do not affect Agita at all.
On second turn, after you get some Rakus up or Sukus up, it's a lot safer to survive.
I mean, you're right. I could throw random magic mirrors.
It's usually
Really, we
not
shouldn't
necessary.
need to do that, though.
Yeah, dying
Let's
turn 1 in
do
this
it,
fight
though.
is like very
Because
very
why not?
unlucky, but
I got
sure.
5 magic
I
mirrors.
mean, you can. Especially because we haven't done damage to him, because I think he drains ice, which isn't an issue with since we haven't done damage to him.
Yeah. There we go. Good call. He drains
Hey,
fire
let's go.
too, yeah, which is fine. I'll use... How many do I need to save at this point? A couple, so I'll use 2 of them. Didn't realize I had that many.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure
and you
you're
should be
fine.
getting plenty before... Because, like, the next fight you need them for is just Mega Nada, right? I think. Oh, you need...
Oh, I kind of screwed up, actually.
You need one for any other fight
I
other than
used
Mega
2
Nada?
on
I can't
Michael.
remember. Right.
2 on Michael, 2 on Meganada, 2 on Brahman, I think.
Yeah, but definitely by the time you get to Mega Nada and definitely Brahman, you'll have plenty more.
Yeah, that's true. So, Rita's main body is weak to a leg, but we cannot damage the main body while the arms are up, so we'll just work on getting those arms down.
I also give Gale the Phantom Ring. Nice, there's a dodge.
Silent Howl is the bursting that he can do
Yeah.
because of the ailments, but
Thankfully, Cielo's not weak to it. Because despite being weak to ailments, he's actually only weak to a handful of ailments. Because that would make this fight a good bit more miserable if Cielo could get weakness hit by Silent Howl.
True. So now that we have some buffs up, this fight is pretty stable.
Stick with Sukus, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Should be, yeah.
Makas. Karuna doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Raccoonda is something very nasty that he can do. That kind
Yeah,
of
Raccoonda and
matters.
Secunda, you really don't want to see him ever use.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
Apparently, John and I need to stop talking.
Well, I mean, that's not a big deal. Let's put another Raku back up.
Right.
Like, that's a lot worse than any percent when you don't have Raku.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Piss
Oh
off.
god.
Or he can
I-
just stall. That
I am
is
so,
also
so
something he
sorry.
can do.
Ow. You put up Void Ice every turn, because if he actually uses Ice Attack, you're in trouble, but then he just never uses it.
Yeah, Gelatorin, if it actually hits you, is very bad news. And if he uses it and crashes into Void Ice, it's great. Unfortunately, he
does not do that.
He's very inconsistent as to when he actually uses it.
Ideally, you would have Ice Repel for this to eat his press stones as well, but we didn't get that much AP.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Gauntlet Torrent hits us, we're dead, pretty much, so that can never happen.
One more Makataja and I can actually start doing things.
No, he does not have. This boss does not have the Kaja.
Thank God.
Yeah, that would be terrible. Yeah, no Dakunda or Dakaja on this boss.
Yeah, thankfully. Alright, so now we can start focusing on taking out the arms. It's still a bit tricky because we want Gale to be in Demon for the push. But
I'll just change him right now.
yeah, it'll take 3 Maziongas to get rid of the arms, so it's gonna take a minute, but it's still working.
Mute somebody.
I
Definitely need Gale to be unmuted because he needs to cast Void Panic.
True. Yeah, I was about to say, do you need? But yeah, of course you.
Yeah, this guy has a capability of wasting a lot of your time.
Yeah, even when the fight's like a lot more survivable, it's his propensity to stall is still definitely there.
Yeah, like we're in a great spot right now, but
Gale, please. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we need a turn where he doesn't just almost kill everyone to be able to start pushing. Really, we can get one of the Maziongas here, but
yeah, if we get an opportunity, we can do 2 Maziongas in one. Okay, nice.
Oh, there's a Galetor.
If he misses, that would be so nice. I mean, we could even do double Mazionga here. He's not gonna do Void Panic instantly.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he doesn't start the loop until you've hit him a little bit.
Yeah, so he's gonna do Akidan most likely. Which
Akidan
might
or
hurt,
debuff.
but you should be okay.
Nice.
Oh, or not.
Or he's just gonna ignore what he's supposed to do.
Or yeah, or he's just gonna decide
Could
to
be very bad if he hits
make a
multiple
liar out of
Panic.
both of us.
I have never seen that.
Yeah, usually you have to hit him before he starts doing this.
Here we
It's
go.
very weird.
Alright, well, this fight
well-
just got really fun.
I mean,
So it's fine because he's not gonna do that again. So I'll just
Right.
yeah, you should
Throw
be
like
fine.
a med
Should be
tool or
fine,
something.
yeah.
Or gear, rather. That shouldn't do enough.
yeah,
I think we're fine here.
we're fine. Yeah.
That was
Now
really
he should
weird.
just Aggie Dine. What?
Or not. He didn't
What
even
is
give you
this?
dialogue that time either.
This is very weird.
Yeah, now I'm confused.
Now the fight's broken.
Yeah, huh.
That's really bad.
Just simply
He might
hit.
resummon the arms.
Okay,
that's
well,
not
that's
a
better
bad
than
thing.
what that could have been.
Okay.
Yeah, like Mazio purged the panic and then try to get back around to. You can try to magic mirror to block the panic voice.
Yeah, still have free.
Yeah, that's.
Watch him resummon the arms. Okay. Why is he doing that? I'm doing
What?
like no
Yeah,
damage.
he should not be just doing this.
Yeah,
What
so
is-
the way the fight usually works is we get him to loop into Inferno Roar and Sonic Wave after pushing a lot of damage, but now he's just doing it without us even doing damage to him, so that's really odd.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, we should
we
be
should
stable
fine
now,
now.
unless
Yeah.
he just decides to summon the arms to spite us.
I mean, he shouldn't summon the arms, but I have been wrong too many times about this fight.
He
today.
shouldn't, but he's proven both of us wrong multiple times this fight already.
Okay, now he's
Okay,
actually
we're-
doing the dialogue, so...
Yeah.
I think
Now we
we're
should
back
be
on
fine.
track.
Yeah, so unfortunately he does slightly out-damage medical kits here, but we thankfully do enough damage that that doesn't become relevant.
I have one more med gear anyway, worst case.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It shouldn't take too long to get him down.
Normally I like to get up a taunt here. But I can't really do that.
Yeah.
It's good.
That would have been what we would have done on the turn where he wasn't supposed to Infernal Roar at the beginning of this phase. Was put up the taunt, but someone had other ideas.
Yeah, I've never seen him actually like start the second phase with Inferno Roar before taking any damage. Like, that's so bizarre.
Right, yeah.
He's in the red, so we should be fine.
Yeah, you can kill next turn.
Yeah, one more round of this and we're good. Alright, so yeah, that was a 100% perfectly by the books Veritra fight. Nothing weird happened at all. So here we get a bunch of cutscenes that sort of explain the incident that keeps getting referred to between Surf and Heat and what caused the demon virus to happen and everything. Essentially, the previous incarnation of Surf was a very evil person that just wanted to kind of become a god and take over the world, and was willing to do anything he needed to accomplish that, which included torturing Sarah.
For real.
Oh, nice start. Very cool. And Heat O'Brien, Heat's previous counterpart, didn't like that very much, so he was always very angry whenever Surf and Sarah would interact. Which is what led to Heat's demon form being very angry and temperamental, while Surf's demon form or Surf's digital form was very nice and caring, because that was her perception of the two of them. And then we see what happened with the event, and then we are shown the original Surf's incarnation, and alongside Heat O'Brien, we have to basically face our past and our existence as a program in order to kind of claim our own identity. Also, like, come on, Human Heat's last name is O'Brien, which is kind of cool, so... Mr. O'Brien. And so this fight, basically, we just have Heat buff himself up and deal with the both of the other Surfs using Power Charge Ki Blasts. And the fight's usually pretty easy. I have only ever seen someone die to this fight once, and that may or may not have been myself during an HMAB run.
Yeah, I'm yet to die to this fight, but you said that Heat can actually miss his attacks, which I've never seen.
Yeah, so Ki Blast does have high accuracy, however it can still miss, and if it misses well, Surf's at somewhat low HP, or if it misses and then they decide to do physical attacks, then it can wipe you. Yeah, so technically Heat's human form was Irish-American ancestry. Yeah, so if you die, you get sent back to the last save, which was before Veritra.
Yeah, I've never died to this fight, but if I had missed, then definitely. But I've never missed in this fight either. But it takes only one opportune miss and you will die, so it's not like...
It only takes one time for you to then suddenly be very, very aware of people's HP when you do Ki Blast.
Yeah.
Which it usually has to be like Surf has to not be at full HP either, which in that situation I was like, yeah, I'm gonna Meteorama later this turn anyway, so it's fine, and then It was very suddenly not fine.
Right, he should be
Alright,
dead
if you're
here.
gonna miss, do it now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the other one was dead anyway, so we couldn't have won, but
Yeah.
nice. Good fight. So here we get a couple of level ups.
Yeah, just a couple.
Couple, yeah. So, our magic is now at 85, and that's where we will leave it, and we'll start pumping agility and vitality.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, same. Be right back.
Yeah, so they're gonna break here, but essentially we get our magic to 85 because it's a good enough number to be able to deal with the optional bosses that we have coming up, and then once we get Seraph later, I believe Sarah's magic stat is higher than that. But we're gonna pivot to Fizz once we get grinding eventually. Yes, and whenever you get all of the mantras in a circle around specific mantras. You've seen it already with some esoteric mantras, but there are some nodes on the grid that give you stats that are permanent stat boosts to your party. And those nodes will, there's a couple of magic nodes, and I don't know if we get the all stats node, but there's a few magic nodes that we will get access to that will help get us close enough to 99.
Could it be? Surf wouldn't die.
Oh, also, we may or may not have C-sectioned ourselves out of Heath's stomach, and so he's not looking so good at the moment.
Now do you see where I stand?
Quite frankly, I think it's impressive that he's standing to begin with.
Then let's
Yeah, no
finish
kidding.
this. Where it all began.
Please
This
help
event
me
cannot be
to-
skipped.
Cannot be skipped.
This is all my fault. There's no reason to.
They'll work this out on their own.
There are those who find identity in battle. For them, fighting may lead to salvation. Let him go.
So we get Surf back now. So we actually have Surf and Sarah, who both have absurdly high magic stats, which is kind of nice.
You're too damn slow. I almost fell asleep.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Surf is for some reason shocked that
Sorry.
Heat is hurt, even though he already
We'll have to
saw
settle
that.
this later.
And was the one who inflicted it.
Yeah.
Killed me.
Like, oh yeah, I did that, didn't I?
Understand?
Good.
Yeah, that's the people die when they are killed vibe.
You're the one.
Alright, so at this point in the game, we failed to convince God to stop destroying the Earth, and so instead we're gonna go to another facility and kind of beam ourselves directly to the sun to try to, you know, talk to God more directly.
Well, so the harp broke when we were fighting. All the stuff
Right,
with
yeah.
Veritra caused the harp to break. So we're gonna try to go to another harp facility to use that one. Well, Sarah proposes the idea to beam herself to the sun to do so more directly.
Yeah. And so we have very little time to do this. It's like we're gonna die when the morning arrives, and it's like very close to morning. So that sounds like the perfect time to do a long optional side quest. So that's what we're gonna do first.
Yeah, first we have to interrogate the scientist Talk to him about flautas.
Yeah, it's the Ace Attorney section where we cross-examine the scientist.
Yeah, so interrogating this guy unlocks the Archangel boss fights, which, I mean, this is an all bosses run, so we need to do them. We're also at
all of them, in fact.
Party.
Beating them also gives us access to a very strong bullet, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's the third strongest bullet in the game, the strongest bullet that you can get until you're in the final dungeon.
And so at this point, while we were in the egg, we picked up an item called the follow-up ring, which is the key to doing actual Berserk mode grinding. Like now with the follow-up ring, we actually have a reasonable chance to win Berserk mode fights. So we're actually going to start pretty much exclusively fighting things in Berserk mode now. So what the follow-up ring does is, if you miss, you don't lose 2 press turns. And the way that interacts with critical hits is if you, say, use a multi-hit skill, get 1 crit and then 1 miss, it acts as if the miss didn't even happen, so you still get the half press turn like normal. So it's really, really strong in Berserk mode specifically, because usually you know, get 1 crit and 1 miss, or something like that.
Yeah, it's compared to Safeguard, it's kind of like half of Safeguard. The Safeguard ability in SMT 5 is basically this ring combined with the block ring, which is another one that we can get a little bit later.
Yeah, I don't pick it up, but you can get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's situationally really good if you want to have a higher chance of hitting Omoikane, but since you grind differently than we used to, it definitely has a lot less value than it did in older routes.
Yeah, it'd be nice to use it for Moikane, but I can never fit it into the build, so...
Right.
Yeah,
and that was the thing that fit into the build better when we did a different grind for a little bit. But since you've cut that, understandably, because it's a lot faster what you do now, it doesn't fit into the route as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a magic read here. I need to have Sky Wizard finished on Gale after the next field hunt. So I'm gonna need a bit more AP to be able to do that, because he's still pretty far away. I also need Bull Temper finished before that field hunt.
Yeah, and of course, the first Archangel is all the way where we fought Abaddon. I don't remember if you mentioned that, but...
Yeah, I haven't mentioned that yet. So we do have to run all the way down there, but that's fine, because it gives me an opportunity to get some more grinding done.
Yeah, so if anyone was wondering why we're just randomly going back into the egg, yeah, we grinding because these are, without going into the next dungeon, these are the strongest enemies we can fight. There's also the field hunt that we did earlier has been upgraded to be a lot higher level Mitamas. And the first of the Archangels is at the very, very bottom where we fought about.
Yeah, all of the Archangels are quite deep into the dungeons we have already completed, so we're gonna have to do a bunch of backtracking to get to them. That's scary. Okay.
Uriel is in the room we mentioned. Gabby is in the room we fought Trivana 1, and Raphael is in the room with the you pick up the meat in processing plant.
Strange kind of meat, and then finally Michael is on the outside area of occupied sector.
Yeah, there's this one random room that you can go into that serves like no other purpose than to be a boss arena.
Yeah. Well, when you fight Michael, you have to fight all of them in succession.
Right.
It's like a Archangel gauntlet.
And that's what makes that fight scary, is the gauntlet aspect of it, which we'll get to when we get to the fight itself. But
yeah.
You have to set up in one phase of the fight, and then if you messed up your setup, you don't find out until the end of the fight when he kills you.
Also, there's this nasty combination from Raphael that is Mahama into what is that? Light?
I think
Not light, but whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, Venom Fang
Venom Fang,
is
yeah.
what it's called in this game.
So that can go nice magic lure again, but yeah. But we'll get there when we get there.
Somewhat bad luck with the Berserk mode counters, but that's not a big deal. Got lots of time. Really?
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky.
Elephants aren't having any of it.
Legions suck.
And unfortunately, the Legions resist Fizz, so it's the only thing, like was mentioned earlier. Berserk mode pierces, repel, null, and drain, but it does not pierce resist. So things that have physical resist still are awful to deal with.
Yeah, that feels like one of those weird things in this game, right? Where, like you cannot pierce resist Fizz, but yeah, Triple Legion is almost impossible to
win. Although if I get 2 fears, that helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean you could try for Devour. Yeah, this could be good for Gale if he
Just kill it.
yeah. Fair.
That works, yeah.
Yeah, I always try to devour legions, but it's also like pretty unreliable.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately.
they are also one of those demons. They are fouls, so they give you an increased chance of 8. So that's even more of a downside. But yeah.
Which sucks too.
I mean that's
Fear, though. That's actually a good opportunity here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you dare not devour. There we go. Oh, that didn't actually
Giving a call back to DDS1, devouring some Resvelgers.
Yeah, favorite pastime. Especially when you are unable to devour them.
Oh yeah, devouring Resvelgers is second only to getting killed by Resvelgers that you tried to devour and then were not successful in doing so.
Yeah. Oh god, I love DDS1.
It is definitely a speedrun. Fun run, but going for an actually good time is definitely an exercise in suffering.
Yeah.
Oh, that was probably present for punishment. That'll work it.
Oh, never punished.
I don't think Legion has anything.
I think he has stun wave, which... Or no, not stun wave. What's the physical hit one?
Neural Shock.
Neural shock.
Is that physical?
No, I thought it was Mind Scream.
Oh, Mind Scream, yeah. Mind Scream is the physical one.
Yeah, I don't think he has Mind Scream, does
Did he
he?
not? Okay, thought he did. Maybe he does.
I've
Yeah,
never
he
seen
has
it.
something. I think he might
I think
have
it's
Neural Shock,
Shock.
not Mind
Yeah,
Scream.
I'm pretty sure it's Neural Shock, but I mean,
Could
I
be,
might
yeah.
be wrong. But anyway, Legion is so hard to kill that it's barely worth the trouble if you don't get it first try.
Don't I need to have my monsters done by this point, actually?
Yeah, you need to switch them here.
Need to switch them here, yeah. Need to at least finish Full Temper.
And after
Just
you switch them, you still
good.
want a little bit more to finish Bolt Emperor as well.
Finish Bolt Master. So I can get that on the way down.
Yeah, Bolt Master, sorry. Not much, but like a couple encounters.
I can get that on the way down, so...
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I need to have Full Temper finished right now, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
There's that ice train that we would have loved to
Yeah,
have.
there's the ice train. Just in time, right?
Yeah.
In the end, Sarah's AP is not that important.
No,
There's plenty
it's
of-
really
plenty of-
just getting you
Yeah,
closer to Dark Leader, but you don't need Dark Leader early on in the sun.
Yeah. You have plenty of time to finish all the mantras in early sun. I mean, it's of course nice to have them done earlier, but it's not a catastrophe if you can't do it, for whatever reason.
Yeah, you get so much AP in the sun, and then there's enough bottlenecks otherwise that... Well, it is nice. It's not the biggest deal.
Almost there. It's the magic pixel again. Not letting you finish the mantra.
Nice bonus agility.
He's good.
Yeah, the mantra bar is a lot easier to read in this game than it is in DDS1, but it still does go a little bit beyond the actual mantra bar goes a little bit further than goes to the edge of the meter, which is further than the visual indicator.
Yeah, it's especially noticeable when you're doing the very high rank mantras like tier 8 and tier 7.
Yeah. Yeah, a little easier to read in this than DDS1, but there's definitely still some moments where you feel like you're gonna finish the mantra and you swear it like moved backwards almost.
Doesn't do quite enough damage. Alright, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, this is still kind of a consequence from not having the best.
Yeah, this is all a consequence from that bad field hunt earlier.
Yeah, in the regular egg.
Because Seraph would have been done Bolt Emperor
yeah.
before Abaddon.
So it does have like a pretty big influence actually on the run. But even then, it's not worth resetting over because the save point is so far away from the actual field hunt area, so...
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunately placed, the save point in the field hunt.
Yeah.
This is the one floor that doesn't have a save point on it and has a heal point instead, is the one that has the field hunt.
It's especially annoying because those field hunts are very, like, RNG. There's nothing you can do if you miss or...
If they just start Tsukukajing, then...
Yeah, then you're just gonna lose time. There's nothing you can do about it. Just have to accept it. That's a lot of things with running SMT games in general.
I love the sound effect those make. Yeah, I believe this is another instance of the PS3 version of these SMT games not quite showing particle effects properly, because I believe those are supposed to look like a bit of a wall of energy that just doesn't show up on the PS3.
There's another instance of that in the final dungeon where the PS3 emulation is just not showing the light mazes correctly.
Yeah, the light mazes are not supposed to be visible, and they just completely show up in on PS3.
I don't mind it though, it makes it easier.
Oh yeah, I'm totally fine with just being able to see the whole maze. Zero complaints, it's just funny.
It's also in Nocturne, in the Calapas, the invisible walls are completely visible on PS3 emulation, so...
As well as DDS1's final dungeon doesn't display the fake walls and invisible walls properly there either.
Right. It's all fine because it's to the advantage of the player, so
yeah,
I'm completely fine with that.
Right. If it was something that actually made the run actively harder, then that would be a little frustrating, but it's always like at the player's advantage, which is totally cool.
Yeah.
Can I go for a Devour with Gale here? I think I need one.
Let's see. I wasn't paying attention to your bar. You need to be like slightly over halfway to not need the Devour, so I don't. I assume you don't have to do that because you grinded so much with Surf already.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
So you're probably fine, but let's take a look. Assuming you can. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, assuming you can ever hit the purse key.
Yeah, that should be enough.
That should be fine.
If not, then I'll just do a bit more.
Right, you can just kill something afterwards.
The magic read is still on.
Yeah.
Because having to devour does induce a bit of RNG to this, because you can't one-turn them.
Yeah. I mean, you can also miss in this field hunt and screw everything up, but... So this is the same field hunt arena as before, but now it's with different pattern and in the dark, basically. But this pattern is actually not that bad. I think the earlier egg was a bit more complicated than this. This one is pretty easy.
Going. Oh my god, I screwed up.
It's fine.
I accidentally got turned around.
You should still get over there pretty easily. Things like that happen. I think just getting 30, like 38,
all the way to 38. I think you can't really get too much more than that. You might get like one more.
Yeah, that's fine. Nice repairs. Makes missing much less likely.
Yeah.
Alright, the fourth one as well.
Now 4 fears.
And it's
just
not
barely not enough, but that's okay. I'll just friggin' do a little bit
Completely
more.
devoured the enemy.
God damn it.
I think my favorite is the rank A one, just being, it was delicious.
I think, yeah, the next field hunt we will do is actually like difficult. The patterns in that one are pretty complicated. They make no sense.
Yeah, the airport one. And the room is just very awkwardly shaped to make it really hard to actually see the orbs around corners.
There we go. This is the obligatory reminder to change scale back to switch ring for Raphael. I've made that mistake way too many times, so I'm paranoid about it now. I've done this grind with follow-up ring after the field hunt and then went to Raphael with the wrong ring.
Yeah, I should have that in my notes if I don't already. Don't have it in my notes. No.
Yeah, I don't. At least my version doesn't have it. So after you do that a few times, you will remember it. But yeah, it should be probably written down. So, first of the Angel Quartet, Uriel, he attacks with physical skills and his specialty is fire moves and he's weak to ice. this fight is pretty simple overall.
Yeah, since we don't have access to like Dines really yet, aside from just like the one on Gale, we're gonna be using gun combos again. Since we do have access to tier 3 gun skills.
Yeah, and the ice shot here is really strong against Uriel.
Yeah. The fight is really quick, assuming things don't go.
Yeah, it's a 3-turn fight if nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't buy a new mantra, that doesn't matter. This guy gives no AP.
No,
Yeah, because he runs away once you beat him.
We don't even like bother buffing too much, we just do one enervate to kinda slow him down a little bit. That should be enough to... That's fine.
Yeah, Mahamon's great since we have someone in human form.
That's also the benefit of having Surf in human form.
Yeah, and once he gets below half HP, he's scripted to use his signature move, which is, like we mentioned, was a fire skill, so we're going to throw up a firewall here with Sarah.
So he'll do Judgment, I believe is the ability name.
Yeah,
Right.
And without barring a miss, he should be dead.
Yeah, in their first fight, each of these Archangels has, I believe, 5,000 HP. And then when we fight them all together, they'll each have half of that. And Surf and Sarah does have to be... so the reason that we use Surf as the gunner and Sarah as the caster is that Sarah has Bufula, while Surf does not. And so we're able to do the tier 3 gun skill plus a tier 2 ice attack.
This. Going for Demon Beast, which has Atma bonus on it, which is pretty useful. Sarah's starting Dark Leader. Dark Leader has Mind Charge on it. Gale just getting himself life bonus.
Yeah,
Mind Charge is very important. It boosts your next magic attack by 2.5 times, but more importantly, actually, it enables the use of the Debilitate and Charge combos, Charge being the equivalent of Luster Candy in other games. Since we will be pivoting to...
I've gotten an encounter in this room on this slight run, and it's dark, and then you're ambushed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That can happen, yeah.
Up another.
So next in line is the processing dome for Raphael. Which
Yeah,
is...
Raphael's kind of the most annoyingly placed one, because the large terminal for processing dome is quite far into the dungeon, so we can warp to the dome to get to Raphael, but then we have to like manually walk all the way out.
Yeah, Raphael is also the most difficult one of these three, with like not counting Michael.
Yeah, using speedrun strats, he's the most difficult.
Yeah, he hits pretty hard.
Yeah. Casually, I'd say Gabriel is probably the hardest of the three, but that's just because of how her fight works if you don't know what to expect.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Raphael uses both force and electric skills, in addition to having access to Venom Fang, which is a AoE fizz skill that can also inflict poison.
And his favorite thing to do is Mahama on into the Venom Blade combo that can kill one member from full HP if he lands both of them. Because we don't have anyone in human We do have a wait. Well, I guess that's in the Michael fight then, that he can do that. Not in this fight. No, wait.
I don't think he can do that in this fight.
Yeah, probably not. I think it's in
He
the
definitely
other
can
one.
do it in the Michael fight. He's done it.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we're gonna put up a Tarunda, so if he does physical attacks, it doesn't do as much damage. And we're also gonna put up an Electrain in case he does elect skills. If he decides to use force damage, then we're just kind of out of luck, but we're at least able to sort of cover 2 of our bases here. Or if he does Mahamon, then that kind of
he
stinks
can
Do
too.
it here then.
Yeah, that's what
I don't think I've. Oh yeah.
No,
look at
nice
that.
arrow.
I don't think I've ever had him do that to me.
His unique skill is Force Element, so in a situation where we recover this fight, we'll put up a Force Barrier to block his unique skill.
Yeah.
I don't think we quite pushed enough damage, though, so I think we're safe. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it also, I believe, in addition to doing force damage, also has a debuff effect if you don't drain it, so we definitely want to.
Yeah, I think
Make sure that we...
just like I think it. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it does, but it's a pretty big debuff. I've gotten hit by that before. I don't know if it's like do. Well, I don't remember exactly, but
I think I should have pushed enough damage.
yeah, you should be fine. It is a Secunda.
ah,
It's Mega Force. It's random hit Mega Force damage with Secunda.
okay. Yeah, definitely don't want to get hit by that.
Alright, well that was not too bad.
Yeah. Solid recovery from him once again deciding to prove the commentary team wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, next up in the room where we fought Tribvana 1, we go fight Gabriel, who is casually probably one of the harder fights, because she just uses all of the ailment damage skills in sequence, which if you don't have coverage for all of them and don't know that, then she can do a lot of damage. Also, her signature move is Almighty Damage plus Charm, and that's pretty nasty, so we actually set up this next fight so that we can skip that entirely. And we put up Void Panic because she opens the fight with Tentarafu. So we're able to block her first skill, stop the cycle immediately, and then kill her before she can use her signature move to obliterate us.
She is weak to force, so this is one of those fights where Gale gets the spotlight for a moment.
Yeah, Scale getting access to Xandine, the tier 3 force skill. Also, in these games, when you learn a tier 3 spell, you also get the Amp ability, which as mentioned earlier is I believe a 50% boost to skills of that element, and it stacks with boost as well, so we're able to get up a lot of damage with Gale with that.
Yeah, we'll get some mileage out of Gale before the final dungeon, and after we get to the final dungeon, we kinda... we don't entirely
really
toss
use
him
him
aside.
anymore.
We don't really toss him aside, but we pretty much don't use him anymore after that. Aside from
Yeah.
like, 1 or 2 fights. Like the
Unfortunately,
He-Ho
for
fight
a
and
lot of the
fight.
post-game fights, Gale doesn't fit quite as well into the team comp as Cielo and Argilla do.
Yeah.
So while he does get used for a couple of the Sun fights, once we start doing a lot of the, not the post-game, but like the optional bosses and stuff, Gale is unfortunately gonna get to warm the bench.
Despite this place not having any lights on, it's still pretty bright. You'd think this area would be like pitch black with no windows.
I do really enjoy the touch that if you revisit these dungeons after power plant that they do all have the lights turned off. That is a very nice touch by Atlas.
Yeah, I think DDS games in general have pretty good attention to detail. Like for example in DDS 1, before Archangel is accepting to eat demons, she can't gain any AP before that.
Yeah.
Right, so Gabriel, weak to force, and...
Weak to force, and we are going to very intentionally do just under half of her HP this turn, and then blow her up next turn.
Yeah. So her first action is scripted Tentarafu, assuming we don't overdamage.
Yeah, if Gale gets too much bonus magic, it can actually make this a little bit scary, but it'd have to be like quite a bit of bonus magic.
Yeah, you only got one
really came into play.
point of magic, which is definitely not enough to be a problem.
Yeah.
So without... I'm gonna jinx it again by saying this, but without a miss, she should be dead.
Yep, there we go. Alright, now that we've beaten them all separately, now we get to fight them all in sequence.
Plus one more.
Yeah, plus Michael. So the way this upcoming fight works is we're walking there, is we will fight each of them in a set order. I believe the order is basically the order we just fought them in.
It is, yeah.
And each of the Archangels will have half the HP that they did previously, so instead of having 5,000, they will have 2,500. And what we're going to do is we're going to set up in the... we're going to set up against Raphael, I believe. We're going to try to get rid of Yurlu as quickly as possible. Then we're going to set up our buffs against Raphael and carry those through to Michael. What's super important for this fight, though, is that we make sure that we buff correctly. Because if we buff any of our stats, and we're going to be buffing pretty much all of them except for physical attack up, if we buff any of them to +3, then Michael will get very upset with us. And do like Dakunda Dakaja and Megidolion, and that will probably equal death.
Yeah, there's a trend with a lot of the optional boss fights where they don't like you buffing or debuffing all the way to +3, so you only go to +2. The bosses will have some kind of scripted punish for doing that, which is an interesting design choice. You eventually get used to it.
Yeah, but with Michael, because we set up against Raphael, which is quite a bit in advance, we unfortunately won't know if we've made a mistake in our, unless of course we catch it and then we're just sad, in our buffing until we get to the Michael portion of the fight, which is several minutes later.
Yeah, and then we'll find out very quickly if we did something wrong.
Yeah, and that's what makes the Michael fight a little scary, is like, once we actually get to fighting Michael himself, it's pretty manageable. Just the fear of failing to set up or having bad things happen, because we stay in the Raphael phase for a while, and as we saw before with his Mahama and Venom Fang shenanigans, he is capable of killing people, which does throw your buffs off, which, depending on who he does that with, can create some problems. So we're just gonna... It's just fine. Raphael will not kill anyone during the setup phase, and we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, if he kills Surfer Gale, usually I just move on and hope... Or sorry, Surfer CLO, usually I just move on and hope the YOLO. But if he kills Gale, you have to like dismiss everybody to remove their buffs and then start again.
Right.
At that point, it's almost easier to just restart the fight from the beginning.
Yeah, this fight can either just go very, very quickly, or it can just waste a ton of time, depending on really how the setup goes and if we are counting correctly.
Yeah, we just picked up an Impel Stone, which is the purchasable Dragonite before this. We will be making use of that for the Michael portion of the fight.
Yeah, so when Michael gets below half HP, like we mentioned, each of the Archangels has a unique skill they use when they get to 50% HP. Michael's is very scary. It's Omnipotence, which is a very powerful almighty attack that also has a debilitate attached to it, I believe.
Yeah.
And so we really don't want to...
attack mirror, you can let him do that and just hit himself. But
Yeah.
attack mirrors are very rare, and they're better used in other places than here.
Yeah, oh, I was thinking of a different skill than with the almighty thing. But, yeah, either way, we really don't want to see that, so we're going to set up specifically that we're going to do as close to, like, 2400 damage as possible in chip damage, and then we are going to Impel Stone and try to blow him up so that we don't have to deal with any of his Phase 2 AI, because he also starts doing some... He starts to be a lot more aggressive the further you get into the fight as well.
After beating Michael, you are allowed to buy his mantra and get some of his skills. It's absurdly expensive and takes a ridiculous amount of AP, so we won't be doing that. But
it's also in a bit of a weird spot on the grid.
Yeah.
It was briefly in consideration for the Satan fight, but unfortunately the fact that the ability has Debilitate attached to it is actively not a good thing against Satan.
Yeah. Otherwise, it probably would be the best skill. I don't know if it would be worth going that far out of your way to get it, because it's not a huge amount better than what we'll actually use.
Yeah. The damage is still a decent bit better, and I think it has a slightly higher crit rate. But either way, Debilitate kind of just disqualifies it flat out.
Yeah.
So here, we're just going to nuke Uriel as quickly as we possibly can. Really don't want to deal with him at all, and then once we get to Raphael, we're going to be spending a couple turns setting up our defense, our agility, and our magic.
So this is just a test on if we can count to 2 or not.
Yes.
I think Sarah is ideal. To take her out of the party.
Yeah, we start the fight with Sarah so that we can do blizzard shots again, but then once we're done with this phase, we're going to bring in our boy Gale for the rest of the fight.
Those firewalls we picked up back in Underwater Cable, there's what they're for. That didn't kill him. Oh, come on, dude.
I was gonna say throw a wild card or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine too. Kinda unfortunate, but it's okay. You can even heal this turn if you want.
Oh, I should have, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much.
And this
Right,
is
now
where we
for
start.
everyone's angriest Ninja Turtle.
Drain, like head hit or something.
Yeah. So this is where we will buff up. This guy can be pretty annoying if he feels like it.
Yeah, like
that.
that.
Like doing that exactly.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, stabilize.
Yeah, sometimes with this fight you just have to take your time and wait.
Yeah, better to stall out in this phase a little bit than to get impatient and die or get to the Michael fight not set up as properly as you need to be.
Okay, one Raku. Two Raku.
Two Rakus. So Raku's done.
Oh my god.
Really, dude?
He's being kind of a jerk.
Oh, okay, I didn't kill someone.
Okay, well. Right.
That was as good a time as ever to use that last Netgear.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. So Raku is done.
Yeah.
Nice. Time for Suku. 1.
Super
2.
Dude.
Bro, you have other abilities.
Oh my god,
Thank
man.
goodness. Oh hey, he remembered he had other abilities. Alright, now Maka.
Just take an extra turn here and use a med kit.
Yeah, you're not in a rush at this point.
Pity? Oh, come on, don't do it.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, alright. Pass, get your second Maka, and then...
I'll elect Rain again and hope for the best.
Yeah, so now we're set up on buffs, so now we just need to deal with Raphael and continue the fight.
Come on, dude.
Oh, come on, dude.
Suku is not really working.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Wait a leg
Wait.
here. I'm gonna...
You can wait the leg still.
Yeah, I could.
That's also safe. That's fine.
Rain
That's fine.
instead, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, finally.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
2-0.
2-0. I remember it's 5.
Yeah, it's 5. So there's 3.
Dude.
Not ideal for.
Chakra pot. Yellow. I've blown way past it. Do I not have any? Oh no, I have.
You do. 5.
What?
Apparently not.
You didn't taunt him.
Oh, I didn't taunt him, that's why. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I only noticed it like last
Yeah.
turn, but I didn't want to say anything to confuse, so
no, it's fine.
you can still do that now. Don't, well, maybe not
Well, I
this
need
turn,
to
but
heal.
yeah.
There we go.
This is fine.
Yeah,
This should
Xeon
be enough.
should still push here. Yeah, there we go.
Seal on you.
Big seal.
What I'm supposed to do. What?
Oh.
The fuck?
Well,
Okay.
I guess we're buffing again.
Okay, Rocker 2. And yeah, I think you have to keep Force Strain up at this point. Sticker 2.
Alright.
Go in.
You're missing a Maka.
You need to Maka still
Yeah.
before Gabby.
Yeah, you're right, so I can't. I was just wondering if that didn't kill him, then I could have thrown it out.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I wouldn't
Yep.
risk it
Yeah,
personally.
it's a little sketchy.
You can maybe throw a shock bomb. So,
Or use a big Zeo.
big Zeo.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, Gabby. Once again, same strat as before. Just under half HP, then blow her up, but she has half as much HP this time, so that's easier even than before.
Big Zon. Alright, and now the big bad guy.
Alright. Yeah, I'm opening this with the same enervate, taunt, enervate thing that we were doing before, just to get his physical attack and his defense down. And then we are going to hit him with about 6 Xandines, which should deal about 3k damage, which should just be right under his threshold to start doing scary things.
Yeah.
Michael has very strong magic and physical skills, and he can use them both randomly, so his skills are the way scarier part of the fight. He can crit with Demon Rage pretty hard.
Yeah, we also just, in general, have much better magic defense on all of our party members than we do physical defense.
Okay, so that's
In
two
addition to, yeah, just
Xandines.
Demon Rage being terrifying.
Ow.
Algidine still hurts. though.
Okay, good dodge.
Good dodge, good dodge.
Should've. Head kicked me. Okay, that's 4 Xandines.
Yep. Alright. Getting mostly lucky as far as targeting is concerned.
5. Okay, that's 6.
Maybe you should do one Zon here.
Yeah, I probably should have done that.
It's fine.
And, yeah.
That's about equivalent. No. Okay, fine.
Okay. Alright, and now we kill him.
Alright, easy.
Bye, Michael. Alright, good first try. And so yeah, we get the Gospel, which is the 3rd strongest bullet in the game and the strongest bullet you can get on Earth. Which we'll put to some good use here. Surprisingly.
Raphael was a bit of a meanie, but
Yeah.
overall
Otherwise, that was fine, yeah.
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 That fight can go pretty off the rails in a few different ways, so it's good to get that done.
Yeah, win is a win with that fight. Can't really afford to be picky with that fight. Alright, and now we get to go to the last dungeon of Earth.
Yeah, the penultimate dungeon of the game, airport, great dungeon, really fun.
But yeah, like legitimately, like the last 2 dungeons of this game are both very, very good. It's a shame you have to wait until the last 2 dungeons of the game for the really, really good ones, but both of the last 2 dungeons are solid. And you might be confused, like we're talking about going to the second to last dungeon of the game when we're only 5.5 hours into the 13-hour estimate, and
Oh,
Don't worry, it'll make sense soon enough.
The HMAP run is funny in a way that getting to the final dungeon is halfway point of the run, basically. So we spend enough
It is
time...
a long dungeon, that's true.
Yeah.
It is, even in the any % run, the final dungeon takes an hour.
Yeah, it's
Which
20%
it's
of
like a
80%
just
run.
under 5-hour run, so that's like a fifth of the run right there.
Yeah, that's without the extracurricular activities that we are going to do. It's also a very fun dungeon, so I don't mind spending time there.
Oh yeah. Great dungeon, cool music, good vibes.
Well, good vibes as long as you get the items that you need.
Good vibes as long as you're not screaming at Parvati and Narasimha to give you their items.
Yeah, the vibes do sour a bit if that happens.
Yeah, just a bit. That is like the only minor unfortunate thing about the reroute shortening the grind a lot is that you do have like 2 hours less leeway as far as getting those drops.
Yeah. You are more likely to get them in time than you are like not getting them in time, but yeah, if you don't get them
there
in
is always
time,
that
you're,
fear.
Yeah. You just lose the run very late into it and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's that's not.
For this purpose, I have a save file with the grind done and both the items in hand. So if I just don't get them, then well, I'll just load that file. I'm not gonna cancel the run for a reason like that.
Right. And fortunately, as far as the Jack Frosts are concerned, there's actually a room in the final dungeon that has a way above average chance of giving you Jack Frost encounters, which we have only discovered about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, we briefly talked about
which
that
removed a lot of
earlier.
RNG from the run.
Yeah, we briefly talked about that earlier, but I was curious about your... I mean, you were the only one of us who actually ran the game before that, like, extensively. So, how was the Jack Frost hunting experience before we knew about the room?
I mean, it really depended. I mean, it's the same thing with Pina Canandica, where sometimes you would, like, get to the grind and you'd already have Jack Frost done and you'd be fine, and then when I ran this game at really, really lots of lore back in 2022, we ran into the opposite situation where I got bottlenecked by Jack Frost for quite a while, and so it was just another element that was basically the exact same as Pina Canandica, where you're just stuck like, well, I really hope that I get a Jack Frost encounter and that I don't mess up the quiz.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Speaking of special encounters, we haven't seen a single Omoikane yet, which is unfortunate.
You boys holding out on me.
Omoikanes are quite rare. It's fairly normal to not see them, like, before the sun.
I feel like they show up. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. I don't think I've ever had a run where I didn't see Omoikane before the sun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty all over the place, honestly. I've had runs where I've seen like 4 or 5 of them before sun, and then I've had them where I've seen 0 the entire playthrough, so...
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's like never guaranteed to happen, but like it's probably gonna happen at some point. Because I don't think the odds of seeing him go up at all over the course of the game. I think it's the same.
Yeah, I don't think so, yeah.
I believe the chances are just a whatever flat percentage it is to see him. It just depends on if you roll that whatever the percentage is.
I wish there was a way to increase the chance. That would make
if there was a room that was like more likely to have them, that would be cool. Or a room that was more likely to have Parvati and Narasimha.
Yeah, I'd much rather have that, to be honest.
Yeah, true. On second thought, I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, what's really annoying is when you get a bunch of that is when you get a lot of Omoikane and you can't kill any of them, because then you're actually just wasting encounters when you need the AP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take one
Generally
more fight here.
speaking, you have a 40% chance to get at least one Omoikane without using an Impel Stone.
Right.
Like, it's kind of stacked against you, but not that badly.
So,
Ow.
high counter.
Oh, at least Surf got Shura down, that's the important thing. And the reason for that is we can get Sramana after, which gives us life bonus, and we kind of really want that for the Floros encounter that's coming
Yeah,
up.
I'd like to.
It also lets us do something really funny with this next boss. I believe, or am I thinking of any percent?
I don't use the Soul Blaster strats here.
Right, yeah, I was
they're-
thinking of any percent. You're better just shooting him or shooting her in HMAB.
Yeah,
Have you-
unfortunately.
Have you seen this strat Fate? I think this is also kind of new. Like,
I believe I have.
I mean, it's not really that different.
well, I guess the difference is that we don't use Impulse Stone here anymore, so...
That was my.
Yeah,
strat
we
as
talked
well.
about that because we wanted to use it
Yeah.
against Chernobog instead. Because it makes that fight a lot better.
Yeah, that's... So, Kali and Dakini upcoming.
Yeah, so this is the obligatory SMT is going to punish you for going magic build fight. Kali repels all magic, so you have to have some sort of alternative plan to deal with Kali. In any percent, you would do some sort of combination of like Vile Blade or Soul Blaster or something. Here, we happened to get a really, really strong bullet from beating Michael, so we're gonna put that to use.
Kali, Dakini is weak to ice, so Blizzard Shot and Sandine will take care of that. And apply buffs as per usual, and Kali will resummon Dakini once in a while, so we'll one-shot her every time she comes back. Kali hits us with strong physical moves, and that's basically the fight.
Dakini just exists to support Kali with buffs, and so we really don't want Dakini around, because Dakini can use any buff, which can range from something useless like Makakaja to like putting up Rakukajas and Tsukukajas, which is super irritating, or Tarukajas, which can get you killed. Also, Dakini can use Fizz Repel as well, which is quite irritating, because it just means that Kali is invincible for that turn.
Thankfully, it's really easy to kill Bikini in one turn, as long as you have Blizzard Shot.
Yeah, it's even easier in HMAP than it is in ME%. It's a bit more tedious in that because of less good skills to do it with.
Less good skills, weaker bullets. Some of this, some of that.
Yeah. But in ME%, this would be the fight where we would use the Impulse Stone.
Yeah, you would get her to red HP and then use an Impulse Stone to get rid of the last quarter of her health, just so you don't have to deal with it. Not that her AI does anything particular at red HP, it's just you want the fight over as soon as you can, and so it's just a good indicator of like, oh, I can throw this and she'll basically be dead.
But the overall Kali is pretty bulky.
Yeah, you just can't do that much damage to her, repel magic.
Yeah, repel magic, the good fizz skills are very, very deep into the physical tree. And as is power charge. So you just really don't have... Even if you're going fizz build, it can be kind of annoying to deal with her. Gate of Hell is kind of the worst thing you can see from her. Thankfully, Gate of Hell was nerfed from DDS 1.
Yeah, it's not that threatening here, really.
Yeah, in DDS 1, any physical skill that had an ailment attached to it had a 65% proc rate, which is absolutely so stupid. Thankfully, in this game, they toned down the proc rate of stuff like Gate of Hell and Venom Fang Panic Slash or whatever to, I think it's 40 now instead, or 35, which is a significant improvement of not just getting obliterated by Gate of Hell.
Yeah, a lot more reasonable. Alright, so that was Cully. And we'll go back to the Berserk setup.
Yeah, we're gonna give Cielo the gospel here.
Yeah, just because he can do a bit more with it in some of the fights.
Yeah. Cielo's gun combos are just generally the best in the game, and so he just makes the best use of the strong bullets, aside from a specific boss way later on. Nyx is a kind of irritating enemy when you're not doing Berserk mode strats because she repels a lot of different kinds of magic, has a decent amount of HP, while also having access to Dormina Calm Death.
Yeah, Nyx is what you want to see in Berserk mode, because she's like the least threatening enemy, except for maybe these cows.
Yeah, in Berserk mode, totally fine.
Yeah, it seems like SMT games always need to have that one Calm Death spammer at some point, just to annoy you.
Coincidentally, Nyx can also do that Nocturne as well.
Yeah, Nocturne does multiple ones, because Succubus can also do that.
Right.
And in
DDS1 it's Lakshmi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Calm Death. Not to be confused with Clam Death, which is an entirely different affliction. So this part introduces one of two things that's weird to anyone that's ever played SMT, and that's using Fizz skills on Rangda.
Yeah, I was about to come to that point, so yeah. It's always weird to see. Rangda is pretty infamous for repelling Fizz in every game that she's in.
And later we're going to be punching Garrett McCullough, which is also really weird because he repels Fizz in like literally everything.
And Arahabaki, who knows Fizz in literally everything, or repels it depending if you're playing Persona or SMT.
Arahabaki, that guy with a very tentative relationship with a tumultuous relationship with Fizz. I think there's like one game where he's just like randomly weak to it or some nonsense. I could be off on that though, but it would be funny.
Not sure. Haven't played all of SMT games, but that would be really funny. Yeah, these guys we don't ever want to give a turn. They're very scary.
Yeah, they multi-hit Fizz.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise! Something that uses Fizz skills is scary. In general, I do actually quite enjoy hard mode in this game. I do feel like the increased weakness damage does make you strategize a lot more as far as what you do as far as team builds, and the extra damage does, necessitate kind of exploring more options for fights. However, the increased crit rate and crit damage is really stupid.
Nonsense, yeah.
Yeah.
I also think the increased weakness damage would work a lot better if you had more options. Like one of the gripes I have with this game is you don't have that many party members, and you don't have a lot of control over the resistance. You have basically no control until the late game.
Yeah.
And so trying to cover your own weaknesses, it's like, well, you really can't do much.
That's one of the big appeals about Nocturne for me, because you can customize your weaknesses to a ludicrous extent. For the random encounters, you have so much control over that compared to some other games, but that's...
Yeah, a game like Nocturne having extra damage to your weakness would make a lot more sense, but of course they didn't do that. Flat out increased all damage.
Yeah, but I'm at least glad that this game didn't do the typical thing of just producing accuracy as well. giving an accuracy
Yeah,
penalty.
for a long time people thought there was an accuracy penalty, but the more I play of this hard mode, the less I'm convinced that that's actually a thing.
Yeah, I don't think there's an accuracy penalty. Berserk mode would be unusable with an accuracy penalty.
What do you think about the encounter rate? Do you think it's the same in normal?
The encounter
or-
rate's the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm glad they didn't lower EXP, because that's my... EXP penalty and accuracy penalty are like my two ultimate hard mode red flags of like, I never want to play this.
Yeah, I don't mind accuracy penalty.
If
I mean,
it's
it's-
reasonable, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Like, the way it's done in SMT 5 is completely fine, because it's a very minor accuracy penalty that makes, like, accuracy buffing skills more valuable while not feeling stupid and unfair.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That would make sense in a game like Nocturne as well, or in this game it would kinda maybe make sense. I don't know. Oh, okay. You remembered.
Yeah,
That was close.
don't worry.
Floros jump scare.
Yeah. Well, this is the infamous Floros fight. That is just a random encounter, but it's actually more scary than the boss fights in this dungeon.
Yeah, this is like legitimately one of the most dangerous fights in the entire run. And it's just some random dudes hiding around a corner. If only it was a Flauta's jump scare instead. Yeah, that would be much better.
Alright, so you gonna kill me?
Surprising to no one, they use physical skills, which is scary. And that is...
And they are very good at using physical skills.
Ow.
Quite proficient, in fact. But that wasn't the
should be-
worst thing.
Was I supposed to
I
change my
think past
party order?
Zeodyne kills.
Yeah, I think it's just Zeodan should do the trick.
Yeah, they didn't spell wound me, so we're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, so yeah, you're good. We good.
that was very scary though. Them
Oh,
getting
yeah.
a genocide crit
The opening with the genocide crit was not what you want to see.
What am I more scared of, Floros or Rakshasa? I hate
Rakshasa.
Rakshasa. Yeah, I hate Rakshasa. Not because of DDS2, but because of DDS1. They are annoying in DDS2 as well, but DDS1 has given me nightmares about Rakshasa.
Rakshasa and I have too much history in DDS1 for it to be anything else.
Yeah, that's kind of cruel to bring up when Frido's in the voice chat.
I think that's specifically why it got brought up, actually, was because I'm in chat.
Probably, yeah.
Alright, another forced encounter through this door. This game really likes its forced, like, normal encounters.
Well, DDS1 does that too. Both of the DDS games like that stuff. Which is, I mean, I would
It
rather
makes
have
sense,
like
you're
a...
kind of like at war, so...
Yeah. I would kind of maybe prefer more of having like smaller mini bosses maybe, instead of like encounters like these. These are just regular enemies.
Yeah. Healthy blend of the two would be cool.
Yeah. Hi, Mott.
Mott can be quite scary.
Yeah, never
Not
knew
if I
what
just
to
kill
turn.
them all like that.
Yeah.
Mott is one of those enemies that you never wanna see do anything.
Mott does give, like, quite good EXP and AP at this point.
Yeah.
Just he isn't really someone you want to have survive a turn.
Yeah, so this is somewhat scary. Oh. Whoops.
But you could have passed and wild played it one more time.
Yeah, I could have.
Not a big deal though.
Yeah. Floros
And-
is basically unbeatable.
they have resist fizz, which we cannot pierce for some reason, and they also have retaliate and very strong.
They have two
fizz
different
spells.
forms of counter. They have high counter and
Right.
counter strike, both of which can proc
Right,
independently. So if you hit them with fizz, they are very likely to counter you.
Yeah, and you just die because they have pretty high agility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just that's like the scariest encounter. But in Berserk mode we are pretty safe from everything, luckily. Don't have to worry that much. Just make sure to never give problematic enemies a turn and you're fine.
Yeah, as long as you don't play greedy, you can literally never die in Berserk mode.
Yeah.
Of course, it can be sometimes hard to not play greedy.
Yeah,
Especially
and
if
especially
you're
like
behind.
it can be very easy to like forget that you're not guaranteed to get critical hits in Berserk mode and be like, oh, I hit, that means I have extra turns, when that's not necessarily always the case. That's usually what gets me killed whenever I do anything in Berserk mode, is I hit the enemy but don't crit and then don't catch that I didn't crit.
Yeah. It's like also it's hard to resist the amount of dopamine you get from hitting something in Berserk mode, so sometimes you just end up critting.
Like here, I'll greed.
Well, these guys are not very good.
These
Yeah,
guys,
the cows are
'cause
pretty
these guys
safe.
have very little they can do against you.
Good Jasmine too.
And now we are, well, not yet, but we are close to the. We're approaching.
This fight is
Fair enough.
theoretically winnable.
Yeah,
Bye, Gale.
can try.
Yeah, not if that happens though.
Yeah, never mind.
They might actually have three forms of counter. That was regular counter. I think I've seen them counter strike and high counter.
Yeah, they might have all three.
Maybe.
Because why not?
Yeah, that would be on brand for this game, to be honest.
Like to win.
I wonder, can counters still proc when they're feared?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I've never seen that. I don't think feared enemies can act in any way.
Nice.
I mean, there's high counter.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have passed. I can't risk that. There's no way.
No,
I saw the
definitely not.
I saw the neuron activation and the wheel spinning, thinking about it, but
Yeah, the
Not
the
gonna
hamster
happen.
was running really fast in the wheel there.
Take one more encounter though.
yeah, just finish up the mantras that are almost done. Get more AP out of Chernobog. That will reduce the grinding
Not
time
gonna
later.
Give me
so-
the encounter.
Yeah, any day now.
This is... Oh, okay.
No, that works.
Well,
That
does
doesn't
it have
work.
scary stuff?
I don't think
I
Ned
don't know.
Hogger has anything too bad.
YOLO. I guess.
Well, I guess we won't find out.
Alright.
All right, there we go. Very good timing. Zera's Dark Leader is looking very good too.
Okay.
So Chernobog is a bit of an interesting gimmick fight in that we're only gonna have Gale at the start of the fight in our party. When the fight starts, Chernobog will make a copy of your random party members and have you fight essentially your own selves with the existing movesets. So we're gonna manip that in a way that we always get 2 copies of Gale onto the field for Chernobog, and we reduce and remove the offensive abilities of our characters in a way that they cannot actually do much to harm us. And the reason we pick Gale is because he's weak to Elec, and Surf has Theodine, so...
Yeah. Our strongest
For
form
reference, Nidhogger has Power Wave.
of... Oh, he's... Okay, that would have...
That was kind of
could've been
terrifying then. Yeah, that would have been quite sad.
It also has Poison Rain, which is an interesting ability.
Alright, so here is Chernobog.
Guy also has the world's longest skill animations.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he does Rage, aka Beast Eye, and then he makes 2 copies of us and becomes untargetable himself.
which actually leads to some pretty interesting interactions with debuffs. So, if people didn't know, debuffs in this game can actually miss. Specifically against Chernobog when he's in his slumber state. Only instance in the game where you can miss with the debuff and lose a press turn.
Right. So now, after we have manipulated the copies that Chernobog creates, we'll get our party in.
Because Gale only has Buku, this is all they can do, and it's very non-threatening.
Oh no, 4 damage.
We can put up a Ice Repel to shorten the skill animation.
It is still kind of a long turn, so we'll just throw up an Ice Repel.
And this turn we can finish off the clones, or shadows, or whatever you wanna call them, in 1 turn.
So if I just revert Zionga, Theodine, Form.
Ah, see, survived that.
Yeah, they can survive that. Yeah, but even if both of them survive that, it is the damage range, so Zionga kills both of them.
Yeah. So now for the main boss, he will always start with power charge, and at the next turn he will do a basic attack. But yeah, we'll be using the Impel Stone here, just to make this fight quicker.
They also picked up 2 attack mirrors a little bit earlier in the dungeon. Apparently I have 3 somehow. By me though.
Yeah. So
yeah,
attack mirror will completely counter what he's gonna do, and then he should be dead on the turn after.
Which is very nice. Chernobog is naturally weak to fire, so in the any percent run where you have Aguilau by this point, you could blow him up pretty quickly, but without access to strong fire skills, this fight recently went through a reroute because this fight used to be really annoying and slow without the use of the Impel Stone here. But now it's over quite quickly.
Like we mentioned earlier, there has been kind of a lot of rerouting efforts very recently for this category as well, in the past couple weeks. So this was one of the things that was changed.
Yeah, I came up with a new strategy for Seth, like literally just a few days ago. That's
yeah.
I like it quite a bit.
I'm actually the only one who has tried it in actual run, so
yeah,
it's your chance today.
That's right.
Hey, very soon I will come back to this category, maybe, hopefully.
Maybe, hopefully, after...
After Metaphor and maybe 1 or 2 other things, I will come back and actually, like, improve my time so it's not bad anymore. Relatively speaking.
You have that 4 Apocalypse run to redeem as well.
There's a couple things.
Yeah, just a couple things. Alright, so next on the agenda is doing the field hunt of the airport, which is definitely the most difficult and complex field hunts.
Yeah, without a doubt. Light balls do I have? Probably have lots, but buy.
Yeah, it's never a bad idea to buy
It was definitely enough, but I'll buy a couple extra. This next room is the last dark room in the game.
There is one more kinda scary forced encounter.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but they do have Demon Rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always use Xanadu on their first turn, though, so as long as you can deal with them, then it's not.
Do they?
I think so.
Huh. I'm
not sure about that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They do. They tend to use Xanadu, at least. They might not always, but they...
yeah,
at least it feels like they use it more often than they don't.
Yeah, it's the combo skill that they have, and if they use that, it's completely fine, but I think they can do other stuff as well.
Yep. On subsequent turns, they definitely can, but I feel like I've seen them do Xanadu the vast majority of their first turns, but I guess we'll see.
We'll see in this. Let's see if I get double demon raged and die.
Yeah, well, you can just blame comms for that one again. Last time Shaggy's gonna invite me to do comms on anything. So, keeps cursing my run.
The run's been going pretty well so far. Like, there's been no real serious mishaps.
I mean, this is still reasonably, probably somewhere in the PP range as well.
Yeah. I mean, so much of this run comes down to the late game volatility that you can make most runs reasonably workable if you want to continue them.
Yeah, as long as the grind goes well and then you don't die to Satan.
Of course, not expecting a BB or anything like that, but
my PB is very beatable. Like, sub 10 is pretty reasonable in this category. There's Xanadu.
Hey, see Xanadu.
With the sample size of 1 out of 1, it must be
true.
Yeah, 100% of the time, every time, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it might be true. I'm not saying it can't be true, but I just feel like I've seen them do other stuff as well.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's possible. Just from from memory, I only really remember them using Xanadu this turn.
Yeah.
Usually, if I die to that fight, it's because for some reason Tentarafu like under damages by a lot, and then I get Demon Rage.
Yeah. It's kind of silly at this point to have Gale on a tier 1 mantra to finish just before the big field hunt, but
I mean, Gale at this point is...
he doesn't need much more AP anyway.
No.
He's almost done with his build.
Yeah, if memory serves, we're just taking him down this line so that we can get the magic node, right?
Yeah, and then we added relatively recently get life gain on Gale, because I kind of realized that if you bring him in on the Satan fight, after tanking God's Breath, with life gain, he's got a decent chance of surviving and helping you recover.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Also Void Charm for emergencies on Satan as well.
Yeah.
In specifically
he already
situation.
had that.
Yeah, he already got through
he had
the matter of equipping it, which I wasn't doing before. Right. I realized, hey, maybe there's some circumstance where I summon Gale to Void Charm. Who knows? Might as well put it on him.
Okay. Yeah, Satan is a very fun fight, but also can be very frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost a perfect super boss fight, but they gave him like there's like 2 things specifically that he can do that just can make the fight really frustrating.
Ganesha is another Fist Resist demon, so difficult to kill. They don't have counter though, but still pretty tanky.
But the elephant will make you irrelevant if you give it the opportunity.
Field hunt time, changing the subject from the bad pun.
Yeah, so this is gonna be the last field hunt of the run.
Yeah, this is
or of the game even. There's not any field hunts in the final dungeon.
Alright, so I'm gonna pipe down for a second, so Jackie doesn't have to listen to jarring commentary while he does this.
Yeah, we'll see how well I can do here. Reading my map is incredibly hard for this because it's so crowded. 49er over here. Oh, I managed to get 30. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that field hunt is super irritating. It's super annoying. The room layout's really awkward and makes it hard to see the orbs that spawn in, and they kind of just spawn all over the place.
If you do it like perfectly, you can get up to 33, but it's very unlikely.
Yeah, this is the one that you have to do like particularly well on. It's just to give us a nice kickstart on our AP going into the final dungeon.
Yeah, hopefully it gets Cielo Power Wave or close to it. Yeah, hopefully between this and the next boss, Cielo enters Sun with Power Wave. That helps.
It's not the end of the world if he doesn't. Like, what I've done recently is I just run away from every encounter if Cielo doesn't have Power Wave and let Hayakriba AP finish it off for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, preferably you really want to have it, if possible.
Yeah, sooner you can get Power Wave, the quicker the grinding goes.
Yeah, exactly. This Power Wave is much better for fighting things in Berserk mode than Vile Blade is. Way stronger.
Also, Cielo has higher agility than Gale, so getting is more likely. But I think we're looking pretty good on Cielo's AP.
Yeah, I think he should be done. This guy doesn't do much threatening, but at this point there's not really much reason to risk, because really need...
Yeah, he can Mamadun you, I believe, which is not really something you want to see.
He has
generally
both
just
dark and light skills,
yeah,
but
he generally just uses Mahama in my experience, but yeah, he can do other stuff.
I've seen
Yeah,
the
it might be
Mamadon,
HP
but,
gated, like what he
maybe.
does.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Yo!
It's the
boy! Alright, so this is Omoikane.
Oh no.
Cielo doesn't have any attacks, okay.
Alright, we'll do one.
Oh, we got
one. Alright, so the way that the Omoikane works is that basically the each Omoikane is weak to one element, and it is picked from one of 5 different configurations. Each Omoikane is weak to a unique element, a unique of the 5 elements, and there's 5 possible configurations with each of them in different locations. And you have to guess the element correctly. And if you guess it correctly, you get a ton of money, ton of AP, ton of EXP. If you try to cheat and use Almighty or Area of Effect skills, he yells at you and runs away and you don't get anything.
Yeah, like Omoikane says, winners don't use Almighty.
But that's our first taste of Omoikane. Hopefully, when we get to the grind, we start seeing him a lot more often, because it is by far the fastest way to learn mantras and to get our levels.
Yeah, one thing to note about Omoikanes is if you guess one right, you know what the rest of them are, because the pattern, there's only 5 possible patterns. So if your first hit is correct, then you get all 5 of them, because you just know what the rest of them are.
Yeah, provided you have all of the elements set, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
which we will try to do in the grind.
Yeah, in the final grind we usually do have all of them, so...
Omoikane is harder than Mitama's, because Mitama's you can use spyglasses on, whereas you can't do that to Omoikane.
Alright, so Kartikeya, this boss is pretty trivial. She operates on a 3-turn cycle, so he always attacks first with force, then with electric, then with physical, and then the cycle repeats. He's very scripted, so we're just gonna push damage and kill her as quickly as possible with Theodyne. Not much else to say about this boss. This is where one of the attack mirrors we picked up will be used on the this turn.
It's convenient that the dungeon has a 2 attack mirror chest. You can use one for Chernobog and one here.
Yeah, just to quickly answer a question that was asked about what Almighty is. Almighty is a special affinity in these games that very little resists, but it also doesn't hit weakness on anything. So it's a generally good affinity for going around any sort of barriers or nullifications or other affinity, but it's very situationally useful because everything's neutral to it, so you can't take advantage of press turn generation or anything like that.
The general
however, certain fights do resist Almighty, which includes the super boss.
Includes the main ones you'd want to use it for.
Yeah, pretty much everything you'd want to Almighty in the late game. We will get access to a very, very powerful Almighty skill, like literally right now, that we're gonna use on a couple of the fights as we climb the sun.
Incarnate,
yeah. Used them for a few fights and a couple of forced encounters, yeah.
Yeah, it's Reincarnate. It's, I believe, the strongest single ability in the game, but because it's Almighty, Almighty also cannot be boosted or amped in the same way that Elements can. And so it would get outscaled by Severe Magic or by some other physical skills later on. But for the purposes of just climbing to the top of the sun to do everything that we need to do before we can grind and fight optional bosses, it is incredibly useful.
It's very.
Oh yeah, Gale just died.
Gale died.
He's fine. He'll get better really soon.
Yeah.
And Cielo died in this cutscene, so rip.
Oh yeah, Cielo just died. It's actually like the legitimately saddest cutscene in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, we made it to the harp facility, and then we died.
We're gonna beam ourselves to the sun.
And somehow everyone else comes with us because magic.
Yeah, which includes Argilla and Robison, which is interesting because Robison died a lot earlier than we did.
And also the Madame Cuvier for some reason. And David.
Oh yeah, she got shot a while ago by Angel.
Yeah.
Like right after Meg 1.
Oh yeah, and Sarah and Surf fused together. Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, we did a
style.
fusion dance, and now we're the same person, which is Seraph, which is some kind of cool gameplay implications. Essentially, are the stats of Surf and Sarah got combined in that whoever had the highest of a stat, Seraph, their combined form inherits that. Also, their mantra grids got combined, so you saw that we took Sarah and Surf in opposite directions in the mantra grid. That's so that now when we have Seraph, all of those mantras that we got in opposite directions of the grid will be added to Seraph's grid.
Yeah, and for some reason the Mad Mart Express owner Johnny is also here with us.
Look, this is serious business. The shop is where he says it is.
For our loot box needs later on.
Look, crippling gacha addiction transcends planets.
Yeah, so the concept of reincarnation is heavily borrowed from Hinduism, and that's kind of what the implication is.
Yeah, well, mainline SMT tends to draw a lot of stuff from Judeo-Christian mythology. The DDS games pull a lot from Hinduism and Buddhism as far as a lot of the theming and framing of the story.
How big of an annoyance is Parvati/Narasimha RNG in this run?
Massive.
And
very massive.
it either does not matter at all, or it will ruin your run, depending on how the game feels. So.
And even when it doesn't matter, it's still irritating.
Yeah, you're constantly stressed until you get both of the items, and then you can finally I got the items, I can relax now. Oh, we got the prediction. What are we predicting?
What are we predicting?
I know for sure it's not the Michael prediction.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah, I certainly hope not.
What are we
I didn't
doing?
see what the prediction is. Oh, what happens for... Oh, all Jack Frost...
this is...
I would cancel that prediction.
Yeah, just cancel it.
Yeah, cancel. We're gonna have the Jack Frost before we even have a chance to see the Nanaka and Pindika.
Yeah, there is no chance of there's no chance of getting Nandaka and Pinaka first.
Jack
so...
Frost you can manipulate. Nanaka and Pinaka you cannot, so I will get Jack Frost first without a doubt.
Yeah, that's a newer thing, Beef, is that there's a room that you can force Jack Frost in, and it's before you can even start to see Parvati and Narasimha. So we'll have the Jack Frost done before we're even done climbing and into the grind.
Archangel this way.
Oh yeah, Pinaka Nandaka first is a good one.
This way.
Yeah, so we're going to be grabbing item find from Esoteric 3 on our main frontline party, which will help increase the odds of getting the Pinaka and the Nandaka. But there is zero way to guarantee that we get it, and the drop isn't particularly common. So, well, it's the combination of the encounter not being the most common thing and the drop not being ever guaranteed means that it could take a while. So we're getting item find on everyone to increase the chances of getting the drop as much as we possibly can.
It also just helps us get other drops as well, like data and flowers, which are also helpful.
Yeah, the more stat boosting items we get, the better, and the more flowers we get, the more that we can fuel our gacha.
Gacha addiction.
Yeah, our gacha addiction.
So this is a forced encounter. That's Kingu. We hate Kingu.
Kingu.
He's never killed an any % run before.
No.
Definitely not.
Definitely not one that was on world record pace.
Yeah. Let's not bring that up.
Hey, I mean, you got it the next day, to be fair.
Yeah, it was kind of a good thing at the end of the day, but still. Alright, so we'll pick up some quick data here. We need a lot of data we want to bring Seraph to 99 strength, 99 magic, and 99 agility before we fight Satan. And in order to do that, we need as much data as possible, and we also want to increase vitality on Archilla and Cielo so they get over 950 HP, ideally.
Ideally, I end up with really high agility on Archilla as well, because the more she can dodge on Satan is really big.
Yeah, you can also just buff Avoid Ring with agility, which, well, you can do anyway, but agility helps Archilla as well.
Yeah, I mean, but you could also buff it with vitality as well. Like, there's a lot of things you can do.
Yeah, I prefer agility just so I have the chance of getting more dodges, because they can be really clutch.
Yeah.
Oh, to explain, someone asked, like, Argilla instead of Gale. A couple reasons. Argilla has better magic, which makes getting her to 99 magic a little bit easier. Big thing is her gun is a lot better than Gale's is.
Yeah.
Which is useful for one of the optional boss fights. Also, I believe her force weakness is just a lot more convenient than Gale's electric weakness.
That doesn't matter.
That's actually not really.
That one doesn't matter as much.
We use human form, so it's negligible.
Right.
I mean, the big thing in this route is that where the hell am I? Sorry. The big thing in this route is that we use seismic shot on Satan as our secondary form of damage. So.
Right.
You need to turn back and to the left.
Yeah, we're doing so much grinding that the lost mantras really don't matter, and we've been taking her...
Where did you end up?
Where did I end up? I don't even know where I am.
Did you fall down a hole, or did you...
I didn't fall down a hole. I am gonna fall down a hole.
Oh, I think you took...
Okay, I took a wrong turn somewhere.
Alright, oops. Whee! Well, that's fine.
I know where I am now, though.
Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, you went right here instead of left, because I think you're supposed to go left into the poison.
Yeah,
okay. There we go.
That's correct. Yep. I guess we're doing a lot of grinding. Yeah, about 2 hours. give or take. Grinding is gonna be the big thing to take on the super bosses. That's just no way. Turn left here. No.
Turn
Sorry,
right.
am I?
No, it's right. Yeah.
I got myself
okay.
mixed up
Yeah.
on which part of the map I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
mixed up
Now
as
it's the
well now.
loop around to the right.
Yeah. I thought I
Okay.
was at the loop around when I was not there yet.
Right.
That. Cielo
Yeah, it
survived
was-
that.
Argilla here is also a bit of a remnant of older routes where it mattered a little bit more since we went all the way to Trisagion on Argilla for some of the boss fights. Since she was already going for fire skills, it made sense to continue going in that direction.
Time to punch the elephant.
Argilla is also way better against Seth than.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant
Oh,
earlier
oh,
when I
that's what
said
you
that
said.
since we have to use guns for a boss fight later, and she's the best
Right.
choice to use against Seth.
Yeah, that's very true. And we actually have a new strat for Seth, which is I don't know if we mentioned that. Did we mention that? I think we did.
We mentioned it in passing, but it's like
Right,
brand
right.
new, and you did it in a run, but it's
Right,
still
right,
very,
right.
very new.
It's like 3 days old at this point or something. It's like very brand new.
Yeah.
You get Easter egg. No. Yes.
Yeah, if this run did data transfer, then you would likely want to use Gale for some stuff, because Pyrophlegathon is the strongest ability in the game, I'm pretty sure. But since this is not data transfer, we don't have Pyrophlegathon, so...
Yeah. It's also not amazing for Satan in some sense, because it's really
Right, because then you have a
awkward to
weakness.
use. The turn cycle sucks, and Gale has a weakness.
That, yeah, oh... Right, because fire is kind of awkward in the cycle.
Yeah, I feel
Earth
like
is the
Fist
best
is-
for cycle.
Yeah,
reasons.
Earth is just the best because it's available for every turn that's not the first turn, and you're never going to be doing damage on the first turn of the cycle.
Which I think
Which is why that's why we
makes
did
up
before was Titanomachia in Old Roots.
Right, that makes a lot of sense. So for the boss fight in the sun, we are taking on bosses from DDS1. Their solar data basically is awaiting us here that God set up, so we're gonna fight the bosses from DDS1 again. And first is Hayakriva, which is the zebra-looking demon.
And he's just as much of a pushover in this as is in DDS1.
Yeah, the fight is exactly the same.
Yeah, except now he can do Psycho Rage.
Right.
And he has like Ice Drain instead of... You know, like his skills just got upgraded essentially, but it's
Well,
the exact
yeah.
same fight. But
we get
Enemies
basically this-
Reborn is an amazing track, which for some reason got renamed to Big Battle DDS2 in the recent OST re-release.
Yeah.
Still a great song regardless. But here, we went through the effort of getting Fire Drain for Argilla. Something worth mentioning that we didn't bring up is that when Argilla and the Armeister left the party and came back after an extended period of time, they auto-mastered whatever mantra that they had set. So because of that, we were able to get that free mantra for
Yeah, I
Argilla.
deliberately bought Firemaster on Argilla, even though she wasn't quite ready to get it yet, just so you end up with it for the sun.
So here, I believe, is the first instance we're seeing of the dual ring,
Yeah.
where essentially it's just a ring that makes whoever wears it axe twice in a row. It's situationally very, very powerful. this fight being said situation.
Yeah, if you want someone, like if someone can hit weakness and no one else can, then it's quite useful.
Yeah, any percent also uses it for Chernobog and for Solar Rahu, who we'll fight in a little bit. I don't think Solar Rahu gets O-ringed in this route. I forget.
No, he does.
He does, okay.
Yeah, you still do that. I think this fight and Rahu are the only ones we use it for now. I'm trying to remember if we use it for anyone else.
Do you use it for Hiho?
Yes, we do, actually. We do.
Yeah, okay, we do. You're right.
Because I remember, yeah, that one I think was the only other one. Older Seth strats also did dual ring, but I don't think your strat does that now.
No, we don't. We don't
Placed
anymore.
it with pass ring.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is usually a really good item after each of these fights. Usually it's a plant or a strong healing item.
Yeah, or a gem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this
so
is
what we were talking about earlier, these light roads, if you play the PS2 version, you are not supposed to be able to see them. But because PS3 is a good console, they're just always visible on the PlayStation Classics version of this game.
I like how these things went from being karma terminals into data noodles.
Nerd. Node is a fun word. But yeah, we also got level gift on the people who we're not going to be using in our main party anymore. Essentially just so that they can soak up with mutual karma as well to get back row EXP. Just so they can kind of just soak up EXP and give us items when they level.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal, but it helps.
Yeah, you can get some stat boosts or some strong healing items. Again, not a huge deal, but it's like, yeah, they're chilling in the back row anyway, might as well have them do something useful. Also boost some survivability if you have to bring them in for recovery against Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mantras really don't cost that much, so might as well.
Yeah, like money's not particularly tight in this run at this point anyway, so...
It's not tight, but you do want to save as much as possible for more loot boxes, since more loot boxes
for sure,
more
yeah.
power.
Yeah.
But throwing away 10k or even 100k for an extra mantra, if it gives some value, is generally worth it.
Oh,
you don't want to
absolutely,
buy
yeah.
like a million Maka mantra for something that you're barely going to use. That's not worth it.
Right.
There's where Hiho is. We'll come back to
Yeah,
him
bye
later.
Hiho, bye Hiho.
Yeah, we need the certificate, which makes 80 questions still.
Yeah, we've only seen Jack.
We're not ready to fight him anyway, even if we did have the certificate already, but...
Yeah. We wouldn't. We can.
I mean, I think we are. I'm pretty sure we have everything we do.
Yeah, we
Might be
All we
older
really
route
need is
things I'm thinking
Agidine
of.
and some buffs.
Agidine and Tauntamakaga Genboy dice, that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, which we already have all that.
Well, we would be very low HP.
I was gonna say, the
so we
stat,
might
like,
get-
you're pretty
might get-
squishy, though.
Yeah, Maggie Dolan might kill the whole party.
Yeah, that's not great.
But we're not that much higher level by the time we're there.
No, but we're gonna be using some of our vital and HP data before it, so that would, you know...
Right,
probably
yeah.
Add magic data on... Well, Surf doesn't... Well, yeah, that wouldn't matter, probably. Because Surf doesn't get used in that.
Correct?
At
So
this
you'll
point,
notice
we
that
got-
we're starting to put strength into Seraph. We are actually going to use Fizz. Not for a while, but we will be using it.
Yeah, we mentioned that this game is incredibly Fizz unfriendly, and that's still true, except for specifically against, like, Satan and the final boss. Fizz happens to be quite strong. So we'll be pivoting to Fizz for that, but of course, because we have to get to 99 strength, we're making that pivot now.
Yeah, we kind of evenly want that at this point to get strength to the same level as our vitality and agility, and then kind of level them up in tandem, and then push it to the end with the data we pick up.
One more
Yeah,
encounter.
ideally we'll get to the point where Seraph's the one that's doing the Berserk mode killing. But that'll be a little bit into the grind that transition happens.
Yeah, that is the end goal. Yeah.
More stat nodes. This one gives everyone an extra 3 vitality, which is very nice.
Yeah. Heal is for armor. Holy piece. Right? Yeah. Seraph is going full leader, right? Yes. Mondo Cielo.
Yeah, I usually end up buying at least one wrong mantra throughout the run. Like, that happens at least once in every run that I do.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for me when I wrote the route to remember, and sometimes I still have to fully focus on my notes to figure it out.
Yeah, I always end up mixing up Archilas and Cielo's mantras, and then I keep buying Archilas mantras on Cielo and vice versa, and then I get confused. And waste a lot of money. That happens quite often.
This is good.
Oh, good dodge.
We're fine.
So we're approaching now the fan favorite boss from DDS1.
Oh, we also
aka
use Dual Ring for this fight as well, now that I'm remembering.
Oh,
Use it quite a bit.
aka Bat. Everybody likes
Atticus
Bat, right?
Maximus.
In DDS1 we end up fighting him total of 3 times, and now it's the 4th time.
Yeah, thankfully the developers realized that we should actually have Bat be fightable when he's not guarding, and so they gave him an elect weakness in DDS2, which does a lot to improve the quality of the fight.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If he was weak to electricity in DDS1, it would make his all of his 2 of his 3 boss fights a good bit less movable.
Yeah, so the plan is to just push damage and kill him before he gets to do anything.
Yeah, once he takes a certain amount of damage, then he'll start doing his whole guard loop thing that he does in DDS1. But we push our damage in such a way that we stop right before he does that, and then kill him before he, and then kill him. From
Here
there.
he can only do Spiral Edge or Winds of Hell, either one. So
Yeah.
Winds
So
of
we
Hell
just
is
block
better.
that and then we kill him.
Better for us because that can't crit, and we have a wind wall up to block it. And Now he is dead.
Yeah, if only all of his boss fights were that easy.
Yeah.
That is infamously a run killer in DDS1 in like every single one of his fights.
Well, to be fair, anything in DDS1 is infamously a run killer.
That is also true.
I think I've gotten killed by anything and everything in that game.
Yeah, that's DDS1 any percent for you. Fun run, but less fun if you're going for a good time, as I said before. Pretty much, yeah, you're only safe when you're in cutscenes.
Now we reached the 4th layer, and this is the layer with the special Jack Frost room, where we will need to do some grinding to get the certificate.
Yeah, so there's going to be this room that has a bunch of the chests in the sun are a little bit different. They're these like little lotus flowers. There's going to be a room that's just filled with lotus flowers. Most of them are actually traps that either do damage or force an encounter, though there are some really nice items in there. But more importantly, for some reason, that one specific room has a unique encounter table with a 20% chance of getting an encounter with Jack Frost. Or we can just find him here.
Lava flow. Yep.
I love it. I love response 3 of that one. HP restored, and I die.
Television. Yanni. Cell. Planks. 90 left. Chief Director. Era. He is strong to ice. Grass. Items. Chance of surprise. Harley is burning steak. UVA. 1.
Later, Hope.
I wanted to take one more encounter to learn the mantras, because quite a bit of grinding here. I don't want to have an already almost finished mantra.
Yeah, you can throw the magic read, but that's...
I should only need one, I think, so I don't really want to do that.
I mean...
Well, apparently if I'm going to take this long, I should have done it.
Well, whatever, it's not a...
SMT encounter rate things. Oh, thanks, Thor.
Jill was the one I wanted to finish.
Well, you can... Well...
I mean, it doesn't really matter that much.
I mean... well, you could finish Cielo maybe as well. To get working on Progenitor. Yeah. He's not that far away, and we might be grinding for a while, so...
Yeah, might be worth it.
I mean, no, not Cielo, I mean Seraph. Sorry. Right. Get vanished there.
Do that.
I mixed them up. Cielo was already done. Although there is terminal right after the hero part, but there's no telling how long it will take. It's actually
kind of far away. I'm gonna farther away than I thought.
I mean, you need to grind anyway, right? It's not gonna be...
Yeah, I guess so. I should at least buy new ones.
Yeah, both, yeah. mean, you're not really like losing anything by grinding now. It's just gonna make the other grind shorter later, and you get more value out of the Jack Frost room if you don't find Jack Frost quickly. Like then you can get a lot of AP from there as well, and not waste it. It shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, only like 3 encounters probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully one more is enough.
Great.
Yeah, that's a bit spooky. Alright, that should be...
Yeah.
So now you just get more out of the Jack Frost grind without having like full mantras for that. Then we should, yep.
Right, yeah, because I'm going to get ingest right now. Alright, so the room is over here.
So is Barong, apparently.
Not anymore.
Hey, quick data. Love to see those.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
the gate is really nice.
we need three Jack Frost encounters in this room. Then we can move on.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, this room is special in that you have a 20% chance to encounter Jack Frost in this room, which is significantly higher than every other room in the game. I have no idea what the base encounter chance is. I guess it's maybe like a 5% or something, but...
Well, I'd be surprised if it's even that high.
Yeah, I feel like 5% is kinda high for that.
Yeah, I feel like 1% would be lowballing it, or it would be like too low
like,
though. So it's somewhere between those two.
I feel like oh my god, is probably like the 1%. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't have hard numbers to confirm that.
Yeah.
Just this one is 20, I believe. We do know that.
For noise, ailment, draw. Low is this. Dura is a cheapest. Bard left-handed.
Hell yeah, he is.
Yvonne Blackbind, Inanna Aurora, can't pronounce that shit.
TV.
Free. Block. Left. Right. Yay, person who discovered it. 6.
Yeah, 6. That's 6.
That's 8. Almighty damage. IESC.
I love that one of the options for Angel's Atma is just Aurora, but spelled wrong.
It's testing your spelling.
Yeah. The other one makes sense given the design is a yin-yang symbol, but yeah, I love that one is just Aurora spelled wrong.
Hee-ho.
Hee-ho!
Duel. That is Force and Curse. Touching his forehead. That is Sonic Wave?
Yeah, Sonic Wave.
Yeah. Poisoned, attack drops.
Silent Howl.
Ow.
I never remember this one.
I hate that question.
1.2k?
1.2? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow is,
Rainbow Arch.
Arch, okay, yeah. Aggie. Speed data. 3. Gun, defense drop. Gale is
Bayou.
Mick, Solar Eclipse. I'm Fat Freak. Hip Hop Brothers, Solids. Roland is Indra. Indra, that's Esoteric. Uses agility as a ruby. Witness the fury of my body. Which one is this?
Paradigm.
Paradigm? Thank you.
Later, Hope. I also do love the element name ones.
Yeah.
I guess, my favorite element.
I also love the Fat Freak option.
Left arm.
Help to the cleavage is good too.
There's some very funny ones.
7/8. Yellow is Waste. Human name is correct. Albasog. Yo. Wrong way. Your poison on Morsel. Derps is Water Crown. Hits. Left. Spell Gloom is Magic Attack. The only way.
Yatta!
Terminal off the cheapest on Curse. That's red. Skill here does not cause poison with the Curse. Ammo. Weaker to death spell, Curse free. Item does not Soma. Magic ring goes on sale. It's the quick ring.
Yay!
That was fast.
My other favorite one is the what does Argilla do to distract the brutes? And like one of the options is dressed in a bikini, and then another one is like kissed someone.
Yeah, some of those questions are complete gimme, very easy, and some of them are totally impossible. Like, I'm pretty sure it says the answer, like, nowhere in-game at all.
Yeah, the shop price, any of the ones related to, like, shop prices are the ones that I'm just like, what? And then the one with Schrodinger's white spot, I always forget for some reason.
Yeah, like the...
Yeah. I just remember that every option, if it's left or right, is left, except for that one, which is right.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say as well.
Oh, also I love the rancid gravy one, HP restored and I die.
It's so
That's gotta
dumb
be
that it
right.
mutes you. It should give you an ache. It's so weird to me that's a rancid gravy and you're muted. Like, why?
Right.
Just... It's ache. Should be ache.
Did I just take the wrong...
No, that's correct.
That's the right one.
Yeah, get ready to hear that a lot. This is not good, and I'm losing myself will be something you will hear very commonly in a little bit.
Phil's getting a lot of random strength.
Just not all that... Well, it's sort of helpful.
Well, yeah, it's just kind of funny. Like, that's like, I think in the last, like, 3 levels, he's gotten, like, 2 bonus strength or something. Recent enough that I, like, was able to notice it. 8! Plus 3 agility.
Forgot to pick up the power data in the olive branch in the side path. I'll go back for those. Worth getting.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
I did take the wrong turn. Sort of.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I completely forgot about that.
You took the wrong turn by taking the right turn.
Although, you got your mantras turn, so you get more value out of your grinding.
I guess
now,
so,
I guess.
yeah.
It's not that bad.
Nice.
Yeah, so the reason we want to get these items is the power data helps us a lot. in getting
Yeah,
the
2 free
99.
strength goes a decent ways towards getting the 99 that we need.
And this is 2 power data, so it's even 4 free strength.
Oh, right.
Olive branch is 100k when you sell, right?
Something
Yeah, I
like that.
believe it's the second highest value.
Yeah, I mean, I know Lotus Seed is the
Plants in the
most
game.
valuable, and that's 400k, but I don't...
Pretty sure
remember
Olive
how
Branch
much-
is 100k, I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's not that useful, but it is one loot box, so...
Yeah, it's money.
I mean, 1 loot block could be up to 3 useful data.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That is true. But it could also be, what's
It could also
that
be a
item?
great chakra or something that's really not helpful.
Yeah.
Which is really funny that we like have so many resources that Great Chakra is considered like not useful.
Yeah.
Like I mean, a couple of them are really good to have just as a recovery thing, but in the amount that we have, it's definitely not helpful.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
likely that we'll have like 10 plus of them.
We usually end up close to 10 somas, which is the one that we use to actually recover HP, I mean MP in fights if we have to. Like in the same
Right, like against Satan, it's usually at the point that I'm just like, I might as well just use this Soma. I have like 10 of them. Why not?
Yeah. There's no point in being
Being
stingy,
stingy, yeah.
stingy against Satan at that point. Even though it is like the JRPG player's natural instinct to hoard all the usable items until the last second, but that is the last second, so you should use them.
Right. You gonna say not gonna use them against Brahma.
Yeah.
That fight is very much a victory lap in this category. Hey, quick data.
Quick data is really good. Get more, especially getting that before I have item find set.
Right.
Nice. Gale is done. Gets no more mantras. Done way, way earlier than everyone else.
Yeah, Gale is only really used in 2 more fights. Against,
And he has all he needs for those, so...
Against Rahu and Hiho. That's it. And maybe in the Satan fight we can...
Yeah, he's got a good chance of showing up in the Satan fight, but likely I just summon him and he instantly dies.
Yeah,
he's
he's
his
not,
job.
He's not the primary member of the Satan fight, so... Gale has been pretty useful throughout the run, just doesn't make the cut for the final party.
Yeah, it's kind of amusing that you end up with the same final party in both of the, like, quote, completionist categories for the DDS games. Because DDS Hundo uses this exact same setup.
Ah, that's kinda interesting, yeah.
Yeah, Argilla's is because she has the highest magic stat. I forget specifically what the reasoning for CLO is. I think just highest agility and,
yeah,
maybe one of them.
highest agility probably, and
Because you're invincible for a lot of the Hundo grinding, so none of the weakness or resistance stuff matters, and so I think it is just he's
yeah, I was
has the
thinking
highest agility of the party, and also I think has the second highest magic.
I think so, yeah.
I can't remember if him or Gale has higher magic, but it's close either way.
I don't think Gale has higher magic, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Cielo has higher magic.
Yeah.
Gale has definitely higher wit and strength though.
Yeah, though in Hundo, since you're farming our Habakis, you're getting Vid and Sense drops pretty regularly.
Right. Oh, hi, Samael.
Danny!
It's not right.
Oops.
Going back the way I came.
Good timing. This fight will finish your mantra.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna spin for one more encounter, but I don't have to.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Argilla seems to be a decent bit ahead on her mantras at this point.
Pretty
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Yeah.
She has been ahead. Well, no, because we had that one hunt incident
field
which
hunt
put,
thing, yeah.
put her behind for a bit. But
Okay, God.
God of Violins.
Usually I just need to have Argilla finished Maiden by this point, but way past that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how the AP will fluctuate, because in my last run I was barely able to finish Holy Beast at this point and had to grind for Maiden.
Yeah, that's the big thing with DDS2 in general, is like mantras can, because you're killing everything, your mantra progress varies a lot depending on what the game's definition of everything is.
Also, if you, well, I probably did a poor job of managing the, kind of just want to finish the mantras whenever you have a chance before a boss fight.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
big thing here, is if you can get the mantras finished before boss fights, you get a lot more value.
Like, it's
That's-
worth
yeah.
grinding a bit extra before a boss if it means that you can finish your mantra.
Right, especially all of these sun fights from like
Yeah.
here on give really, really good AP, so getting the most out of them is pretty big.
So, Rahu. Rahu is one of those fights with the gimmick that does he have the catch gimmick in this fight?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Well, we'll never get to see it because we will kill the body in one
Hopefully
turn.
not, yeah. Argilla can miss in this fight, kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, Rahu is basically the body and the head. Body is weak to fire, head is weak to force. Yeah.
And they null the opposite affinity of each other, and they both null alike.
The body is the kind of physical attacker and the head is the magic attacker. So now that the body is dead, the head will attack with electric mostly. But I believe he decodges you.
He decodges you as long as you have the trick ring on Gale, is why we put it on.
Yeah.
Otherwise he'll do Lek attacks, which sucks.
Yeah, the head is, in addition to being a magic attacker, is primarily more of a support unit for the strong physical attacks that the body has. So aside from the Zeodyne stuff that the head has, it really can't do all that much to you comparatively to some of the nastier stuff that the body has. In addition to the mechanic where if you leave both of them alive, they'll split up and the head will actually capture one of your party members and disable them until you can do enough damage or kill one of the pieces.
Yeah, so just send and reincarnate until he dies. Is the game plan now.
Yeah, worth noting, Reincarnate has a really, really long animation. Every cast of Reincarnate takes 10 seconds. So making really good use of Mind Charge here to reduce the amount of times that we have to see the Reincarnate animation.
It's also got a pretty high MP cost at 99 MP.
Yeah.
Which isn't a huge deal because Seraph has a ton of MP. But if you spam it, you will run out.
There is one fight later on that we need to use Reincarnate a lot because that boss will resist very annoying stuff, so having Almighty helps for that fight, so we're gonna spam Reincarnate and we need to recover MP during the fight.
Yeah, the main source of damage that we've been going for on Seraph up to this point has been Electric, and there's a boss coming up that happens to always drain electricity, and for half of the fight also is immune to Fizz, and the other half is immune to most magic, so really Almighty is just the way to go for that fight, and so you'll get to see that Reincarnate animation play out quite a bit.
Yeah, Almighty is kind of the hassle-free way of dealing with that fight because there's no punishment for using Almighty.
Yeah.
That's like the only fight where you would actually prefer Almighty over an element, basically.
Yeah, in most cases
remains
where we
rich.
use Reincarnate, it's because we something is happening that makes it so we can't use elements that we would just rather be using. In that fight, though, reincarnate is the game plan. And now we have the absolute worst part of hard mode.
Yep.
So we mentioned before that in hard mode your run rate is absolutely just tanked. Even with quick escape, your run rate gets capped at a very low percentage. And we're about to get into a section of the of this area that's we refer to as the penalty zones, where there's going to be a couple of little gimmicks for these areas that are to make traversal more difficult. The first of which is that you are forced into human form for all encounters in the upcoming section. And you're not going to be able to fight any of the encounters in human form, because it's some of the hardest enemies in the game. Not just some of the hardest enemies in the game. Trying to fight that, like, running into them in human form where you have lower defense and just not a good time. So we're going to be trying to run away from all of these encounters. Which is part of the benefit of having quick escape, is that it does help. As minimal as it does help, and we're just going to try to be running from everything. There's also a ring we're going to pick up while we're going through here called the block ring, I believe?
Shield ring.
Shield ring, yeah, sorry. Yep. The shield ring, block ring is a different ring. The shield ring that gives you essentially a null fizz for the first turn. And since a lot of these things use fizz, there's a pretty decent chance that they'll actually crash into that. And hopefully, when they do that, it'll proc fear on them and that we can get a free run. But this section is very scary. It's unfortunately not unrealistic for there to be a couple of deaths going through here, but we're hoping that we can just get through here as fast as we can.
One other thing we can do additionally is throw out any wall items that we have left in our inventory to try and hope and block an element and fear the enemy to make it guaranteed escape.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is kind of a pain.
Yeah, in hard mode, your run rate gets capped, I believe, somewhere in the 40 to 60% range as like a hard cap. So our chances of getting away aren't the greatest, even with quick escape, and so the best we can do is just throw up a heal every turn and try to get away. Again, once we can get the block or the shield ring, once we get the shield ring in a room away, that'll help with some of the physical things. But for these things that just spam magic,
yeah, there's a couple encounters that are even like especially scary. One of them being Arahabaki. Which is
Arahabaki.
It's nice to see Jack Frost, though, because...
Yeah, he just gives you an item now. Yeah, Arahabaki is the highest level enemy in the game, has access to very powerful almighty skills, and Ragnarok, which is a almighty physical skill that also lowers your defense when you get hit by it. And if we run into an Arahabaki and it decides to power charge Ragnarok, it will just kill us. So will Mind Charge Vegidoleon.
He's get feared. Nice.
Nice. Good free run.
Firewall putting in the work already. And this is the shield ring. You're gonna immediately equip it on Seraph and buff the vitality to help our Ords of Survival a little bit. And now, hopefully we get some physical attackers who end up crashing into it to get some free chances to run away.
Not only
primarily certain Thor are what we want to see showing up and trying to hit us.
Yeah, Pallas Athena here is kind of a mixed bag because of Marin Karin. It's really kind of scary to get charmed here.
Yeah, and sometimes Athena will smack you, sometimes she'll just throw out charms or throw out taunts, which lowers your defense, which also is not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that...
Wait, I don't have any...
you should, because you did the Jack Frost quiz.
Yeah.
So you should have some. You have one.
for the best.
You can spare one magic mirror as well.
Yeah. With physical,
You get-
that's not physical.
That's
Okay.
you
Yeah, there we
There
go.
we go. Nice.
Yeah, and the fear practice.
So as you can see, every escape is like a major struggle. You really have to work for it. Are you gonna pick up the? Oh, you're a sociopath for doing this.
Oh, you don't like this?
No.
But think of the loot boxes.
That's one loot box. I'm not spending any time here if I can help it. That's not worth it to me at all.
It's really not that far. Well, I guess it's.
That's like 2 encounters worth of steps on average, probably.
Yeah, it really
Maybe-
depends. It's hard to gauge how many encounters you can
Yeah,
possibly
maybe-
be
maybe-
risking
maybe-
with this game.
Maybe 1.5 on average. Hard to say, yeah. But I really don't wanna run into Arahabaki here, so I'm not touching that. It's one loot box, like. No. You should be able to get one more magic mirror from the shop, right? Like, then you get a reward, so.
Nice. Just get the fear, forehead.
Yeah. Just simply proc fear every time.
But yeah, I don't think you can afford to use any more.
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh
There's
there's...
the main man.
Oh, here we go.
No boy.
Oh, here we go.
That will
This
not
is single
kill us, though.
target, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially on Seraph, who has like high magic. But yeah, this is spooky.
there's not much you can do about this.
No,
Has Quick
you
Escape
really
worked a
can't.
single time?
That Ragnarok is nasty.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Cielo
Seal of the
again.
God?
And we give him the Phantom Ring for this reason. Oh my god, dude.
Bro.
Well, at least he's doing that. That's not that
Yeah,
bad.
that's not that threatening.
That's very tame, yeah.
He can do a lot worse things to you than that.
Oh my god, man.
God.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's over.
Oh no.
Cielo, Cielo.
Cielo,
Okay.
please.
Yes!
Yeah,
Cielo, I love you.
Cielo does three straight attacks. What a god.
What a lad. So, yeah, that's penalties, huh?
Yeah.
And,
Well, that's
yeah.
Arahabaki.
Yeah,
Cold balls don't exist in this game.
I mean, I'm surprised there's not like high-level mantra with Trafuri for
Like-
this exact reason, but
I mean, you couldn't
Yeah.
cast it, you're in human form, but...
well, yeah, that's true.
It's very much the indication for me that they had like zero consideration for hard mode when they were coding this part of the game.
Yeah.
And
we are-
Hey, we made it! Alright, so we're at least safe from being stuck in human form.
Yeah, but
We have the same encounters still that can still just kill us, but we're at least not forced into human mode, so we can do a
Yeah.
little bit more about it.
we are about to enter another penalty zone, which will eat one of our press turns, so we only have 2 press turns to use, but at least we will be in demon
I mean,
form.
yeah, as long as we have the Berserk ring, unless part
All right,
of your
Berserker ring. So yeah, we're totally safe. Well, we're mostly safe.
Yeah.
There's still some specific encounters that we can run into. The first time we see them is safe.
Sort of safe,
Yeah.
Yeah, so at this point we can start running into Parvati and Narasimha, who are the enemies that we're looking for to get the Pinika and Nandika drops. You get the Pinika from Parvati and the Nandika from Narasimha. And we do need to kill them and get their drops eventually. While we're going through the zone where we have one less press turn, we really would rather not be fighting them. But the first time that you run into them, you get a free turn where they talk to you and be like, if you want to meet my husband, you need to get my weapon, or whatever. And then they give up their turn. Every single time after that you encounter them, they go first. And Parvati is not the worst. She uses random target AoE spells, which can be scary in critical mass, but aren't the worst thing. Narasimha, on the other hand, though, uses some very nasty physical skills that we really don't want to be running into when we only have 2 press turns.
Yeah. Again, Narashima has Ragnarok, which is the usual culprit at this point of the game that is very terrifying to us.
Yeah, important to note that Ragnarok is Almighty Fizz, and so it goes through the shield ring.
Yeah, and if Narashima decides to do double Ragnarok for any reason, we die.
Unless someone dodges,
yeah, almost certainly.
Now,
Oh, hi, Parvati.
you scumbag.
So,
You wish to speak to my husband, take my spear.
Oh, yeah. So the bet is still going on, so are we getting Pinaka?
Yeah, I don't even have
Well,
item find equipped at this point. It would be incredibly lucky to pull Pinaka here.
Right.
Actually, I think I put it on CLO.
Possibly.
This sucks.
Yeah.
Well, at least Seraph has a lot of HP, and
Oh, everyone live.
No.
somehow
Yeah, should be fine.
Hope this
Both of them have
should kill.
either just over or exactly 1,000 HP. So we should be good to kill here.
No.
Or we can miss.
Yeah, well, I guess we jinxed it. Well, you lived this one.
I'll still survive.
Yeah,
My
Seraph
character
lives
is dying
this.
here.
I think you might even survive one more turn if things get lucky, or like if you miss, and I don't know. Hopefully you don't miss.
Alright.
Okay.
That's very
No drop.
unlikely. No drops, no. Very unlikely to happen that you actually missed there.
Yeah, Seraph missing is really rare.
Yeah, since your magic accuracy is tied to your
What are you
magic
kidding me,
stat.
dude?
That's
This
the
is a
other
lot
one.
scarier.
This one's much scarier. Yeah, I think it might have been good to just do mind charge there, but
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
not
think
much
I
you
can
do.
2-hit with, but it would have made more sense to do line charge.
Yeah,
it's,
I mean,
it's 2 hits.
You can 2-hit, but there's not much you can do defensively here. You're just kinda waiting to see what happens.
right,
This
since
won't
the
kill,
shield
right?
ring got eaten by his
that killed.
dialogue.
Never mind,
there we go.
Nice, okay.
Nice. All right, cool.
I didn't
Well, that
get-
worked. I did not know that Archangel was gonna kill there. So
I didn't get the drop, right?
no,
No, you didn't.
no drops.
That's very good to know for the future. That's actually not that scary then, at this point.
Yeah, that's totally fine then. In that case.
I mean, if we meet him again, it's gonna be scary, but...
Right. Yeah, but at least we know that we can kill in this penalty zone reliably.
Oh, why did I do that? That would be
but you have children.
No, we're fine, yeah.
stupid. Okay.
Without children, that would have been a wipe.
Yeah, Demon Rage is dangerous even without the ridiculously boosted crit rate from Berserk mode.
That I don't want to do because magic.
Yeah, I think usually with Barong they give you a free turn with Mind Charge, but
I mean, yeah, but you're usually fine to tank Cold Wave anyway. That's what they usually use if they're gonna attack.
yeah, or they do Mahamon, which would completely void on you.
Not that it really matters either way. One encounter is
Right,
gonna make
yeah.
a difference anyway.
Alright, we're out of penalty zones, woohoo.
And there is one more boss before we start doing the grinding and
Well, 2 more, but yeah.
2 more.
Forgetting about Hee-Ho.
I mean, but I was counting that into the grind.
Oh.
It was like the optional grind stuff. One more
Yeah, I
story.
kind of count EO as part of that.
I should have been more specific. Yep.
One more required boss before we start checking some names off our list. I just forget they just give you those magic mirrors.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Then you would have been definitely good to use more in the penalty zone.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Wait, I just realized we don't grab those in any percent, and yet we then stress about not having enough magic mirrors for Brahmin. What the hell's wrong with us? Wait a minute! What the hell is wrong with us?
Good point. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, good.
Well, at least I can cope that it saves time on text, not picking them up.
Yeah, I mean, it's faster than picking up the ones in Egg, too, if you really are worried about magic mirrors.
Ooh, actually. But you might want them early if you need them.
There's where Satan is. Come back to that later. Hi.
Hi, Narasimha.
You'll bring...
Hey, let's go.
Too bad you don't have ingest ready.
Yeah. Good thing I have enough MP for this. Well, I could have just...
Would Zeodyne be better in this case, actually?
Maybe, if I still have... Normally I don't have any equipped when I'm fighting this guy, which is why... Oh, I could have just tagged the guy anyway.
Well, whatever. Zeodyne would kill anyway.
Yeah. Normally I'm used to just double reincarnate, because that's all I have during the grind.
No.
Right. That makes sense.
Oh, Protodile, you sweet summer child. It doesn't matter how many times we see the enemies, it's only one
It
drop.
just matters when they drop.
Yeah.
I've had runs where I've seen like 2 Parvatis and 10 Narasimhas and gotten the Pinika drop in the 2 Parvatis and was still looking by the like 14th Narasimha, so...
Yeah. Alright, so Ravana, aka the toothpaste man,
He's here to get hugged.
He hits very hard with physical attacks, and then in the second phase he'll start going more for magic attacks.
Yeah. So here's the first instant.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So this is the first instance we're going to see of using the charge ability, which, like I mentioned earlier, is essentially just luster candy. That we're going to be using to buff all of our abilities. Also, this dude is 2.5 times weak to all magic, which is pretty helpful, because he has a lot of health.
Yeah, this boss was really difficult in DDS1 because of a special ability called Hunger Wave, which would completely immobilize your characters if it landed, but he doesn't have it anymore, so...
Yeah, it was technically not his ability, he was borrowing it.
Fair enough.
He does have some of the funniest attack animations in the game.
He just kind of shanks you.
Yeah.
So we deliberately attack once before debilitating him because we want to keep him above a certain HP threshold.
Yeah, once he hits a certain amount of HP, he'll start using his signature move, Infinite Wind, and once he gets lower than that, then he'll start using, like, Psycho Rage to spam magic, which is, well, not super dangerous, is really, really slow, so ideally we just blow him up before he starts raging too much. And Debilitate, like in every other SMT game, just lowers every single attribute by 1. We have it as a combo by combining Mind Charge with a debuff, in this case, Enervate, and you get charged by combining Mind Charge with a buff, which CLO has several of them set.
Right, so we'll push him now into second phase, and he will do Infinite Wind here. I'm impervious to your attacks. Mind, body, intellect.
Which is actually true. He takes like 0.1 times damage from Fizz or something stupid.
Yeah, so we're just gonna be using magic mirrors now to cover ourselves and shorten his turns. He's using Dragon Eye to spam magic, but we're fine. Nice.
And then the death animation. Splat.
Point of magic on Cielo.
Alright, so before we start the prep for the super bosses, I will need to go do a homicide.
Yeah, so Jack Frost, in addition to being one of the bosses we have to kill, also gives some pretty useful things when you beat him. You get the Magatama bullet, which is the second strongest bullet in the game. You also get access to the pass ring, which we alluded to earlier with how the change ring kind of gives you a super pass. The pass ring is just basically what we use the change ring for in the run. So we're gonna go check this He-Ho off the naughty list really quick, and then get set up to grind.
Yep.
So for He-Ho, he uses a lot of different elements. The one thing to make sure is to have Void Ice or Ice Repel, or well, not Ice Repel, but Void Ice up. I guess Ice Repel would probably work too.
Ice Repel does work, yeah. Any sort of thing that blocks ice.
Yeah. So his signature move is Breath, and if you don't have Void Ice up and it lands on you, it has a very high chance of freezing you, and if that happens, then he will punch the freezed character until they die with constant crits, so you need Void Ice every turn, basically. He also
Yeah, and as a reminder, freeze in this game does overwrite any sort of Fizz resistance or immunity.
Not that you can
also-
have that anyway.
Well, yeah, just...
Alright, so basically we're gonna spam Agudine and buff and then cast Void Ice, and there's not much more to this fight than that.
Yeah, he is very likely to use Dakunda and Dakaja in this fight. However, that means he's wasting turns doing that and not things that will kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just hoping that he doesn't do Zandine on
Yeah, I don't want to see Zandine on Archangel mainly. That I want to just see him use. That's
I am
what I
sorry.
do want to see.
I am sorry.
Okay.
Hey, I didn't do it that time. Yeah.
And gears.
Might as well. Gonna have plenty of healing items soon.
That's better.
Fine, yeah.
Yeah,
And he should be dead this turn.
Heal just in case I miss or something.
And that is he homicide. And note, we didn't get any AP, so we did not eat Jack Frost, unfortunately.
we don't even milt him in this game. He just calls us a sucker and runs away and lets us steal his bullet and his ring. Though we can still run into him in encounters, and he'll just give us a random item still.
Yep.
So he's pretty chill about the whole attempted murder thing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he keeps showing up and throwing items at us.
Yeah, they should have removed him from the encounter table and replaced him with Omoikane. That would have been
Could
much
you
more
imagine?
fair.
Or he should still remain in the encounter table, but instead of giving you items, he one-shots one of your party members and leaves.
That would be funny.
Alright, so before the grind, we'll do some quick prep. We'll go get another Impulse Stone, which will help us kill Omoikanes if we end up finding them, and we're also gonna get some stat recovery items and sell some of our plants to get more money to buy mantras with.
Yeah, and essentially using an Impel Stone against Omoikane essentially buffs our, increases our chance of killing at least one from 2 and 5 to a 4 out of 5, so even if we can only just kill one, that's still quite a big boost to our grind progress.
Yeah, it's definitely worth using the Impel Stone for that. The money alone from the Omoikane will cover the 50k cost of the Impel Stone, which is not much for that good of an item, to be honest.
Oh yeah, like, just killing one Omoikane, like, triples your, the value of the Impel Stone.
Yeah, and it gives you the EXP and AP, which both which you want, so...
Oh yeah.
Buy enough revival gems for the rest of the game at this point, and enough status cure items.
Yeah, all of the optional bosses pretty much have stuff that just inflicts like a bunch of random ailments onto us, so having plenty of coverage for that in addition to just whatever stuff that random encounters can throw out is always nice.
Yeah. It's a bit of an overkill, but we have so much money, we might as well just quickly menu 20 instead of worrying about it.
Yeah.
So here we want to sell efficiently to get to the next rank, so we sell from the cheapest, and
yeah, every time you rank up, things sell for more, so...
Yeah, and here we buy... Oh, magic, okay. It's, I usually pick vital data, but doesn't really matter.
Subjective. I think magic is better.
Yeah. Right, so we have 4 mil already. That's a pretty decent chunk of money, to be honest. A lot of it will go to mantras though, but yeah.
Yeah, stuff like Vicious God, I believe, costs like 1.5 million.
Yeah, and we need to buy 2 of it.
Yeah. In addition to getting like Amatsukami and some of the higher level Fizz mantras that are also pretty expensive for stuff like Life Surge and Power Charge.
We'll just set up for the grind now. Cielo is going to be the power wave user in the Berserk mode who tries to get the kills. Everyone gets the elemental coverage to kill Omoikanes with. We get life gain and item find for the increased chance of getting Pinaka and Nandaka. And Atma bonus, yeah, for more AP. Seraph gets Iron Stomach in ingest to catch up with Cielo's mantra progress, because at this point Cielo is a bit ahead of Seraph in terms of mantras, because Seraph just needs more of mantras overall.
Yeah.
So ingest is the way of... It's a devour skill that can one-shot enemies. It's a fatal hunt skill, so we use that to catch up Seraph with Cielo. And also Iron Stomach, so Seraph doesn't get any aches while devouring stuff. And this is how we are going to spend the next 2 hours. Or more, depending on how this goes.
Depending on luck.
Yeah. Lots of Omoikanes and immediate Pinaka Nandaka, and it can go very quickly, but it tends to kind of even out more or less over the course of the grind, but you know, sometimes you just get absurd luck in either direction.
Yeah, usually it's pretty consistent, but like you said, sometimes you just get the opposite end of the spectrum luck, and sometimes you just don't get the drops, or sometimes you get them immediately, and it really depends. But of course we have the backup save file, so if this gets out of hand, we are switching the save. But hopefully that's not something that we need to do.
Yeah.
Oh, life bonus. I don't normally have quick cure, and it makes sense. Karma level gift. Karma level gift. Okay, cool. I think we're set up.
Well, this is... yeah, that's good too. Yeah, new mantra zone. Well, just Seraph. Okay.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Peter, you're done working on that. that. Okay.
So we are going to get bunch of cheaper mantras at first, so we'll get them really quickly, but then the higher tier mantras are going to take a while. At first we'll do 4 mantras on... 4 mantras on Seraph, which are relatively quick, but after that it gets much slower to complete them.
Yeah, for reference, we need access to both Void Charm and Void Death for a couple of fights coming up. Mostly for Satan at the end, but Void Death is useful for a couple of for 1 or 2 other bosses prior to that.
So that just finished the mantra from 0 to 100 immediately.
Yeah, Ingu is worth quite a bit of AP, and so going for getting Devour is nice. Ingu is also somewhat convenient in that a Power Wave doesn't one-shot it, so you can get a Fear proc, and so Ingest is more likely to work. If I need to one-shot it, I can just use Skull Cleave, which is why I bring that.
He's also not really an enemy that can threaten you in 1 turn. He does have some instant kill stuff, but that's not really that big of a concern usually.
He really likes using Ma Revert, which does absolutely nothing to Berserk mode characters.
Yeah, Ma Revert, Vanity, Blood Curse into Mamudon is like his bread and butter, but the odds of him landing that when we have this high agility is really small. So he's not really an encounter that we need to fear all too much. The only encounter that is like absolutely terrifying here is Arahabaki. That guy can never get a turn.
Yeah, but we do want to kill lots of him because he drops both good plants and vital betas.
Yeah.
But we do just have to be careful about greeting for kills on him because he can and will kill us for it.
Well, of course, Narashima is also scary encounter, but finding Narashima will immediately put us out of Berserk mode anyway, so it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Narashima and Per Body count as special encounters. You can't fight them in Berserk mode.
Yeah, same with Omoikane and Jack Frost. So here we're getting Evil Spirit, even though there's not really anything on the mantra itself that we want, just because the node that it surrounds gives magic, I believe?
Evil Spirit gives us Death Resist, doesn't it?
Oh, do you equip Death Resist for Shiva?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense,
yeah.
Right, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Seeing a lot of Kingus.
Hey, Robeson has been eating in the background this whole time. See, just got some AP.
Yeah, he has the he gets like the scraps that no one else wants, like the bottom of the feet.
Yeah.
He's happy with that.
Okay, Argilla's gonna start working towards Life Surge. But like most of the PS2 Mega 10 games, max HP is incredibly useful in the late game, and so getting the passives that boost your max HP are very important. And everyone will be getting Life Surge and Life Gain.
Yeah, that's a really early Warrior King. You should have no problem getting Life Surge before Meganada and Shiva. Or at least before Shiva. So, that's nice. Roland is still working on mantras, even though he's not gonna get any action in fights. He's just a backup for Satan. He gets Recarmdra. What else does he get?
The node that he's surrounding, I believe, is an all stats plus node as well.
Ah, right. Okay, that makes. Yes. So what Recarmdra does is it will sacrifice Roland, but heals everyone else to full HP and MP. So he's like a fail-safe against Satan. Like
Yeah. I also get him Mind Charge, just because there is a turn order I can do to get 3 buffs in 1 turn, as well as put out
it's
Void Death.
Yeah, it's a pretty rare situation where you end up doing that because it doesn't even work in phase 3, but
Yeah, it's one of those things that might not be worth it, but you have to go in that direction sort of with somebody anyway to get the magic plus 3
you
one.
might as
So
well.
it's
might as well get it.
150k to get Dark Leader, and like I said, marginally useful thing for around 100-ish k is generally worth getting.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's something that you may not ever use, but then on the other hand, it can save your run. So it's So yeah, we're just prepping Roland for that. Sorry, Ronaldo. And Archila is working towards a skill called Deploy, which will allow her to summon a party member from the stock without using any press turns. And while she's doing that, she will also pick up skills like High Counter and Counter Strike, which we will be making use of against Seth, where she is our main damage dealer with Seraph. Sorry.
The one circumstance in SMT where counter is actually good is against Seth.
Careful, don't let Shiner hear you say that.
Uh-oh, there's the big guy.
This don't look good.
And we're out.
One miss and we're gone.
Yeah, he's scary. Haven't seen any Parvatis or Narashima in a while. That will always make the grind a bit more exciting if you find those encounters. Also, for some reason, I feel like Kirimikala is very difficult to hit with Berserk mode. I don't know if he has high agility or what it is.
He might, yeah.
Yeah, my guess is he has high agility because of being a Fizz Demon.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah.
There's Narashima.
Narashima.
Beard? No beard? If he gets beard, you can just ingest him to instant kill him.
Yeah, so Narashima is pretty easy to kill at this point unless he does the Ragnarok spam.
Yeah.
He likes to do reincarnates, and only Ragnarok can actually harm us because of Shield Ring. So unless we miss a reincarnate or he spams Ragnarok, we should always kill him pretty easily. And do we get the item?
Yay, let's go!
Nandaka wins the...
Yeah, Nandaka wins the bet.
That was really early, too.
Yeah, that was a super early Nandaka. You love to see that, because that's just one less thing you have to worry about.
Well, it ultimately wouldn't matter if I don't get Pinaka fast, but still, that's half what I need.
So if Beef is watching, the bet has been settled.
I'm just gonna ping him.
I'm losing myself.
So this grind will end as soon as Seraph and Cielo have enough AP on Vicious God Mantra to finish it off of the next boss fight, so around 70%-ish done.
The first part of the grind. Assuming I have Pinaka and Nandaka by that point. If I don't have it, then I have to keep going.
Yeah.
Because what those two items actually do is allow you to fight Vishnu and Shiva. If you don't have them, they literally just kick you out of the room if you try to go and fight them. And Vishnu and Shiva are a requirement to fight Seth and Satan.
Yeah. In addition, just the items you get for them are things that you would absolutely want for those fights as well. Specifically the Shiva item.
That's not the guy.
And of course, now we get more Narasana.
No fear.
Yeah, and now it's just kind of annoying to run into them because it's a lot, or specifically the Narasimha, just because it's kind of slower to kill him if you don't get an immediate fear proc, and well, his AP is good, you can just cycle, good. Okay. You can just cycle and counter so much faster. Attack here, maybe?
Yeah, attack here.
I should have done that, yeah.
This is fine.
Nope.
Maybe not. Too soon.
That's fine.
Okay. Unless you miss again. I hope you saved after getting the...
Yeah, I did.
Okay, then it's not that bad.
I'm not pulling a John Perry and not saving after getting a drop. I have to remind you every time I see it.
Yeah.
No, dying here would be barely any time loss. I did like him. I don't know, maybe 3 fights.
It's quite unusual for Seraph to be missing this many reincarnates, though.
It is, because Seraph has both high magic and high agility.
That's usually like 99% something that you can like rely on hitting almost. Luckily, it hasn't caused any major problems.
To do that.
No, we don't fight the cactus until right before Shiva and Vishnu. So we just started the grind, so cactus will be in like an hour and a half or 2 hours, depending on how the grind goes.
Yeah, the cactus will be... aka Naganada will be the boss that we will use to finish up our Vicious God, assuming we have Pinaka and Nandaka at that point. So he comes like right after this grind is done, whenever that may be.
The real tragedy about Berserk mode grinding is that you don't actually get to hear the Berserk mode theme.
Yeah, basically.
You hear this like introduction 10 seconds, but you don't get to hear the actual track, because the actual track is fantastic, but the instead you just hear this rather chaotic intro.
Seraph is also catching up to CLO really quickly.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
Switch to a slightly faster grinding style. I keep getting Kingus and getting successful devours.
It's a faster grinding style, and it's also a faster way to kill Parvati with Executioner. So it's quite nice.
CLO still has a few more Montrose to do. Normally he's done Death Spirit well before Seraph catches up. Keep running into these guys.
Yeah, usually Seraph catches up to CLO at around 30% Violent Guard. Oh, Vicious Guard, sorry. Oh, well, there's
That's less than ideal.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Sure.
Well, I guess.
well, that works.
Whatever works. The other benefit of taking Robertson down all of the mantras that he's gone down is that he has access to all of the ailment cures as well, which means we can cure ailments from the back row without using any of our party's MP.
Which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that's also nice, yeah.
Another point of magic
Another
on
magic on
CLO,
CLO.
that's nice. Hello.
No, Pepper Body.
Okay, time for Pinaka to show up, maybe?
That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, like, the sooner you get it, the faster the looming feeling of doom
Yeah.
handles you. You kind of feel uneasy without getting the items. And it just... it's like a huge relief when you actually get them. It's so stressful to be at the tail end of the grind without having one of the items.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it, but just have to wait and
Dang.
see. No
Ah,
item.
darn.
No Omoikanes either. They really haven't shown up a lot today. Only one.
One so far, yeah.
Yeah. But hey, we killed one of that one, so.
Yeah.
That is true.
Alright, it's getting up to about the point where I need to get ready for work tomorrow and stuff, so I'm
Alright, fair enough.
gonna dip out.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
Thanks for the help with commentary.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
hanging out. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for inviting me to help out, and best of luck with the rest of the run. May you get a Pinaka swiftly, and may Satan not use vanity like ever. Yeah. Take care. Have a good night, y'all.
Take care.
Alright, bye Frito. Alright, well, I'll be sticking around until the end.
Sure, sounds good.
Yes, we will be grinding until we get enough AP on the Vicious God Mantras on Seraph and Cielo to get them finished by during the next boss fight. Or if we don't have Binaga at that point, then we have to grind a bit longer. So yes, we are just gonna be grinding.
Oh my god.
Hello there! The boys are back in town! Darn. Oh.
Dang.
No. That sucks. That would have been such a good timing to get the AP as well. Well, time to go buy another impulse stone. Well, I guess Cielo was kinda capped anyway, so...
Yeah, it wouldn't have been amazing, but, I mean...
Definitely would have been good, but it would be better to get it on the Vicious God, but...
Yeah, you want it, like, right as you bought Vicious God on, both of them.
Yeah.
But the extra experience and money is always nice, never say no to that.
Yeah, that would have been... Well, the extra AP would have been helpful too. Even though it wouldn't have been, as helpful as it could have been, but yeah. Surely we get the next one.
Wrong one.
Well, we just saved. Well, actually... Well, Ragnarok is not dealing that much damage now.
No, well, he needs to
Oh.
crit with it and not
Yeah.
miss to be properly threatening.
Right. The best Berserk cleaning skill.
Power Wave is a fast animation and is a high accuracy skill. I don't think... I mean, Attack All is the best Berserk clearing skill, but that is quite far out of the way. The normal attacks have a faster animation.
Right. There was something we kind of considered as well, that we are not sure if devouring stuff with like what is that called?
AP Divide.
Yeah,
I
AP
haven't
Divide.
tested that.
If that would be faster than grinding like this, but it's really hard to tell.
I'm losing myself.
But that was a consideration at some point. It might still be a consideration at some point, but yeah. Hey, the prediction has been concluded.
I'm losing myself.
One for Satan deaths.
I hope everyone bets on 0.
Do you have what is a reasonable number? Over, under 1? Over under 1.5.
1.5.
Well, like, you know, being under 1.5, so 1 or 0 would be one option, or over 1.5, so 2. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what would be a reasonable. Well, I guess deathless versus dying.
The hee-ho.
Oh, oh yeah, you can have 3 options. Right. I didn't remember that. I thought it was only 2. Yep. Those are some nice devours.
Yeah, I think
Very
I'm actually change it up here because Cielo still has more monsters after this.
Oh wait, does he? Oh yeah, he does actually. Yeah, alright, that makes sense, yeah.
Setup.
I'm losing myself.
we are now about halfway. Would you say that's reasonable? A bit below halfway, maybe?
Yeah, maybe a bit below.
Well, depending on my kind of luck and pinnacle luck, but yeah.
This
It's
way.
below.
Evil Spirit, yeah, there it is.
And that is again for the death resist. Yeah,
And Yaksa is for Void Death.
yeah. Void death is absolutely necessary. Evil spirit, not so much, but it's very helpful.
Yeah, it's helpful for 2 fights.
And it's very cheap to get, so might as well.
Yeah. Also gonna pick up Maiden on Cielo for null critical, which counterintuitively doesn't actually prevent critical hits, but it does make you resist them. Less likely to get crit.
Parvati has gone kinda into hiding.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, you only need one.
In theory,
One-
you just need one to show up and give me the drop.
I'm losing myself.
Lots of Arahabakis. I
Yeah,
killed 2 of them.
Hopefully they will give you some vital data as well.
They didn't.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, you're right. Cielo is gonna be actually a bit behind. Funnily
Which
enough.
isn't a huge deal, really.
Yeah, it isn't. I mean, you can equip Renda Sunder as well if you want. Like, you can catch up with that if you need to.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain to do that, though. I don't think it's necessary.
That would only be a option if you already had Pinaka.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what would you say would be like the deadline time basically for switching the save file? If your estimate is 13 hours, would it be at 11 hours maybe?
Yeah, that's probably about right. I don't have a timer up, but I assume I'm nowhere close to that because the run's
It's
been going for...
8:05, so 3 hours until switching to the save file.
Alright, well, hopefully it doesn't take us 3 hours to find Pinaka. That would be quite unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Because, yeah, 11 hours, or 2 hours is definitely enough to finish out the run, I think. Gives me probably 2 tries at Satan.
It should be. I mean, of course, you can... It's your run, you can determine that yourself, like, how much time you want for...
Yeah, I mean, if we get
Satan.
super bored and we're like... then we can just, load the save file and go finish it, but we're not anywhere close to even done the grind right now,
No.
so we don't need to start thinking about that right now.
Yeah, true. Another Arahabaki. Maybe this time we get the vital data? Nope. One can only hope.
I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself.
I have nightmares of Allure hitting and my own teammate destroying my whole party in Berserk
Hurting you.
mode.
Yeah, I mean, it can definitely happen.
Wrong one. Well, at least he got feared, I guess.
That doesn't actually help because I don't have ingest anymore.
Well, you can't miss.
I can't
I guess.
Yeah.
Or you could have run away.
I think it's worth going. It's decent. I think it drops like 50k money. So.
I think it's closer to 30k, which, well, we'll see.
Not that good then.
We'll see.
37,
30,
okay.
30, 40, yeah.
Yeah, I could have just run. That might be better.
Well, not sure. I mean, just the reincarnate animation is so long that maybe it's better. I don't know.
Get 2 more points for the time it takes you to do friggin' 2 reincarnates.
True. Well, that's made and done.
Yeah, now we're get both of them on Vicious Gods. So now is when I would really love to see an Omoikane show up.
Yeah, now would be the absolute best timing to get all 5. That would be amazing. But yeah, we really need salvation is what we are gunning for. That is the skill that just heals everyone to full and removes all the ailments for only 50 MP, so we need 2 of those ideally. Well, we do need 2 of those.
Oh, hello there.
Alright, maybe. I'm a bit spooked for Executioner because it's local accuracy in situations like this, but
Dang.
no item. Well, hopefully that was the encounter that will open the Parvati floodgates and we get more of them.
Nice.
There's the Dragon Eye. I believe in the dodges, yeah. That wasn't scary.
Not at all. Pretty specific situation. You have to hit the dirt, not crit, so it doesn't die. Not the right one.
Yeah, I wish there was differentiating music for Hiho and Omoikane, because you hear the music first and you kinda hope it's Omoikane.
There's the vital data.
At least something.
I'm losing myself.
Hello.
Could this be the item? Hopefully.
I didn't
you
hit the
didn't?
Archangel with the bullet.
Yeah, I was about to say. No item. Sadly.
Who did I equip with the bullet? I put it on Cielo. I was like, I'm pretty sure I equipped the bullet, but I put it on the wrong person. I didn't get the drop either, so it's sad.
Well, at least we got pretty close Parvati encounters, like almost back to back, so
Our body
maybe-
floodgates open.
yeah, surely.
This one gives all stats +1 to everybody. The magic +3 over here that we'll have Roland go for next. Hello.
Right, it is indeed the floodgates have
Floodgates are
opened.
open. She lived that?
Huh. That's
That's
potentially pretty bad. Okay.
How did Seraph live?
I have.
Yes!
Oh,
Oh, let's go!
Oh.
Alright, fine.
all right.
Hell
That
yeah.
that's like a big weight of the shoulders right there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Good timing. Now we don't have to worry about reloading anything. Although this will probably mean that we will finish fairly ahead of estimate.
Probably, yeah. Unless I die like lots of times to Satan. I
Yo.
heard the music, got baited. Gave me a med gear though, which is the best thing he can give me.
Yeah, that is actually a really good item.
I'm losing myself.
So now our goal is to just complete Vicious Guard to about 70-ish%, and then we're done with the grind. So what we really want
Well,
to see
not
now is
quite done with the grind, because
well, with the, yeah, well, we need to
the
grind a bit
biggest
after.
part of the grind anyway. We'll still have a bit
Yeah.
left to do after Shiva and Vishnu.
Yeah, not a lot though, but
I'm losing myself.
I always kind of think that part as a separate grind almost.
Yeah, you could choose to do it before.
Yeah, I guess
Beforehand.
you could.
I don't think it's. I mean, if you're good at judging mantras, it's probably fine to do it that way. I just like the idea of making sure that all of the AP from those bosses goes towards something.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of hard to eyeball the mantras anyway. So any Omoikanes we get now will expedite the process.
Oh yeah, if we get a 5-stack of Moikane here, it'll save a huge amount of time. Archangel seems to have really high magic too. Is it normal for it to have like 75 at this point?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. She gets very high magic growth, like naturally, but her strength and vitality are like really lacking as like compensation for that. She doesn't need that many magic data to get to 99 if you have like any spare ones, so...
Don't want to see you now. Out of here.
And it feels kind of good to run away from these special encounters when you don't need the items anymore. Well, I doubt that we can actually run away from Parvati under any circumstance, but from Narashima, there's a good chance.
I mean, in theory, you could crit her and get a fear proc and then run, but at that point, you might as well just finish the fight.
There. Also, killing Parvati is way faster because we don't need to sit through the reincarnate animation.
Yeah, exactly. I like the executioner animation.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he has executioner.
Doesn't really fit his style.
No, I feel like he should have some other physical skill, maybe. I don't know. Y'all got any of those Omoikanas?
In addition to Salvation, Vicious God also has a skill called Auto Soma, which if you're familiar with Nocturne, it's Warcry. It full heals and full MP at the end of a fight, which is kind of useful if we can, for the second part of the grind, because I don't have to be opening the menu and healing after every fight.
What skill in Nocturne? Did you say Warcry?
Warcry, yeah. Or not, Victory Cry, not Warcry. That's my bad.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I was confused for a second.
That's not... It's the wrong cry.
Yeah, I didn't realize Victory Cry. Yeah, that's what... Yeah. But yeah, after you finish Vicious God, there's not much grinding left to do, so the...
Yeah, it doesn't help that much.
Yeah.
Olive branch drop.
Yeah, we have the drops. We just want the AP now. We got both of the items.
Yeah, we have the drops. Don't gotta worry about that. Triple Sword encounter is a good encounter to run into. It's a high AP counter.
Yeah.
And it can have a good chance of dropping power data as well.
I like how you say data and I say data. It's like...
I interchange data and data. I will say both of them.
That's fair enough.
Because I think data is the Canadian way of saying it, and data is the American way, and I hear both of them all the time.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
I want to see you, buddy. And I definitely don't want you doing that. Okay.
Yeah, that's always a bit spooky.
Thankfully, we have such high agility that a dodge chance at this point is pretty darn likely.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't need you anymore.
Well, at least she's fast to kill. Compared to Narashima anyway. I mean, still a bit slow, but...
Gary's definitely got higher agility than most of the things around here.
Yeah, definitely feels like it. I think only thing that compares is probably Arahabaki. I think he probably also has a highest... Well, Gary is just on the next level, I guess. Impossible to hit him.
Oh,
Hello.
here we go.
Oh, this would be such a big one. Please.
Oh, we got 3. Okay,
So Zio on the second
first,
one,
Zio is second.
and Agi on the third one. Nice.
Alright, so that's pretty darn good. Not all 5, but that's still a big help.
Yeah, that's not gonna finish the mantra either, but it's gonna get us pretty close to our goal. I don't think this is enough.
No, I seriously doubt this is enough, but helps a lot.
Yeah, that was a really good one. Very good timing. Yeah, at this point these mantras are getting so difficult to complete that it's not like... Well, that's still a decent amount, like...
Yeah, it was still probably like 20% of it or something like that.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, time to get another Impulse Stone.
Missed Archangel as well.
Yeah, Archangel is so far ahead.
Just fine by me.
Well, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello?
Dang.
Gosh darn it. Even one would have been pretty huge. Oh well.
That would have been some crazy luck if I actually got any in there.
Yeah.
Shame this game has no load buttons, right? Just save, and I can just load. Gotta go.
It's,
I mean, I could
it's really
reset,
weird.
but that's probably takes as long as just going over.
No,
here.
yeah, that's way slower, I would say. Also, like, that's such a weird thing to not have in the game because Nocturne had it, and these games released after Nocturne.
Yeah, I
so
know. Game also has
What?
no encounter radar, and Nocturne had that.
yeah, it feels like a downgrade in some ways. Like those things are. Yeah, encounter meter would really help.
Encounter meter is a pretty important feature in my opinion. It's kind of ridiculous that they left it out of this game. Hi, Parvati.
Yeah, we're now getting to the tail end of the grind. Really just need, well, some more fights or a good Moikane encounter, which is pretty unlikely at this point. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think you have gotten very many plant drops.
No, I might be somewhat low on money,
Yeah,
which might
that's
force
what-
me to do more grinding just for stats. Depending on
Hopefully.
where I end up.
Yeah, hopefully that's not gonna happen, but I haven't seen many plant drops. Well, I haven't paid attention to all the drops anyway, but I feel like you have an...
I did get a lot of Ingus, but yeah, I wasn't looking to see if I got Lotus Seeds or not, because that's the big one.
Yeah, that is the 400k, yeah.
There's
Oh,
2
right.
power data, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that is very nice, yeah. Although having extra power data is actually not very helpful. You only really
Yeah, I
need them
can sort
on-
of chillax on leveling Seraph's strength, though, is what that means. Like, getting that early
Yeah,
enough tells
yeah.
me I can don't
Mhm,
need as
yeah,
much strength.
That's true. Probably better off focusing on agility at this point. Yeah, you have 2 mil and... well, we'll see. Also, the bosses will give some money, so...
The bosses give quite a decent amount of money.
Yeah, it's hard to say at this point where you end up.
Like, I
Also-
don't know if you've noticed this, but our Vishnu strat would be a lot better if we use the pass ring instead of the rich ring, but I deliberately want the rich ring for more money.
Ah, that makes sense.
In case you wondered why not use the pass ring there when it would clearly be better.
No, I haven't actually wondered that, but I was thinking, actually maybe having Impel Stone for Vishnu instead of Shiva, but I don't know.
That's kind of subjective. You can use that Impel Stone wherever you want to. I use
Yeah,
it
I feel
on
like-
Shiva because I find it's a more dangerous fight, at least sometimes.
Well, that's true. Also, you can kind of make that adjustments on the fly as well. If the Shiva fight goes really well, you probably can abstain from
Yeah.
using the Impel
Yeah.
Stone and save it for Vishnu instead.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Shiva is more dangerous, yeah, that's true. Unless you get, well, I don't know, you can also get messed up by Chaturbaya clips, but yeah. The thing about Vishnu is just he's tankier than Shiva. It takes longer to get him down.
There's a Lotus Seed.
Nice.
Hey, yo. Another med
Nice.
gear, nice.
Those med gears are gonna be really nice, especially if we are gonna be short on gas for the loot boxes.
Their power data, that's really good.
Yeah, you could probably use them right now and see where you end up at as well. You have 8. Yeah, that's probably gonna max you.
I don't think that's gonna max me. 90,
Oh,
well,
no.
93 with the follow-up ring.
I mean, you were that far away still.
So I'm like getting something. Just fine. I'm not gonna put any more points in strength. I'd probably end up with a decent amount from the loot box.
Yeah.
I'm losing myself.
Another point of magic on Cielo, that's nice.
This don't look good.
Yeah, there will be plenty of gacha later.
Hee-ho keeps baiting me. Another med gear, though. He's very generous with those. Thank you for the good luck.
Yeah, that is Palasatana. You are correct. I believe this is the only game that uses a 3D model. Not sure about the Rido games, but
Ho ho ho!
Oh. It's your boy.
Oh, here we go. All right.
Jackpot. That's gonna be enough to complete the month run.
Yeah, this probably straight up finishes Vicious God.
Do you remember in your PB if you had to grind after the super bosses like Shiva and Vishnu?
I think I did, yeah.
Okay.
I had 0 Monikani kills during the grind in my PB.
Okay.
So in theory, this grind has gone much, much better, and I'm possibly on world record pace.
Yeah. In your PB you defeated Oh, it didn't finish, but that's
Which is fine,
certainly enough.
it got me far enough.
Yeah. At this point in your PB you had defeated Meganada. So
Okay. So maybe I'm early parts of the run were slower.
yeah. Not sure, because this run has been very clean though. Like I haven't
Not
seen
bad.
any... Yeah. Alright, time to head to fight the
I
grind is
didn't have
done.
to use the impel stone, so I still have it. So I'll have to buy another one.
Right, that's important. You don't wanna get to the bosses only to realize you don't have impel stone. They would be doable without the impel stone, but
Oh,
that's kind of
absolutely.
tough.
That just kind of helps to have one.
Yeah. Right, so I'm gonna make our way through the 6th layer. This is kind of a teleporter maze, but it's not too tricky. The only thing you really have to remember is to, once you hit the teleporter, you end up in this centralized room. So here you just want to go right once, and the rest of the time hit the left teleporter in the triangle rooms once you get there. We're gonna make a quick pit stop to get the synchro ring though. That's very important. to
Synchro
get.
ring is like the best ring in the game.
Yeah, so what synchro ring does is it decreases the amount of press turns we need to use for the combo skills to 1.
By
Or it lowers by 1, yeah.
Yeah.
So, for example, our charge and debilitate costs 2 press turn to use, so after we have the synchro ring, it will only cost us 1 press turn, so it's extremely useful.
It's the most mandatory ring for the late game fights.
Yeah, it's kind of the reason why the grind is as short as it is. If we have to grind for actual debilitate or charge, then that would take a
Charge
long
doesn't
time.
exist as a single skill.
Oh,
That's why
right.
I mean it's literally mandatory.
Right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I was wondering about that. I know debilitate was, but I was
Debilitate
sure
does
about...
exist as a single
Yeah.
skill. You could get that, but that's not really that helpful for Satan.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, synchro ring is literally
It's
mandatory for
literally
Satan.
mandatory.
Yeah, okay. It's only when the user initiates the combo, the one who has the synchro ring.
Yeah. So that does mean that, yeah, whoever has a synchro ring is the one who uses your combo skills.
Yeah, we punched Hiho. Only things left to do is defeat the penultimate boss and the super bosses, so this is kind of the meat and potatoes of the run, basically. Not to imply that the earlier parts were not important as well, but this is kind of the cool thing about the HMAB, which
What
doesn't happen in
separates HMAP from 90%?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. This part is kind of the reason why this category exists in the first place, so yeah. Getting to fight the super bosses. I think you're supposed to go to
Wrong
the... Yeah.
Now I
Yeah, that's the only way where you can go. Isn't it? I think that's the only way where you can go.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other path.
Difficult to get lost in that case. Alright, and this will conclude the 6th layer maze, basically.
We'll have to do this again later. You inevitably have to
Yeah.
do this twice, because
Right.
you have to beat Shiva and Vishnu to power up the Pinaka and Nandaka to access Seth and Satan. And
Right.
there's no teleporter room in this spot.
That's kind of weird though. Why there isn't one? You would think that there would be a large terminal here.
Oh, there absolutely should be.
Like, there's no reason there for not for there not being a terminal here. I mean, there's a small one, but you know, it's weird that there isn't a big one as well. That vicious god is kind of in an awkward spot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit around grinding to finish it, but
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, I could, but I should have.
It's hard to say if that's which is better.
You need to buy a mantra though.
Because just finishing Seraph won't do anything. You would need to
I
finish.
would need to finish both of them, and their CL
Yeah.
is kind of far away.
Yeah, that feels like it's not worth it. Yeah. Okay, so that's Ryan's last mantra.
Right?
And Archila goes on Queen, like the Queen she is, and that's
Very
also
appropriate, yeah.
uh,
He'll,
that's the penultimate mantra for Archila, so she will finish her mantra before Seth, which is what we
not
want.
exactly, because she still has Goddess after that.
Yeah, that's the penultimate. That's what I.
Oh, that's what
meant.
you said,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. So Goddess after that, and that should be done before the set. That was what I tried to say anyway. Might have misspoken.
I'm blind, why am I already have it set, that's why. Line charge. Green. And Aja. Has matter too much.
Alright, so fighting Meganada. This is the second to last mandatory story boss in the game. And Meganada's gimmick... Well, not gimmick really, it's more of a mechanic anyway, but he switches up resistances and he drains electric, so that's kinda out, so we'll be using Reincarnate to damage him. So he switches between physical and magic phase, based on how much damage we deal to him, I believe, is the trigger for that. So we'll just start off the fight by buffing. Maxing out all the charges and...
Oh, I didn't take Bufu off. I was like, why do I have Medio as a combo? That doesn't make sense.
Luckily that doesn't really matter, but...
No, it was just gonna throw off my... I almost used it instead of charge.
Yeah, so max buffs and debuffs. That's a nasty crit. Oh, it's not crit. That was such a slow animation. Okay. uses Mega Nada in his phase, he's just trying to punch us and using Mad Rush and things like that. And because Reincarnate is almighty, we can get through his resistances.
Yeah. He doesn't
Which
resist Almighty like a lot of the other bosses do, or punish you for using it.
So Black Bhakti is a focus skill for him that focuses his next magic attack.
In this case, it's
Which-
going to be a physical attack, so he's going to use
Physical, yeah, that's
Mirage Blade.
Yeah, Mirage Blade. So that's what's coming next, right? Once he uses Moksha, he will change to the magic phase.
Yeah.
Right, so now he is in his magic phase. But we should deal enough damage to put him right back into his phase, I believe.
Yeah, ideally. Reincarnate should do it.
Well,
He might do one set of attacks in magic.
yeah, maybe.
Nope. Right
Nope,
back
he-
to his.
Alright, so back to this. This is definitely the less threatening. Well, they don't, either of them are really that threatening to be honest, but... The main thing is just keep healed up and recover Seraph's MP at some point during the fight. Once there's a good opportunity to do that. I think he's gonna go to Moksha again here, possibly. Not yet. Okay.
Not.
I think
Okay.
next turn then. He has a bit more HP than I thought.
Good enough.
Okay, so Moksha now, and now he's gonna also charge, I believe. Yeah. So what we want to do now is use Electrain because he's gonna attack with a very, very strong electric attack. I'm not sure if we can actually kill with Reincarnate, that might actually be possible as well.
Good shot.
It's gonna be close, either way.
Not quite.
Alright, so Meru Thunder, that gets drained. He's very low HP, so we should be able to finish this turn. Nice.
Pretty easy
Clean
boss with this
Yeah.
setup.
Yeah. So now we'll start tackling the super bosses of the run. This was more of a warm-up before Shiva and Vishnu. But even this fight gave us actually 600k, so that's a lot of money from this fight. So we'll tackle Shiva first after a quick setup.
You need to remember to buy another mantra and then set up.
Yeah. Buying new mantras is very important, otherwise you have to
You
reload the
lose
fight.
a lot of AP. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Both Seraph and Cielo are going to the same place. They're getting Life Surge.
Yeah, basically everybody in our main party will end up there to get Life Surge because
Yeah,
that's
it's really important.
kind of mandatory for Satan, so really want it. So now Reincarnate has done its job and we will not be using that anymore.
Yeah.
Instead, we got access to Salvation, which is the ability to heal us to full HP and also remove any ailments that we are inflicted with. And then we add the usual suspects, Elec Boost and Elec Amp to do more damage. And also Death Resist. Shiva likes to use instant kill death spells sometimes, so Death Resist just makes it less likely for them to land. And similarly, we do the same stuff for Cielo. So he also gets Death Resist and Salvation. Also, null critical to reduce the chance of
critical and quick cure. Quick cure.
It makes it so that you have a higher chance of recovering from any elements you're inflicted with.
Yeah. It's not super amazing, but if you run into a situation where you need it, you'll be really happy that you have it.
There's not much better skills that you could even equip at this point, so... Alright, so Shiva works in a 6-turn cycle. Each cycle has a weakness of its own, and then when he had... Well, not a weakness, but it's like an ability that you can actually damage.
Yeah, he repel... resistances shift around.
Yeah. So he repels everything else except that certain element. So turn 1 will start off buffing and debuffing. And then we end up on turn 2 of the cycle, which means he will be weak. Well, not weak, but he can be damaged with fire.
Yeah. Good start, he didn't do anything dumb. Shiva can do a bunch of really dumb stuff. Like killing people with Mama Dune or using Vicunda or other crap.
Ideally, how this fight works is that on
here's something dumb.
That's bad.
Okay, didn't hit anybody.
Okay, good. Ideally, we want to finish this fight on turn 6 of the cycle when he's weak to it. Like he can be attacked with every element,
yeah,
if possible. But now, yeah, he can be attacked with Elec, and Elec is our strongest element, so we're very happy to see that.
Yeah.
And similarly, on turn 3 of the cycle, he's weak to Elec now, but it's a little bit difficult to use. We need to do some buffing, but
I'll definitely hit him on this turn.
Yeah.
Reason for me not to hit him. Oh, I'm
Find
stupid. I did.
Yeah.
I used the debuff with the wrong party member.
Oh, that's a bit risky. We'll see.
It'll be fine.
Okay, another
Okay, we
Vicunda.
cocooned it anyway.
That's not.
That's okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Now he can be targeted with Earth, which means we're not gonna be targeting him. So we just want.
Yeah.
We just want to reapply buffs and prepare for the final turn of the cycle before he resets back to being targeted by fire. Ideally, we want to use Impel Stone on the final turn of the cycle, which is coming up.
Go for.
It's next turn, so if our buffs stick, we should be able to finish this next turn.
I think even if my buffs don't stick, I'll use the Impel Stone.
That's fair. Is he scripted to use Tandava here?
He might be.
I'm not sure if it's scripted, but I feel like
Third Eye, not Tandava, but yeah.
Well, that's the same thing for me.
The ability sucks.
That should be good enough to Impel Stone, though.
Yeah,
I think
so.
you might be able to finish. Oh yeah, he should be dead here.
Honestly, just gonna take one more. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, good fight. Very clean. Oh, that is Shiva. Next we'll tackle Vishnu, which is the other super boss that is... Well, I don't even... Can you really call these super bosses? I guess you
They're
can.
optional bosses. You can call them whatever you want.
Yeah. But they're nowhere near at the same level as Set and Satan, so it kind of feels weird to call them super bosses, but... So again, quick... sorry.
Yeah, so Shiva drops the turn ring, which is an incredible ring. If you equip it, you get an extra press turn, which is very massive. We'll be using that for everything for the rest of the game. It's arguably the best ring in the game, I guess. I think the synchro ring is more important, but turn ring is definitely.
They're both like amazing rings that you must have basically for the super boss fights later. So again, we'll just do a quick little setup and get new mantras again, because these fights give a lot of AP and we wanna get those on. New mantras. Oh, why are you equipping Death Spray?
Get combos. I
What
realized
combo
that
do you-
CLO can use... There's dead turns for CLO in this fight sometimes. We could throw a Thunderbolt.
Ah, okay. Nope, we didn't get to Seth next. We'll do... You missed Shiva, but we'll do Vishnu next. So you didn't miss that much.
So Roland's done his mantras.
So we have 4 mil. It's actually been kind of fine. The money is not that bad. I mean, these are still expensive
Yeah,
mantras,
this
but-
is one... This is like...
Yeah.
1.8 mil for these.
Well, yeah, that was actually a lot of money.
It's okay.
Our life savings going down the drain.
It's for stuff that we need, so...
Yeah, so Shiva had the gimmick of changing his resistances, and Vishnu does something a bit similar.
I
not
have a good way to fight you right now. Probably just try running.
I mean,
Literally
yeah,
can't attack you.
Basic attack or death
Yeah,
spray.
No. So no, I just saved, so if I die, I die. Whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Okay.
So Vishnu works in kind of a way that when we attack him with an element, he attacks with the opposite element, and then he will
Make himself immune to what you just used.
Yeah. So we will be using Zeodyne and Agidyne to we use both of them to deal damage, and we'll try to always hit him with at least one elemental spell per turn. Otherwise, there's a chance that increased chance that he will use physical skills, I believe.
Yeah, well, he can just...
He can do that randomly.
I
as
want him
well.
using his random magic skills that are kind of weak, so I try to make sure to hit him once every turn, so that he's more likely to... Like, here he's going to use Mabukudyne.
Yeah. And now he's gonna be repelling fire on nulling fire. Either way.
I think he knows fire, not repel. I don't want to see him use
Yeah.
Raccoonda that much, though. It's kind of... I should have...
Yeah. That's fine. Raccoonda is bad. The scariest move that he can do is Chaturbaya, or however you say it, it's difficult to pronounce. But that's a very strong physical skill at targeting everyone, and that can crit. So that is kind of scary.
Yeah, seeing this many I might try to force a big Podja, actually.
That's a good idea.
Use one more card.
If he goes for
If he Raccoonda's a
skill.
bunch and then uses that
Yeah.
skill, it's really bad.
you kinda end up in trouble if that happens, yeah. Shiva has a lot more HP. I mean, Vishnu has a lot more HP than Shiva, so this fight is gonna take a bit longer and we don't have the Impulse Stone anymore, so... This is kind
He didn't Dekaja, so I'll use another charge.
Yeah.
Raw one. Else to do? Oh no, I should have thought. I literally gave him a skill to deal with that. Oh, that's very bad. Okay, nobody died? Okay, that's fine.
fine. Okay.
Alright, we're fine.
That really hurts when he does that, but I don't think he can follow that up with another attack.
I don't think he can, no, but
Yeah. Yeah. Those crits still hurt, especially if Vanity lands on CLO and Seraph on the following action. That's gonna be really bad.
Kunda's annoying. Kunda's also annoying.
Yeah, Red Kunda is not...
You really don't want to see his Kunda than Chetvervia.
Yeah.
It's real bad. Oh god.
Yeah, those crits are...
Those are nasty crits. Oh,
it's
okay.
Still salvageable, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. They're just gonna slow me down. I keep blowing way past the items I use because I'm smart.
Happens.
Yellow some buff. Probably forces. I keep saying it's gonna force the Kaj and he's not using it.
That's fine.
Rare.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's rare as well.
That's kind of the stuff he uses if you don't hit him.
Right.
Weird crap.
Right. Come on, why are you spamming that skill? The Raccoon Guy is so scary when compared with the physical attacks, can actually deal serious damage. Kinda just have to slow. Well, he's on the red now.
Hope he doesn't kill me this turn.
Yeah, kinda have to survive a couple.
I don't want to see a Dakunda. That's a Dakunda. Oh god. That's exactly what I didn't want to see. Cielo tanked it. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, honestly, we're fine.
But yeah, he hits really hard. You can probably see how easily this fight can go off the rails if he gets a crit at a good timing for him.
Yeah, like if that one there crit, I probably would have been dead.
Yeah. Also, Vanity sucks.
Okay. Vanity just always sucks. Stop using Racunda. Hit him here to try to get him to Mabufu die and do something less dumb.
Okay. That's not as good as Bufu Dime, but still, whatever. That eases up the pressure a little bit, can breathe a little. And Agita might kill, like, if you get another one, it's very close already.
One more.
It might be enough.
Not quite. He doesn't kill me this turn. I should be... Okay, yeah, he's not gonna kill me. He'll probably rage here, yeah, which is fine. He's still not gonna do anything bad.
Yeah. That was a scary fight, but ended up going okay. Now, before we fight Seth, we kinda have to finish the Amatsukami mantra that we are on right now. Do you get Life Search before that?
Yeah, so there's a few more mantras I gotta finish now.
Yeah. This is the only one that we're gonna actually grind for, though, so it's not gonna take a long time. The other mantras we get finished from fighting Seth, so...
Top. Equip the bullets right now so I don't forget to do it later. Go away. That's actually really bad. I can't fight.
Now you Now, well, you kind of have to run. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can just heal it away and escape, I guess. But she can't really kill you in one turn in any way,
Yeah,
so...
that's true. I can just keep spamming till I get away.
Yeah, there's no way she can kill you, so... Well, Archangel weakness is kinda annoying, but...
Let's revert
still-
Argilla.
Yeah, well, that's a good call.
Probably would have been faster just to fight than doing that. I don't know,
Yeah.
good.
It's, you know, during the grind when we really wanted to see her, she kind of disappeared, and now she's showing herself when we don't want to see her anymore. So, it's rising, right? Okay, so you're gonna do the
No, I still gotta finish the grind and get all the money I have. But I'm just buying a Impel Stone.
okay.
I mean, I guess I could do loot boxes now, but
Yeah.
that doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it feels kind of bad to leave like so much
just
money
leave
on the table. though.
table from the
Yeah.
grind.
So this is just maybe 10-minute grind.
Horrible. Up the rings.
Maybe 10 minutes was over exaggeration. It's not gonna take that long even. This is really quite quick.
When did I turn on a magic read?
That's a good question.
It doesn't make sense. I definitely wasn't on through the thick layer. When did I turn it on? And why?
Yeah, that's hard to answer, but that would explain why we got so many encounters
Yeah.
like near the Vishnu and Shiva room. But I have no idea when you turned it on.
Done it by accident.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Maybe when you were.
Maybe when I meant to turn on an Estoma spray, I used the magic read by
Yeah. Probably, yeah. it's really quite, like, sometimes even if you don't turn them on accident, you kind of forget that you have it on and forget to turn it off. For magic reads, that happens quite often as well.
I have auto soma, so I don't need to heal, and yet I'm doing it anyway, because I forget.
That's muscle memory thing. You kinda... When you do this grind enough, you just instinctively try to heal after every fight. So.
I have the turn ring, I now get 2 shots on Arahabaki. Passing the seal. Olive branch, that's nice.
Getting pretty close.
Yep. Their power data. Alright.
The boys are back in town! Once again. I mean, getting even one here would be kinda huge.
And have the turn ring now, and everybody's in demon form too, so I'm in a much better position to get more shots. This is a 4 out of 5 chance. Okay.
At least, so the Omoikane, the first one you need to guess correctly, there's no way to tell, but after you guess the first one, that you know the pattern is going to be fixed in a certain way, and you can punch them.
So there's only 5 possible patterns, and so if you hit the first one, you know which pattern you have. Alright. Grind's done.
And those are actually pretty clutch, Omoikane. The money helps too, 300k. Probably agility. Kind of worried about agility being so far away, but
we'll see. Worst comes to worst, I'll come back here and grind some more. Like, we're pretty far ahead of schedule here.
Yeah, that's true. That is called Impel Stone. That's an one-time use item you can buy for 50k that gives you essentially Dragon Eye.
It's not a one-time, but you can only hold one of them.
Oh, yeah, you need to buy another one. Yeah, could have been more specific. You can buy another one from this
Pyrojack sells them for 50k, which is really cheap, and if you could hold more than one of them, you would buy an absolute ton of them and cheese everything. But thankfully, you can't do that.
And that would make the game pretty boring.
Yeah.
Right, so now we want maximum solar noise, because then the loot boxes that we are going to buy will give us extra items, which we really want because we are now prepping for the final 2 super bosses of the run, which are the most difficult ones.
Yep.
So again, we want Seraph to have 99 strength, 99 agility, and 99 magic, while also getting everyone to at least 950 HP, but preferably more.
I'd go with 900.
900 is enough for you?
900's enough for me to go.
Alright.
The more the better, but yeah. If I was on world record pace and I ended the grind and everyone had like 900 or 910 or something like that, I'd YOLO Satan for sure.
Yeah, well, usually the Satan fight dies to something dumb instead of your characters dying because of damage anyway. So it usually dies to something dumb like mood on after temptation or something like that. If it's going to die, I mean. It rarely dies to you getting out damaged in a way that you die.
I've had a decent number of attempts to die to being out damaged, but I guess
really?
I usually do the fight with lower HP. Like my Satan practice file has like barely 900 HP, so a lot of my attempts die like that.
My Satan practice file has 999 HP.
Alright, sell. I have one Lotus Seed.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's not great. But you
yeah, and only 4 olive branches. I'm very low on money actually. I'm gonna have.
Well, you get to 500k. That's not.
Didn't even get to 5 million. Okay.
I mean,
Well, that is what it is.
I mean, that might be enough.
Could be enough, yeah. Alright. I get to turn on turbo here and take a break.
Back in my day, we didn't have no turbo. I guess he left. He didn't hear my comment. Oh, but he has a wireless headset, so he definitely heard it. That's right. Shaggy can hear me. Right. The drops for Pinaka and Nandaka pretty cooperative. We got them. We got Nandaka very early into the grind, and Pinaka we got pretty early in Vicious God Mantra, so about halfway through. So not too bad. We got decent Omoi kind of luck as well, so the grind was actually really solid.
Get Parvati in the Cursed Hallway this time. We haven't been in the Cursed Hallway yet, so we'll see.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, did you actually know that you can get the Parvati encounter there?
Yeah,
like
I've
before...
got it.
Oh, okay, because I didn't know that, and that was terrifying. Yeah. Because I don't heal after every step, right? So...
No, I save before doing that, but I'm not healing after every step.
Yeah. Yeah, the game doesn't let you buy more than one at a time, but it opens it up immediately, so that's kind of the choice they went with. I don't think they expected anyone to spend 4 million in a row into... Well, maybe they did, I don't know. It would definitely be easier to just buy in bulk and, you know, open all at once to get the items, but... That would definitely be preferable, but well, this is what we are stuck with. I mean, this is the only reasonable way really to max out your stats. So I guess it would make sense that players would spend a lot of time buying these boxes. Alright, and that will be the final box.
Indeed it will be. Alright,
Let's see where we end up at.
Okay, so Cielo can get all this shit.
Oh, that's enough quick data, nice. We got a bunch of them actually.
Yeah, only one extra. That's a lot of magic data, though. That's really good. Where did I land for Surf's magic? They're maxed right at 94, so I need.
Oh, three magic data.
Well, I'll get one more level up.
Right, actually. But then you could put it into vitality, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
I think Archangel can also. You can max both of them anyway, actually.
Use 2, and I'll put one last point in there. Because each one gives 2, so I don't want to waste one there.
Yeah, fair. Archangel's gonna get maxed here as well.
There's Archangel and Jill is at 99 already. Okay, alright, so Jill is at 61, so he gets a decent use magic. That actually helps quite a bit for Satan. Like, gives him longer defense. I didn't get that much HP data though.
That's gonna be a bit tricky.
Yeah, let's see.
You can still try to sell some stuff if you have. Maybe you can get a couple more.
Yeah. 833 after these two. Yellows and 743. Okay, that's really bad. That's very low.
Yeah. You could maybe wait. What is his build for?
Could get him life bonus.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Life
lose
bonus
quick
over,
cure, but
yeah. Or skull. Does he need skull cleave? Is that for?
No, it would have to be over quick cure for Satan.
Right. Okay.
So let
Oh
me.
oh yeah. Yeah.
Argilla's got. She landed on 822. Let me just. I could also give him vitality from the things as well.
That's also true.
This. Where did I land for strength? Okay, I got 99.
Yeah, so Cielo needs to be on a synchro ring. Yeah. I mean, if Resco on Cielo, he gets pretty close to 900 probably. Not quite there.
I don't think he's even. No, he's at 815.
Yeah, that's
not enough. Okay, we probably have to still do more grinding then.
Yeah, or unless you can sell like all of your great chakras or something, maybe you can get lucky with some vitality data. Like all medical tools, maybe all chakra pots. That's gonna get you something at least. At least a couple boxes, I guess. Not that much though. Yeah,
That stuff, I need that stuff.
yeah, you can't sell the Sumas. Well, I guess you can't really sell.
13 to Kajarat.
Well, if you can get to 300k, that would be quite good.
And wild bombs. Don't need those.
I mean, do you need Malachite? Not really, yeah. Really unfortunate with the plant drops during the grind. Only one low to seed is pretty horrendous. Given the amount of Kingus you killed, it's really bad. Well, that's enough for 3 boxes.
If I don't get any here, then... Get any.
Well, I guess life
Oh, there's
bonus-
1 HP data. Okay, so I
Well,
got
that-
1.
Yeah. So I think
So
life
I'm gonna go and
bonus, right?
fight Seth, and we'll see where we land after that. I'll come back and grind if I feel like I can't beat Satan.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, life bonus is in. Is it in Holy Beast?
It's Srama, so it's very fast to get.
Oh, Srama.
It's like it'd be like a couple, like maybe 2 fights. So
You
that's
mi-
probably
you might
what
as-
I'll do.
You might as well do it now.
Yeah, I guess I might as well do it now.
You don't really have to use it if you don't need it, but like it's faster than going back here, I think.
I mean, I wouldn't have to go back here. I just grind outside Satan, but I would have to change my setup. You're still in the 5th area.
Right.
I would have to change my setup. What did I change? Right. Oh, I still need to buy other mantras too. I completely forgot that I need to buy.
But they are cheap. 25k for Bolt Emperor and Demon Soldier is 10k. Right? I think.
I think Demon Soldier's more than that.
Probably, actually, yeah. Maybe 100k? Is that much? Not that much. 30k? Well, we'll see. They're not very expensive. You can probably afford that after like 2 fights.
Okay, well, let's get Rama. Here.
Yeah, by the time you're finished with Sramana, I think
I can
you
probably sell stuff
Yeah.
too. I probably have more than enough to sell. Even if I have to sell Great Shockers, whatever, I don't need them.
I think you already sold them.
Oh, did I already sell them?
I think so, yeah.
Nah, whatever. I have to sell some med gears. Or even these magic reeds. Not like I need 14 magic reeds.
Yeah, true. I mean, even a single fight here gives you like 20k, so it shouldn't be that much grinding involved.
A med
Oh, that's
pool right there.
Oh, yeah, they sell that.
I'm losing myself.
And then
HP
2
data.
HP. That was already like 60k from 2 fights, so you're definitely fine. How close is Cielo to level up? I wonder if he
You'll
can
definitely
double...
get one more offset for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking of double level up if that's possible.
Maybe. It takes a lot of experience for that, so probably not.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay, he got Rama now.
Yeah, he might be able to, actually.
Well, let's head over that way. Buy the 2 monsters I need. Much the Demon Soldier cost 100k, so I
Oh, it's
don't
100K,
have
yeah,
enough.
okay. Well, you just got like a couple medical tools. Or you can do a couple more fights. Cielo will level up
You can
as
do
well.
a couple more fights to get Cielo a level, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we don't have reincarnate, right?
No, I should.
Oh, you? Okay. Okay, yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, this whole thing just feels
nice
quite
triple
silly.
miss. Ow.
That was very unfortunate grind in terms of getting any HP data or
Yeah,
lands.
sometimes that happens.
Yeah, that is true.
so probably enough if I sell. $8K, yeah. Alright.
Right, time to go and fight Set. Bit of a last minute setback with the HP shenanigans, but we should be ready
I
to
mean,
go
in
now.
general, I'm fairly weak going up against this stuff, so
Yeah,
it's it could be rough.
that's true.
It's winnable.
At least Cielo got some extra magic data, so that makes him a little bit bulkier for the Satan fight.
It actually will make quite a bit of difference. The lower HP might not be as big of a deal.
Yeah, Satan only uses magic attacks, so he might be bulky enough to survive with a less of an HP total.
Run's going pretty well so far. No major complaints.
Yeah, this has been a really good run, actually.
So here's the cursed hallway, or at least this game's version of it.
Yeah, I didn't know until just a little while ago that Parvati and Narashima can spawn here. There she
I
is.
didn't step in the area yet, though, so we're fine.
Yeah, yeah. So you take damage on each tile, basically you walk here. So you're gonna be constantly at 1 HP, and we're gonna be in Berserk mode so we can run away from everything except for Parvati and Narashima. So an encounter with Parvati or Narashima basically means we're gonna die. Most likely.
Almost certainly, yeah, unless you get a dodge and then luckily run away.
Yeah.
Halo got a point of it, so that's good. So each one of these little hits does half your HP, so you'd have to like stop and full heal every 2 steps.
Yeah, that's so very obnoxious.
The hell with that.
Yeah. If only there was an encounter meter to tell when the encounters are going to happen.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It's a shame no one thought about that yet.
Shame they didn't have another game they could have drawn on as an example.
What a shame indeed. Well, at least this floor cannot completely kill you. That would be even worse.
Okay. Yellows, sir.
Well, actually, Cielo is very close to 900 even without life bonus.
Yeah, okay, so maybe we're fine.
Actually, very good. Yeah, one level up might even get him closer.
We'll see where he lands.
Alright, so set the super boss before we can fight Satan. He is weak to gun, which is the primary way of damaging him that we are gonna be doing. Going to +3 or -3 on debuffs kinda makes him get mad and use the Kunda and Dekacha, so we really want to stay in the +2, -2 range. He has a very strong attack called Pain, which is a physical almighty attack that can crit. And that's really
a very high crit rate. It's like 50% or something ridiculous.
So we just want to kinda. Well, we need to put Archangel and Seraph both into human form for this, which makes them a bit more vulnerable, but we should be able to deal pretty good damage to him. He also has this ability called Desert Wind, which will essentially undeploy one of your characters. But he's not going to be using that until later on in the fight. That's probably his most problematic ability. Aside from that, he has Revelation. What else does he have? He has that.
He's Gate of Hell. He's got
Ragnarok.
Yeah, Van Dyne. He's got a lot of like Megiddola, and he's got Vanity and other
Vanity.
garbage.
Yeah. That's true. That's Spite, of course. Yeah. But Pain.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Pain.
Every time he uses Dekacha or the Kunda, we have to transform Seraph back to demon form in order to debuff him again.
And the risk I take.
Yeah. I'm really scared of attacking him without -2/2, but
yeah, I understand why.
Yeah, that's a preference thing.
It feels bad not killing him.
True. Cielo is equipped with Pass Ring, so we can pretty comfortably just use Seraph and Archangel mostly. Seraph is equipped with Synchro Ring, which allows Seraph to use the combo attack Twin Shot with only using one Breath Stone, and it's gonna deal a lot of damage. And this is pretty much a new strategy, just kind of Shaggy came up with it a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So this is cutting edge stuff right here.
Counter and Counter Strike also give pretty good value here. They actually do a lot of damage.
Yeah, the damage piles up. Seth has a lot of HP, so we get a lot of uses out of counter in this fight. So it really does pile up over the course of the fight. Oh yeah, Silent Tower is also annoying because of mute, but Archangel doesn't actually have to care about that.
Yeah. Thankfully, mute doesn't prevent you from using physical skills in this game, so we can still twin shot.
We are kinda getting close to the HP range where he can do Desert Wind
Here
for
it
the
is.
first time. Yeah.
Don't hit Archangel, please. Fuck.
And that's the worst thing that could happen.
That's Saga.
And we got. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah.
Oh, that's really, really terrible. Okay, we're in
Is-
trouble.
This might be
Might be death.
unsalvageable. Yeah.
Can't do anything other than just heal.
Yeah. That's really bad.
Oh yeah, this is super terrible. Nice number.
Yeah. Maybe manageable.
This is gonna be really hard to salvage.
This will be
We're
really
gonna
rough,
have
but
to BDR on transform and then hope that he doesn't do anything dumb.
yeah. Depending on what he does, this is still salvageable, but
He doesn't kill anybody here.
oh,
Okay,
Sarah
that
turned
is-
his back.
Oh, that's gonna kill Archangel. Oh my god, yeah, this is
Yeah,
very
it's
over.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll still keep trying, maybe. I'm totally
Might as
dead.
well. Might as well, yeah. That's the worst thing that I've ever seen him done. Like, do. That's.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that could have prevented this disaster.
It's yellow. The problem is he just loops you and killing your party over and over again now.
Yeah.
It was the Dakunda that really messed me up.
Yeah.
The Dakunda is random, and because like if he was still double debilitated, we could survive a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's really nothing that unless
I need an Pain
Oh,
dodge.
well,
I
no.
think he just killed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just
that was really unfortunate.
I needed a pain dodge or something like that.
Yeah. That was just nasty. So yeah, Desert Wind on Archila is the absolute worst target to undeploy, and then he paired it with Dekaja and Dakunda, so there's really nothing you can do to recover that.
Null that move with a passive? Desert Wind? No. Pain? No.
No, neither of them. Null physical won't help. Pain is almighty physical. It will hit you no matter what. Nothing you can do to prevent it unless you dodge it. And yeah, also same goes for Desert Wind, it's unpreventable. Desert Wind wouldn't usually be such a big problem, but when it's paired with the Gacha and the Gunda, it's really gross.
Yeah, you can typically salvage, like, any of those things individually you could salvage, but them all happening in a single turn, that's not gonna happen.
Mothman is safe, don't worry. Right, hoping for a better Desert Wind roll this time. Might not be exactly there yet, but close.
We should be.
Oh,
yeah, there it
yeah.
is. Okay, that's the best target he can choose.
Yeah. And no Dekach and Tekunda this time.
And he just missed Pain, so that's significantly better.
Is this the most consistent way? Well, no. Depending on circumstances, like if you could prepare however you would like, or
This
as
way is
long as you would
consistent
like.
enough for what we have, and it's very fast.
There was the older strat of this fight was maybe a little bit safer, but it was also slower.
Peace.
Well, yeah, that's fine. It kind of depends if you like this strat or not. Kind of depends on your risk tolerance. I feel like there's enough reward for going for this strat.
I agree.
In favor of the older strat.
Because your damage potential is like double this strat
Yeah.
compared to the old one. Touch is annoying.
I mean,
just
even with,
has
even with the old strat, if you got Desert Wind and Tekunda Dekach, you would be dead no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no salvaging that in any scenario. So this is not like much more risky than the old one in that regard. The good thing about doing as much damage as possible is also that he gets less chances to use Desert Wind than his other abilities, so
Yeah.
in a way this is also maybe safer even in some ways. It gives him less time to screw you over. Right, you're in the red.
The end of the world. Kinda sucks. If you were to Pain and crit Cielo, he'd wake him up. That would have been nice.
I might be jinxing it, but we should be able to go for the kill next turn unless something dumb happens here.
Yeah, we should be close enough. That's
a good
definitely
start.
not dumb. This could be dumb. Nah, that's not that
annoying.
bad. That's annoying, but not that bad. I think we might
Yeah.
still have enough damage to finish.
Maybe, yeah.
Nah, maybe not.
It's kind of close, I think. Depends if we get crits or not, I guess.
We'll get a counter finish, I believe.
It's very close
crit.
now.
That sucks.
That's annoying as well, yeah.
That also sucks. Okay.
Is it even worth? Well, You kind of want to level up on Cielo, but is that the end of the world? I'm thinking like, do you even bring him back?
Yeah, you bring it back.
Yeah, I guess. So close to...
Alright,
okay, there we go. Yeah. Nice. Oh, he's 11k from leveling up. How much HP did he have again? Let me see, hello.
Magic.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
I mean, if you want, you could grind 11k EXP for...
Nah, I'm not changing my setup to do that. It's fine. One level up isn't gonna make a difference anyway.
Yeah. Right, so Satan is next. And this is by far the most complicated fight of the run. So, Satan works on a four-turn cycle.
Yeah, so basically, his resistances shuffle around similar to Shiva, but also at the end of his cycle, he will check if you have any of your buffs at maximum, and if you do, he will decod you. If you don't, he will kill you. So you basically need to... the turnaround or you basically need to be constantly buffing to prevent him from doing that.
You need to keep him at 2 debilitates. He will never decode that unless you go to +3. I mean -3 for debilitate. So we put him at -2 debilitate, and then we keep buffing to +3 on our own buffs before the 4th turn to make sure that he cannot instant kill us.
Berserk's got 965 HP.
Yeah. Besides that, we have to keep up Void Death basically every turn because he does random Mamudons which can instant kill us. So Void Death has to be maintained throughout the whole fight. He also uses a lot of different elemental attacks. So your basic force, fire, ice, electric. We are going to be hitting him with executioner, so we're going to be doing physical attacks. We can basically never attack him on turn 2 of his cycle, so we can only target him at turn 3 and 4 of his cycle. At the end of the 4th turn, as if we have the buffs up correctly, he will decode and the cycle starts over. We have to continue this until he dies, so the fight is split into 3 different phases. He has 30k HP. The first phase is from 50 to 15k damage. That's pretty simple, but after you get to phase 2, he will introduce temptation into every first new cycle. Temptation is charm attack that you need to use Void Charm for, and that leaves you weak to instant kill spells because you cannot cover yourself from those. And after you do 7.5k more damage, you reach phase 3, in which he will introduce Retribution on turn 2-3 of his cycle. Retribution kills one of your characters with the left magic every time he uses it. He uses it 2 times on turn 2 and turn 3. So he'll well, if you is the one with the lowest magic, for if we deal damage to State in a way where he is below 1.5k HP but doesn't die, he will deal Rahan and the fight starts from the beginning, essentially. So we'll be very accurate with our damage calculations, otherwise otherwise just going to lose in the fight. We have a Impel Stone for the phase push on from phase 2 to phase 3. But
Okay. Yeah. I kind of need to focus for this, so I probably won't be talking. -1. Neutral. +1. +2. +3. +2. +3. No crits so far is kind of annoying. +1. +2. +3. He repels Fizz this turn, so I can't attack him with Fizz. I can use that. Nice. No crits. It's bad. It's fine. That's less fine. That's still fine. Not ideal, but that's not the end of the world. There's a crit. +1. If you use a magic mirror, he will use Retribution 3 times in a row. Retribution instant kills one of your party members with nothing you can do about it. Three. Fine. Very low crit rate. Which is fine, save the crits for later. +1. +2. +3. That's irritating, but not the end of the world. I probably should have just gone for more damage there. That's annoying too. Crit. Thank you. I'm dumb. I didn't void death. Why did I not void death? That's bad. It'll be fine. We'll just... we won't get unlucky. We won't get punished for the mistake. Yeah, see, we didn't get punished. No, what am I doing? Alright, I'm falling apart here. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's completely wrong. Okay, +1. It's fine. It's totally fine. Seraph will have a dead turn here, but that's... whatever. +3. Okay, if I crit here, I end up in phase 2, so I need to be aware of that. Well, this might... That's really annoying. I need to be kind of careful here. Just go for damage with seismic shot here. Lay up a bit more. Should be barely above phase 2 now. We're in phase 2, but we're on the Dekaja turn, so I don't have to Void Charm here. Do another Raw. Yeah, so now Satan gets access to random target skills. He's significantly more dangerous. Vanity is bad. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. That's actually fine. Surf's actions aren't impaired. I'm good. Okay, so now he'll start using Temptation on turn 1 of the cycle. So I need to Void Charm, or Temptation will automatically charm your whole party. You don't Void Charm. +2. So what's really dangerous here is now I don't have Void Death, so he Mama Dunes. Okay, that's really good. +3. Nice. Nice. Crit here will be big, because then I'll be just above phase 3. Crit here will be big. No such luck. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, 1289. Raw. Nice. Okay, I do not want to... I don't want to attack. Too close to phase 3. Alright, we gotta set up for the push. That's bad. Okay, a mute is not that big of a deal. It's sort of annoying, but not the end of the world. One. Really don't want to see Mama Dune here. That's very bad if we see it. Fuck. Hit the worst target, too. Okay, that's gonna stall me out quite a bit. Okay, +2. Argilla. I don't think that should happen. Okay. +3. Seraph is not at +3 though. Seraph is only at +2. Actually, I can just use another buff. There's no reason not to. Because that might mean I get to... No, it doesn't mean I get to attack on next phase. Because I'm not power charged. Well, I mean, I could, but that's... I don't like that. I mean... Could risk it. No, I'm not risking it. Just have to wait it out. No real choice here. Good dodge, Argilla. Okay. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. +1. +2. That's also bad. Okay, no, that's fine. Good dodge. Okay, alright. +3. And I can get my power charge up this turn. Okay, nothing dumb, we push next turn. That's dumb. I think I just go for it. I don't want to sit around and wait. I was really hoping that would crit. Okay, Alright, we're in a risky position now. Alright, we're in phase 3 now. Now things get really dangerous. Okay, alright. Okay, it's Decodja turn. We're gonna have to be careful here. That's bad. Incoming triple Megiddo. Okay. -1. Neutral. +1. Dodge, please. Dodge. Okay, alright. +2. I don't get a power charge this turn. Oh, I screwed up. I did this wrong. That's okay. Just a little bit less efficient than it could be. I could have Gale out right now. Okay, that's good. Let's go for damage. Nice crit. Huge. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll just heal. Big, dude, big. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fine. It's a little bit risky. We'll be fine, I believe. Maybe we won't be fine. We are not fine. Okay, we're fine. Whew. All right. +1. That was risky, but it's okay. +2. Sitting around in phase 3 sucks. You really want to try to get damage. Okay, don't kill me. Let me keep my buffs. Good dodge. That's bad. That's very bad. That's really, really bad. Please get through this. That's so bad. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes! Yes! Okay, alright. +3. Okay. Oh, I should have deployed. What am I doing? I need a void gun. I messed up. Damn it. What happened there that was so pog is Seraph was panicked, meaning they could do a random skill, and they decided to do the skill that I wanted them to do. No. Okay. That could have been very bad. Okay. I need to just play this carefully, I think. Fine. Absolutely fine. +1. +2. Dodge sucks. The dodge. No. Okay, alright. That was not the thing I should have used. Okay, though. Okay. I'm sort of screwing up here, but that's not the end of the world. I just need a little bit of luck here. Okay. I'm gonna attack. If I crit, I win. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We're not in the most amazing position ever, but we are in kill range. Okay. So I need a power charge, and I need all my buffs, and then I can win. Okay, good start. +1. Let's risk this. +2. We're very close. That's bad. Well, it could be good if someone dodges. Nice. Okay, someone dodge. Nice. Okay, alright. We're in a reasonable position here. So, let me pause and think. It's a +3. We can win this turn if he doesn't do anything dumb. Dodge. Not a dodge. Dodge. That's a dodge. I have enough HP. Yeah.
Let's go. Clean fight.
Yeah, I made a few mistakes there, but
Yeah, that's normal for the Satan fight. That's very good fight.
all right.
All right, time for the victory lap.
Yeah, so beating Satan gives you absolutely nothing. Which doesn't really matter because not like there's anything it could give you that would actually mean anything.
I don't know. Satan could give you retribution to one-shot Brahman, maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. So now we get the victory lap.
Yeah, that panic into salvation was
Like,
was very clean.
don't worry, I'll save. There's absolutely nothing that can happen right here, other than a game crash. Don't worry, I'll save before I start walking through the 6th layer.
Yeah, that phase 3 was rough. You kinda went... Well, you didn't push him very deep in phase 3.
No, I
kinda
kind of
worried.
decided that, like, I just went for it. 'Cause
Yeah, that's reasonable, but not getting any crits as well was kind of rough. Like,
Yeah.
That was like the weakest push you could actually get, basically. So, but phase 3 was clean. Like,
yeah, he gave me a lot of gifts towards the end there. The Mama Dune that didn't kill anybody and stuff like that.
yeah. You kind of need him to do something nice to have a clean fight. Like, if he's just bullying you, there's not much you can do. So this is gonna be way underestimate.
What time are we at right now?
10:44.
10:44? Oh yeah, okay.
2 hours underestimate, and you're gonna beat my BB as well. So,
Well, hey,
damn you!
That's alright.
Casually strolling into a marathon run and beating my BB. That kind of feels bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I've been running the category longer than you, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I'm kidding.
And I had a really good grind, so... Oh, come
I don't
on,
suppose
go
you.
away.
I don't suppose you have a extra game planned in case of short.
No, I didn't make any plans.
Yeah, that's okay.
Not really much I can do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's this is probably about 10 minutes at this point. 10 to 15 minutes.
Something like that, yeah.
The run went cleaner than can be reasonably expected from this category, so we are
Yeah,
really
the
ahead.
estimate I gave was kind of because the end game of this is so volatile, and this one actually went really well.
it's pretty reasonable to expect a Satan death or not getting the items that you need from the grind or any other calamity that can happen, so it's difficult to estimate. Yes, it was first try Satan.
Yeah, and each Satan death is like half an hour, so if you die like twice, which can easily happen, there goes an hour.
Yeah, to give some more context, the world record is 10 hours and 20 minutes by Shaggy, so this is like only 30 minutes shorter than that, so it's a really good run. So yeah, we'll just fight Brahman, who is significantly weaker than Seth or Satan. So this is pretty much just a victory lap to close out the run. Brahman is separated into five different phases, each one having their own unique element, which he will then use to attack us, going from fire, ice, electric, earth, and force. Each phase has 2.5k HP, except for the final phase, which has, is it 5k?
Something around there, I can't remember exactly.
A bit more than 5k, I believe. Each phase has 3.5k, sorry, I messed it up, yep. So we're gonna be just using Power Charge and Executioner to basically just kind of bully him. We do have to set up defensively though. If we deal too much damage in the later phases, he can use Eternal Zero, which will put his buffs to maximum and ours at minimum.
Yeah,
so we also have to control our damage in a way where we damage dump in a way where we can kill him from more than half of the phase HP. So he cannot do that.
I do make sure I have access to Dakunda and Dakaja as combos for this, just in case that happens, but it shouldn't.
That's not really even that dangerous, but it will just lose a lot of time to fix that, so... As usual, buffs and debuffs are the name of the game. Ideally, we will set up for the next phase during this turn. During this phase. So after fire comes the force phase, so ideally when we push into the force phase we already have set up some type of protection against force attacks. In this game's case it's going to be Void Force that Cielo has, except Bakanda is really annoying.
It's slightly annoying, yeah. It doesn't affect Executioner obviously, but I do want to keep attacking later. I do need to fix that.
Right, so that's phase push. And now into the force cycle, and we'll
Go
set up
ahead
to
and
that.
fix that debuff right now rather than power charging.
Good idea. And since Archangel still has the avoid ring, we just need to void. We don't need to repel or reflect to end his turn.
How many attack mirrors? Again?
Not having attack mirrors is, well, it's not that bad, but...
For that much? Yeah, I got a critical,
I'll
so
put-
we're just putting
But that
anyway.
pushes.
Okay.
You can just throw the magic mirror too.
Lost salvation and later.
Yeah, that works too. But now is the Earth phase because of that crit. But we can basically one-shot each of these lower phases before the final one.
If you get a crit,
crit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Magic mirrors.
Yeah, but you should be able to throw them out pretty freely. You should have a plenty.
Warrings.
So after this is the elect phase, which is not dangerous really, but it can stall you out a little bit if he lands the neuro shock to stun us. Well, if that happens, it's not a big deal, but... Okay, the Naru coming instead.
Neural shock.
And that's
Okay.
what you don't want to see, but nobody got
But
stunned.
Archangel dodged it, so we're good.
Yep. So now we will be pushing into the final phase, which is ice. And for that, the last phase has over 5k HP. I don't know exactly how much, but
It's enough
we
that
have
we'll just
Imp-
throw an Impel Stone and finish it off.
yeah.
So time is coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, time is on the
Final hit.
final hit. Yeah.
That hit the one person that... Oh, fine, to be honest.
Yep. I mean, does that really matter?
You're it. That Archangel Impel Stone.
That's 3.2 and 5k. Still alive, but this should kill.
Yeah, so that's time.
Very clean run.
Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, that run was quite a bit better than I expected for a marathon run. It's Not a lot went wrong. Some minor hiccups, one death to Seth.
That there was nothing you could have reasonably done to prevent that, though. So no need to feel too bad about it.
Yeah, apologies for putting the marathon way ahead of schedule, but volatile runs like this, like, kind of have to give a long estimate. Rather put you ahead schedule than behind schedule if things go very wrong.
I understand now who God is, why the world exists. I am you. You are me. You are the world. The world is myself. And what is truly important. How could we be so foolish? We ignored something so simple. It's one word.
Thanks for all the support, everyone. I appreciate it. I really enjoy this run. It's a fun run. If anyone out there wants to give it a try, I would certainly be willing to help anyone learn it. I'm sure John would be happy to help as well.
Absolutely.
It's a challenge. It's one of those runs that just finishing it is an achievement.
I see you found the answer. Then we have served our purpose here. From here on, you and I will bear witness to many different realities. However, if we hold on to what we learned here, there's nothing to fear.
Can people change?
If they realize it. Don't worry, others will join us soon. One simple word can bind us together.
The sun! The sun's back to normal!
Alright. I guess I can give shoutouts and thanks. Thanks to all the really long-a-thon organizers for having us on and letting me do this. I appreciate all the work you put into the marathon,
just beginning.
Keeping everything running smoothly. It was a pleasant experience.
I pray that these children,
thanks to the entire SMT speedrunning community, our Discord, and everyone involved in these runs.
Don't worry, Fred.
Playing with you guys makes it all so much more enjoyable. Thanks, John. Thanks, Freedom Pulse, for helping me on commentary. Way more enjoyable with your help. And, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for having us. It was a pleasure.
You can let me know whenever you want me to cut stream if you're gonna put something else on to fill the time.